Yeah.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. AMC and Gamestop are up over 135% in pre-market. Gamestop was up at $80 moments ago. AMC over $12 moments ago. We're getting ready for the trading session here to start in the next 10 minutes. It's a beautiful day, ladies and gentlemen. Get your shit together.
You don't know all the shit that I've been through, all the pain and the struggle that I lived through. Now I'm rolling up these papers that I smoke through, thinking about all the shit that I've been through. Now I'm sipping on this whiskey. Got one chance and it's risky, so you can't play around. And I got my team behind me like a background. I don't never back down, picking up the slack now. Now I'm focused, keep on grinding for my stacks now. I'm feeling lost in this ocean, where's a lighthouse? I keep on swinging for the fence and I ain't strike out.
Be right back in 2 minutes. I gotta go refill my bucket of coffee.
We're not here for a long time, yeah.
Hey, you ever heard anybody say we're gonna be so fucking rich before? Oh, I need my hat. Let me go get my hat.
Now I'm sitting here making up for time, yeah. Man, I took so many losses that I lost count. I didn't know what I was made of, but I found out. And this life will blindside, you better look out. These haters wanna see you fall and get you took out. Yeah, cause I fell on my face, and this life is a race. I keep on checking my place. Now I'm riding for my team, you can tell by my plates. And this life just threw a hook, it caught me right in the face. But I'm getting back up, I'll do whatever it takes. I'll climb a couple of mountains, I'll swim a couple of lakes. Don't got time for the bitching, don't got time for complaints. Now you going through some shit, now tell me how does it taste? You don't know all the shit that I've been through, all the pain and the struggle that I lived through. Now I'm rolling up these papers that I smoke through, thinking about all the shit that I've been through. You don't know all the shit that I've been through, all the pain and the struggle that I lived through. Now I'm rolling up these papers that I smoke through, thinking about all the shit that I've been through. Now I'm living with my choices, I just own my mistakes. Cause I'm screaming fucking hand out, I ain't searching for breaks. But I'm barely treading water and this life is the lake. Now the pressure keeps on building as I'm raising the stakes. I ain't looking for advice, now I'm looking for space. Now I'm dealing with these losses, but I know I hate the taste. Now I'm sitting back, I'm thinking as I smoke it to the face. Now it's time for these apologies, the time is too late. So bygones be bygones, I'm on business with a tie on. So fuck a shoulder to cry on, I'ma get a hoppin' like Zion. Let's raise a glass, I'll toast that. Reminisce, we roast that. How I wrote them and they wrote back. I'm never flimsy, the goat's backs. I don't feel bad, no not at all. When a lot of years, write a lot of calls, a lot of birthdays without a call. Ain't got time for that, so fuck a fraud. You ain't there for me, I ain't there for you. You won't bleed for me, I won't bleed for you. All the hard times I lived through, keep moving, gotta get through. I got goals and cash I gotta get to, all these memories that I flipped through. If you can't relate, then don't judge. I'll stand my ground, I won't budge. I'm sitting back cause I burn buds, I swear to God this life's good. You don't know all the shit that I've been through, all the pain and the struggle that I lived through. Now I'm rolling up these papers that I smoke through, thinking about all the shit that I've been through.
Who's ready for the fucking moon?
You don't know all the shit that I've been through, all the pain and the struggle that I lived through. Now I'm rolling up these papers that I smoke through, thinking about all the shit that I've been through.
Oh, I gotta give you guys a little theme song though. How could we begin the day without the theme song, huh?
J Squad.
Gonna be so goddamn rich. You ready, ladies and gentlemen? Buckle your seatbelts. Strapped into the rocket ship.
Okay, 3, 2.
Gonna be fucking rich. I want my fucking money. Griffin, I want my fucking money. Yo, motherfucker. Holy shit, we're gonna be so fucking rich.
I want my fucking money.
You're an original,
They
aren't you?
yelling,
Cowboy.
give me the fucking money. Get the goddamn money printer out.
Ken Griffin, Joel Powell, I want my fucking money, and I'm not leaving until I get it.
Great. The bounty cutter.
We're so fucking rich. Get the goddamn money printer out.
We stop that song right there, ladies and gentlemen. We have been waiting for days like this, and I am ready, to say the least. We're just getting started. All right, all right. Good morning, Don, Santiago, Concrete, Brad, Ed, Lisa, Indy. It's good to see all you guys, ladies and gentlemen. I am in it to win it. Get the money printer out, Kenny. My accounts haven't even updated from yesterday. Neither have yours, most likely, seeing as how we're still in the pre-market session. Let's just say I have a feeling a lot of people are about to fall out of their chair. Because our time is now. AMC hit 1330 in pre-market. Is currently trading at $6.99. GameStop hit $80 in pre-market. Currently trading at $34 and change. AMC's up 132%. GameStop's up 113% as of this moment. 2 minutes till we start. 2 minutes to Gamma Squeeze. 2 minutes to Rocket Ship. Let's take a look. Let's keep track of how many halts we have today. I have a feeling we're going to see a record number of halts. Adjust this thing's just a little bit. Whatever. Koss and Mullen, yep, I'm sure we got quite a few stocks up today. And of course, they're going to be the meme stocks. Let's take a look at how the SPY is looking. The SPY is flat, of course. AMC, GameStop, Koss, etc. probably propping it up. Even Tupperware is up 25%. Mullen Automotive is up 24.5%. Koss is up 37%. AMC 130, GameStop's right there with it, 111% gains right now. Very good to see. And of course you can see the market makers are desperately trying to bring it back down to size here as soon as the market opens. AMC is trading at $11.82. My apologies. AMC is trading at $11.82 right now. And it has not gotten started yet. You go, got about 30 seconds till we hit the race. GameStop's trading at $64.33. I apologize, I misspoke a minute ago. GameStop's trading at $64.50. AMC's trading at $11.89 so far. Here we go. We are off to the races, ladies and gentlemen. And I am pretty positive that they added new strikes on AMC and GameStop. Sure looks like it. AMC at $11 a share with extreme volatility right now. Extreme volatility. Now, don't get freaked out if you see them both start to come down heavily and get shorted extremely heavily in the opening of the session. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen. I'm just saying that's like highly possible. GameStop halted already. We just started the morning. GameStop has been halted the moment it opened up. There is absolutely no movement on GameStop right now. It's trading at $60.38. Let's fucking go! Wow. Holy shit. We are winning, ladies and gentlemen. These call contracts are through the fucking roof. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. These options are worth hundreds and many of them thousands and thousands of dollars on both AMC and GameStop. Thousands. Each contract. Holy fuck. Holy shit. That's insane. Let's go. Let's go. What do you guys got? This is insanity. I love it. I love it. This is what we live for. This is what we live for. Holy shit. It's not even filling. AMC's halted. GameStop's halted. Nothing's filling. None of these contracts are filling. My fucking accounts. Holy fuck. I think you guys are well in the green. I am fucking shaking. These fucking calls, baby. Oh, shit. Oh, these shares are looking pretty healthy too, huh? Woo! We're going for a ride, ladies and gentlemen. AMC and GameStop are both halted. Neither one of them is moving yet. And I am not in the least bit surprised. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Are you ready? Are you ready, boys and girls? Orders are not filling because both stocks are halted. AMC and GameStop. We're looking at them here on the... Look at this first candle. The first candle of the day on AMC is a 2,436,000 sell order. Well, not sell order, but, right, we understand that it's 2,436,000 being pushed to the downside. $10.50. $10.50. Huge. Huge. If you're not looking at these stocks, what the fuck are you even doing in the markets? AMC and GameStop. Remember how many times did you hear people tell you that they were a bad gamble, a bad bet? I bet you those people are probably regretting their 8% gains on the S&P 500 now, aren't they? San Andreas, is this the moment we've been waiting for? Well, let's just say, buckle up. I better roll my sleeves up. This is going to be a fun day. I'm not seeing any network error. I'm seeing both AMC and GameStop are halted. Plenty of other tickers are moving. I'm watching them here. You know, Amazon, AMD. You know, you can see AMC is halted. Even ARM Holdings is moving. Axis, Bank of America. Everything seems to be moving along quite nicely. It's hard to even hold my hand steady right now. When you're making this kind of money in a single day, it's hard to maintain your cool. Even though we've been practicing this for 3 fucking years. We've been here before. I watched my call contracts on AMC go from $22 to $6,300. And now GameStop, again, GameStop contracts were off the fucking chain. Okay, GameStop's trading again, $59.19 right now, which is not surprising. You guys know what the sound of that is? Those little beeps, those little dings on my computer are trades being executed. GameStop's hanging out at 57 bucks. Halted again. GameStop's immediately been halted again. They are piling in the orders into the dark pools as sell orders in order to try to bring these stocks down. AMC is halted again. Both of them with the quickness. It's 2 halts. We're at number 2, ladies and gentlemen. KOSS halted. KOSS halted as well. It has been suspended. KOSS has not even been halted. It has been suspended. Huge run up to $6.89 on KOSS. Who's ready? Who's ready? Yeah. Not surprised. This is about to be expected here. GameStop halted at $57. AMC halted at, oh, it's moving again, $10.51. This is beautiful. Beautiful. Some of the GameStop contracts are worth, some of these are worth fucking 20 grand a piece. Holy fuck. Let's see this $30 strike on GameStop. $2,700. $2,700 on the $30 strike that I was buying for. Fuck, what did I pay for it on Friday? $60 bucks? $60? Yeah, that's right. I was paying $60 for the $30 GameStop strike expiring this Friday. Now currently worth $2,700. Ding, ding. Ding, ding. Now, these guys are in for the fight of their lives. These shorts and market makers are about to get crushed. GameStop halted for the 3rd time. Is that number 3, guys? GameStop halted 3 times now. AMC's moving 1075. GameStop has been halted. KOSS has been suspended. It's meme stock season, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't come here for no few $100s or few $1,000s. I came here for billions with an S. See, they are trying hard to crush AMC and GameStop right now. That is the intention. GME is still in its 2nd halt. Thank you for clarifying. Mud Puddle. My friend, you can hold out for whatever pleases you. Hold out for whatever pleases you. Sell, buy, whenever you want. I got my torn up cup here so I could fill as much coffee as possible so I don't have to get up so often, even though I have a feeling I'm going to end up having to take a piss break. Gabe says, boss, people have to exercise their contracts. Well, you're not wrong, my friend. But, you know, a lot of people have to take profits off the premium on certain contracts and then exercise another percentage of contracts should they should they feel it right to do so. And naturally, that could be a very advantageous way to get shares for much cheaper than the current price. AMC is not moving. AMC is not moving right now. I have a feeling it's halted because it hasn't moved. Yep, AMC's halted. Number 3, baby. Halt number 3 has been initiated on AMC stock already. I'm telling you guys, these market makers are going to load up. I'm watching GameStop right here as well. They're going to load up the sell orders as much as possible in order to try. I can't even log into one of my brokerage accounts. Like I told you guys, I've got 4 separate brokers, as a matter of fact. Some of them, they won't even open up right now. They won't even open up right now because there's so many people on the brokerage accounts. The servers can't even handle it. Britt Burden just exercised 8 contracts like a fucking boss. Britt, let's go. Holding strong. Devil May Rage bought another 100 of AMC. I don't know, guys. I'm pretty sure this is the 3rd AMC halt. Correct me if I'm wrong. Might be the 2nd. I mean, it's only 8:41. The market's been open for 11 minutes. GameStop's moving. Of course, they're loading up the sell orders here. Not individual. I don't think it's retail sell orders. I truly believe these are market makers loading up short positions and sell orders on the dark pools in order to get the stock to come down because they are worried as fuck. AMC halted at 10.10 right now. GameStop being pushed around right back up to 51.68 with massive volatility. We are going to see some ridiculous volume today. You guys thought yesterday was special? Today is going to be special. Tomorrow is going to be special. Look at the shit Jim Cramer's talking about GameStop. I know. I knew right away as soon as he started talking about GameStop that it was on, ladies and gentlemen. This is big things. Look at that. GameStop crushed right now to $49.58. The market makers setting the orders to where they think the market should value these companies. Excuse me while I play a song one more time. Gonna be so goddamn rich. Yeah, it's not bearish volume in my opinion. It's shorts. Market makers bringing the price down. GameStop has to be halted again. Yep, of course, GameStop's halted again. Dre, please don't spam the chat, my friend. The mods will time you out or ban you. Don't be trying to tell people to buy or sell. Don't spam the chat. Maples says, I am new here. Can you please explain what exercising contracts means and how that's different than holding forever? I'm sorry, but explaining how exercising of contracts works, really, you're calling your brokerage and telling them that you want to buy, you want to exercise these contracts means that you want to buy the shares for the strike price which you paid. If you don't already understand options, now is probably not the time to try. Well, it's always a good time to learn, don't get me wrong. But now's not the time to be messing around for the first time with options, unless you feel willing to possibly lose every dime you put into them. But also, of course, just like any gamble dumpster fire behind a Wendy's, there's the possibility of making significant gains. Yeah, this is a fucking joke. You guys able to get on? You know, Fidelity, Schwab, Webull. These things are getting crushed right now. Their servers cannot handle it, which is a fucking joke when you think about it. All right. Yeah, this is a massively long halt. Computer share won't let people log in. I'm not saying Fidelity's not working, Dick Defilade or whatever your name is. I'm saying that it's struggling to log on. A lot of people are. And if you want to test it, go ahead and log out and log back in and see if it's working for you. Please turn up your mic volume. The mic volume is as high as it goes. This is a Blue Yeti microphone with the gain turned all the way up. The settings are turned all the way up. It is as high as she goes right now. AMC's moving again. 956, of course. Look at the downward movement with the red candles. Again, they have to halt it so they can load up orders into the dark pools and process them the moment they unhalt the stock. They notice that the bid-ask spread starts to go higher and higher. Immediately, they will halt it again. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is market manipulation at its finest. It is desperation. It is absolute insolvency and bankruptcy of the market makers and the hedge funds and the family offices rearing its ugly head. They are freaking the fuck out regardless. Kia Mike says you can't buy options on IBKR. What the hell? Devil May Rage. This is so blatant, the BS. Absolutely. Bogdan, so how can we win with this fuckery? They can't control everything forever. Otherwise, GameStop wouldn't have gone to 480 a share. AMC and GameStop wouldn't have gone up 1,900% on multiple occasions. The S&P 500 would never have crashed in the history of the world. Volkswagen would never have squeezed from $10 to $1,000 a share. Dry ships would never have squeezed in massive, incredible amounts either. There are many, many, many squeezes that occur along the markets all the damn time. But they are absolutely scared of AMC and GameStop because of the number of retail investors that hold it. We own the float, and they cannot get their fucking nasty, grubby hands on it. I am just making some edits over here, placing a couple orders as well. We are in good shape, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, this is to be expected. When a stock goes up 130, 140% in the pre-market, GameStop was up at $80 today in pre-market trading. They're going to want to crush it during the market session. That doesn't mean they're going to crush it back down to where it was. It just means that they're going to try to bring it down as far as possible immediately upon open. AMC has halted it yet again. $8.93. You see those red candles on the 30-second chart? Those red candles don't exist there because retailers are selling off their positions. Those red candles exist there because the market makers are trying to set up the stocks and line up all the sell orders at once in order to bring the stock down so that people cannot take profits on their options contracts. Plain and simple. They are scared out of their fucking minds. And we are cool, calm, and collected. Look at GME moving along nicely. Still up 50% on the day. You can see they are trying hard to bring them down. Let me hear it in the chat. Have you sold your AMC or GameStop today? Are you part of this red volume right now? Let's put it in the chat right now so everybody watching this can see. Are you selling off your positions right this very moment? Let me hear it, everybody. Put it right up top, right here above my head. If you're selling off, put yes, selling, put sold, put whatever the fuck you want. If you're buying, write buy. If you're holding, write hold. This is not financial advice. This is simply asking what everyone is currently working on these stocks. AMC halted at the moment, $8.93. GameStop, $48. I haven't sold nothing. Nope. Wow. That's a lot of no's. Keep it coming, though. Keep it coming. Let's let the market makers know if we're buying or selling right now. Because I haven't sold. As a matter of fact, I've been fucking buying. And I will continue to do so. Because even if they crush the price down another 25%, 50% on these stocks, this ain't over. This is not fucking over. There's immense volatility. Immense movements on the stocks. GameStop right back up 61%, $49. Let's see if they can do it one more time and try to crush it again. Because you know they're going to try. That's the whole point for them. That's their game. That's their game. These guys have to do everything they can to try to keep things under control. I see one person said they sold GME, and then a lot of no's and holdings, and hell knows. Dan asks, as someone who doesn't know, is this when we buy or is it going to get cheaper? Dan, we're not here to provide financial advice, my friend. I don't know if it's going to go up or if it's going to go down. I'm simply stating my reaction to the current price action here. As you guys can see, retail has not sold off their positions en masse. GME has been halted to the upside, I'm being told. $49.84. That's not surprising. They have to put a stop on it because the market makers are doing everything they can to try to load up orders on the sell side. Naturally, there probably are a few people taking profits, but the majority of them are not. Very good. Very good news. Do you really think that the short hedge funds and the market makers want people to FOMO into these markets? Of course not. They have to try to bring the price action right away, make people think that the run-up is over, that they missed out, that they shouldn't buy in, that it's a bad idea. 'Cause if they don't, they're just going to get crushed. So they have to do these kinds of things. They're loading up over and over again. AMC's back to $9.24 and, of course, halted to the upside. Halted to the upside. Blatant market manipulation because they are scared out of their fucking minds. It's a beautiful thing. All right, I'm taking a look at both. I've got AMC open on my other screen as well. Phoenix, they don't need shares to load up on their shorts. The market makers can legally use short exemptions. That's market maker exception rule 203B, short exemptions. Mazza, market makers. Who are the market makers? Well, you know, that's companies like Citadel and Virtue and Jane Street and State Street and others such as, well, Wolverine Trading, I think they shut down their market making. But I'm not positive. But there's dozens of market makers, but the ones I named are three or four of the largest in the world. The stock is not moving at all right now. You can see plenty of other stocks, Ethereum, etc., Groupon, Immunity Bio, Invesco are moving. But GameStop, cost is moving right now. It's up 43% at $6.28. GameStop is halted. AMC is halted. No change right now. Yeah, I'm watching multiple brokerage accounts right now, different brokers. Fidelity's got the price at $8.93 for AMC. Weeble's got the price at $9.24. I could pull up Schwab. I could pull up even Moomoo. I could pull up Public, but they're all going to have some small discrepancy there. GameStop still halted at 49.84. Kel asks, how many times can it be halted, boss? The answer is there is no limit to how many times a stock can be halted, my friend. The limit up, limit down committee is shitting bricks right now, putting these stocks to be halted over and over and over again. Steve says 924 on Moo. Jason, 924 on E-Trade. Schwab as well. Yep, that sounds about right. That's what I have. Yep, Fidelity has updated. It is also at 924 at the moment. GME's back to trading up to 51.88. Super volatility over 52. It's about exactly what's to be expected. So, let's see. Might get rid of the Bollinger Bands, but for now, I think I'm going to let them chill. Look at this sell order here. 92.5 million volume, ladies and gentlemen, on AMC. Red candle to bring it back down. When I told you that they're loading up the sell orders to try to bring it down, I'm not just talking out of my ass. Look at right there where it says volume. It's right here. This is where it says volume right here. And this is on the 1 minute candle. On this candle right here, this 1 minute candle, you can see the volume is 92,548,122 shares. AMC is rocketing back up. It is back up to $9.70. The second trading started. So they had 92.5 million shares loaded up. Then here they put 5.9 million, 2.1 million, 7.1 million, 4.6 million, 3.3 million, 182,000. Then they halted over here again at 7.3 million shares in the minute candle. That's per minute. 1.9 million shares, 2.1 million. Let me get to another one. 4.6 million volume here to the green side. And we have 139K on the next minute. 2.1 million on the green side. 814,000. And we're looking at $5.3 million to the green side. So, in my opinion, this 92.5 million shares that they had here was strictly to try to bring the price down as far as possible. I think they're out of, I'm not going to say for sure, right? But it looks like they're out of orders. They're out of shares to sell off. They sold over 100 million shares, either short or they created them out of thin air as the liquidity fairy in the first 15 minutes of the session. As a matter of fact, in the first literal minute of the session, they sold 92.5 million shares of AMC, either short or whatever. They processed a lot of sell orders all at once to bring the price down on AMC and GameStop. AMC's back up. It's over $100 already. $100.77. This is great to see. Excuse me. Excuse me while I buy. And now, that's not financial advice. Don't follow me because you might get crushed. I don't mind if I lose money. I'm here to make money, but I don't mind if I lose a buck or two. That I can tell you for sure. All right. So now they might also be processing some green to get the volatility to cool off, to get the implied volatility down, to cool off the RSI, the stochastic RSI, the MACD, and everything. Dave, no, the first minute is not the total from pre-market, my friend. The first minute is separate from pre-market. Because you can see every minute in pre-market here, you can see 175,000, 209,000, 291,000, etc. 449,000. And in pre-market, the share price went up 140% or so. So for it to come down 92.5 million sell shares in the first minute does not have anything to do with the pre-market sales. Those pre-market sales are already executed. They're done. They're over. This is 92.5 million separate shares that they did in the first minute. GameStop still halted. Same thing. Look at GameStop right here. 29,494,000 share sell order volume in the very first minute of the day. Then we had 1.3, 38,000, 2.6 mil, 154, 2.8 mil, 2 million, 1.5. And now it appears to be that for now, they have run out of a mass. They've either run out or they're withholding a mass of sell orders. Probably short sales, sell exemptions, and whatever other orders that they've got, ladies and gentlemen. So GameStop dropped here, as I told you they were, unfortunately, to 45, and now they are working their way back up. AMC is halted again. AMC's halted again. How many fucking times? Is anybody keeping track? Because I can't keep track here. I'm trying. I should have written it down. I should have a little tally and just be like little fucking Roman numerals or some shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because I think we're on number 6 or 7 for GameStop and right around number 5 for AMC already. AMC's been halted again. GameStop, let me check and see if she's moving. There we go. The AMC Bollinger Band's upper range right now is still $13. So it's not improbable. It's highly plausible that it rips right back up to $13. And I think that's what these guys are trying to avoid. And GameStop, of course, you guys can see here, it's halted. I do pay for the extended level 2 data services. So it's not like the data that I have here on GameStop might be just a several seconds delayed, probably about 5 seconds delayed from what you're seeing at home. Maybe a little bit more, just depends on your internet, your IP, you know, whatever kind of delay there is there between your Wi-Fi if you're using it. But here I am looking at the up to the second data that is released as well, and with my reaction to it. Halt list posted. MJ says AMC and GameStop have both been halted 5 times today. Beautiful, my friend. Thank you for the information. Yeah, AMC's halted, GameStop's halted. They are trying to load up another round of sell orders, and I honestly don't think they can do it. I don't think they've got it in them. Sure, there will be more sell orders. Don't get me wrong. The price will probably come down a little bit and go up some more. There's going to be some incredible volatility. But the fact of the matter is, they can't. If they could stop it, if they could control it entirely, the stocks wouldn't be at this price right now. They wouldn't have gone to all-time highs in January and June of 2021. There wouldn't be multi-millionaires out there from these stocks alone if they could control it at all times, right? But as a matter of fact, I am such a degenerate that I was on the phone with my bank at 7:25 this morning, making another wire transfer, and I deposited more money into another brokerage account that I have open on my phone here. I've got another brokerage open on my screen here, and a third brokerage here, Webull, that you guys are looking at the price on. I'm not concerned. Let's put it that way. I'm not concerned in the slightest. But again, this is not financial advice. Remember, this is the fucking dumpster fire behind Wendy's. That's the stock market. I love the stock market, but it's greatly manipulated. There's a bunch of fucking pieces of shit that operate it. People that have no morals, that don't care if they steal from retail investors. They don't care if they steal from a 90-year-old grandma or your 4-year-old daughter or, you know, my 3-year-old daughter or anything like that. They're simply here to make a buck. And BlackRock and Citadel and Virtue and Vanguard, none of these assholes give a shit, and they're back. AMC straight down to $10. Straight down to $9.99 on that sell order here in the first minute candle. As soon as it opened back up, of course, as we just said, would likely happen. And of course, turning right back around, going back up from 10 GameStop, 53 bucks and change. Also turning back around here, we're going to see some huge volume. I want to see what we're looking at on the volume numbers. I'm not going to do it on my screen here because I don't want to get my eyes off the chart. I'm going to pull up the volume on my phone so I can keep watching the chart at the same time. And the GameStop numbers are right here, just in case you guys are wondering or if you can't see it. GME is looking good at $52.48 when we were at, $14 last week. GameStop's looking good at $9.65 when it was at $2.50 last week. Already up 400%. Again, multiple times we've seen these stocks up 1,800 plus %. And yeah, I'm not worried. Like I said, I made another wire transfer today because I'm a fucking degenerate. And I don't mind putting more money on the table. Because I'm not here for a few bucks. I'm in it to win it. And I know a lot of you guys are too. Oh, good. I've had multiple filled orders here on this other account as well. That's beautiful to see. All right. Cool. And I've still got settled cash available on multiple accounts too to ease my way into the day. Again, don't blow your load. Again, this isn't financial advice, right? This is generally speaking. Don't blow your whole fucking load in a 1 minute, right? We're not minute men around here. Like, what's his name? Oh man, I can't remember the fucking rapper's name. Who sings Baby Got Back? You guys know that song, Baby Got Back. I can't remember that artist's name. But I love the part of that song where he's like, I'm long, I'm strong, and I'm down to get the friction on. And that's exactly what's going on here. Hedgies, bend over. Because I'm long, I'm strong, and I'm down to get the friction on. AMC, 10 bucks a share again. GameStop halted again at $52.48. Sir Mix-a-Lot, thank you guys. That's right. That's Sir fucking Mix-a-Lot. Old ass song. That's why I couldn't even remember the name of the artist. I haven't listened to it in quite a while, but that's one line that I never forget because I always think about it when I'm thinking about these hedge fucks. Martin, thank you very much for telling everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, do not be giving out financial advice. Do not be asking for financial advice in the comments. We are here to share education and information and entertainment. You can do with the information what you please. Do your own due diligence. But don't be asking, should we buy? Should we sell? Everybody buy, everybody sell. Don't be doing that in the chat. You can tell people I'm buying. You can tell them I'm selling. I don't care. But that doesn't mean that you should be giving out financial advice in any way, because that is not allowed on this channel or any channel really, because I am positive that I'm going to make a ridiculous amounts of money on these stocks, as I've said over for the last 3 years, as I've made in the past. In June of 2021, again, when I told you guys I was buying those $40 strike AMC calls for $22 a piece and selling them off for $6,300, $6,000, $5,800, etc. Per contract. I have a feeling one day there's going to be a congressional investigation on a lot of us, just like with DFV, Deep Fucking Value, Keith Gill, and I will wholeheartedly be able to hold my hand up and testify that I did not break any securities laws, that I did not collude, that we did not offer any financial advice. We simply traded our stocks and shared the information on the public, just like you could do if you're looking at your Weeble account, if you're looking at your whatever account, right? I hope to God you're not still trading on fucking Robinhood, but if you are, heaven help you. But yeah, the idea is that I will be able to sleep well at night and tell the truth in front of Congress when there's a congressional hearing or any sort of issues, legal issues like that, in which they try to say that we colluded to influence markets, when the reality is all we're doing is sharing the information that anybody can look at on their own on the internet. Same exact shit. Timmy B makes up a great point. GameStop is still halted. AMC is trading right now and is back up to 98% gains on the day. Timmy B says, we have been halted for longer than actual trading has been available today. We've spent more time waiting for the halts to finish than we actually have watching the chart or during the trading session. Jeez. That's insane. Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, I think DFV will be posting around 11 a.m. again today, just like yesterday. Yeah, Henry brings up a great point. Do me a favor, ladies and gentlemen. There's 2,400 people watching on YouTube, a couple thousand more on Twitter. Drop a like, drop a repost. It would greatly help AMC and GameStop as myself. Like, I don't give a fuck, but it will greatly help AMC and GameStop, and I think you're all probably invested in the stocks, so you'd be helping yourselves. GME is moving. GME's back, baby. $55 again for GameStop. $55. Yeah. Oh yeah. I was gonna check the volume. I got sidetracked as I was buying more contracts. And if you're wondering why I'm not buying more shares, it's because I bought more shares while the prices were low. So I don't need to buy shares right now. I'm good. I'm here for more leverage. I've got plenty of thousands of shares. Okay. AMC's over 100% gains on the day as well. AMC has 220 million volume, and it's only been 41 minutes into the trading session. There's only 296 million shares of AMC stock in existence, and retail investors own over 90% of those stocks, as confirmed by the board of directors of AMC in the past, multiple times. GameStop is $55. Let's check the volume of GameStop, and we will also look at the call contracts, because I guarantee you there are hundreds of thousands of call contracts now in the money. GameStop has traded over 69.5 million shares. 69.5 million shares. And look at how fast that number is moving up. Hold on. Let me get this thing to focus. Let me start back here. Don't focus on my face. Damn it. Damn auto zoom thing, autofocus. Let me see if I can get that to pop up here. Nah, whatever. I could pull it up on my screen here. But I don't want to mess up my chart. But anyway, 70 million shares traded on GameStop already, which is absolutely huge. GameStop's got a float of around 300 million, and it's traded 70 million shares already. AMC's got a float of 296 million, and it's traded 220 million fucking shares already. Unbelievable. Oh, it's believable, I should say. It's believable. We're going to have another 500 million plus shares traded today. Ron, no, the options chain is not shut down, my friend. I have purchased several more contracts on AMC and GameStop. But looking at GameStop, even the $57 strike price that expires in 3 days, that's $15.05 per contract. That is a gain today on that option. I'm sorry, that option's actually down at the moment. But we've got a lot of gains here on GameStop of hundreds of percentages, thousands of percentages on many of them as well on those contracts. And it doesn't show, it only shows the daily change, like throughout the trading session. It doesn't show the change overall. GameStop, again, 71 million volume already. AMC stock, we have 225 million volume. Now, if you account for the reverse split of AMC stock, the conversion of the reverse split, in reality, that wasn't a 1-to-10 reverse split. That was more of like a 1-to-6. Okay, and I'll explain why. Because the conversion of APE shares to AMC shares made it so those original shareholders who already had shares of APE, of AMC, and received shares of APE from AMC stock, and then it was rolled back in AMC, that became more of a 1-to-5 conversion. And then there was a share issuance, so we'll just say 1-to-6. So if you take the 250 million volume on AMC and multiply that by 6, not even by 10 or anything like that, this is the equivalent of 1.5 billion shares having been traded when using the pre-reverse split numbers. And it's only 44 minutes into the trading session. Hey, princess. Good morning. Come here. Come here. Oh, come here, sleepyhead. Baby boss number 2. What are you doing that for? Are you making silly faces? Come here, baby. Oh, we're going to the moon, sweetie. I know. I know. You've been waiting for this for quite a little while, huh? Me too. But might not all be today, okay? It might be a several day or several week trip. Understandable? Stop making goofy faces. Oh, yeah. GME, $53.88 right now. AMC, $10.24 at this moment. And 3/4 of the entire float, with 3/4 is more than 2/3. 3/4 of the entire float of AMC has already been traded. We are approaching 230 million shares traded on AMC already, 228.94 to be exact at this very moment. Now 229 million shares as of this very moment. That's how fast the shares are trading. We are now at 229.15 million shares as of the time of me saying that, and now is at 29.3 million shares of AMC traded so far today. That is the speed at which we are moving. Bad Bacon, does that mean if they're getting out of their short positions? He asked in your base. Can't really see what in your base said. But yes, Bobby, that's correct. 3/4 of the more than 3/4 of the float has already been traded. So let's see, 290 times, let's say 0.75. Yep, 290 times 0.8. Okay, about 79% of the entire float today, or at least the amount of shares that are supposed to exist on the float, have already been traded. Right? There's been 230.85 million shares traded in the first 47 minutes of this trading session. Mimi says, halting is like screaming, time out, let me get ready. That's absolutely right. They're literally like, hold on, time out, I've got to prepare for this. Let me, take a little break and get everything ready because I'm getting crushed over here. That's what these halts are. What are you doing? You are too funny. Bad Bacon, or In Your Base says, Bad Bacon, it's just a trick they do to control the price. They can't use it to get out of their short positions. Only kicks the can down the road, but they can only do it so long. It sounds to me like you're talking about the rolling of short positions. Yes. Joe Ross says, a lot of volume could also be market maker delta hedging. Absolutely, Joe. That is exactly what the volume is. A lot of it is delta hedging from the market makers. That's what pushes up the price. In order for them to protect themselves from retail buying and call buying and exercising, etc. The downward pressure, however, is not the market maker buying, obviously. That's them either issuing shares for sale short. Let's try saying that 5 times fast. Sales for sale short, or loading up big pools of sell orders from retail investors from the pre-market session and the currently existing session, and even prior sessions, because they have up to 28 days to process dark pool sale orders or buy orders from retail investors, and then they can process them all through one giant chunk, either on the lit exchange or on the dark pool. So buy orders can easily be processed on dark pools as one gigantic order in order to prevent the stock price from going up heavily, and sell orders can be sold on lit markets, what we call lit exchanges, lit markets, in order to bring the price down faster via the national best bid and offer. GME hanging out right around $53 and change, getting right around 54. AMC right around 10. And you can see the volume has slowed down, but it's still big. We got 1.7 million volume on the 1 minute candle here for AMC. 1.4, 1.85, 1.4, 2.3 million. 339K so far on the current candle. But yeah, we're seeing consistently 1.5 to 3 million on each candle, and we even had today's opening session candle on AMC, a gigantic order of 92.5 million shares. That's the equivalent 9, 12, 18, 9, 18, 27. Almost 1/3 of the entire float of AMC they sold off. Now, that doesn't mean that there are 92 million shares from retail investors. That simply means that they found 92 million shares worth of sell orders or created synthetic shares out of the ether, out of the thin air, using the market maker's short exemption rule 203B, which allows them to legally sell shares short when 0 shares exist. So there can be 0 shares in existence, and they can legally sell them on the market with the rule 203B, market makers short exemptions. Got it? Doesn't matter if SSR is triggered. Yes, baby girl? Yeah. I see. You see the price right there? Yeah. You see right there? What's that? 90. Do you know what that number says? 90. 90%. Yeah, you silly goose. Yeah, we're talking about the 92 million volume as well. GameStop's still going strong. It's going to be a beautiful, beautiful few days, that's for sure. Justin says AMC looks like it wants to spring up. It absolutely does. I should actually pull up some more of my indicators without a problem. I will do that. It's going to crush the screen just a little bit here, and I've got to go over to the 1-minute session. I'm on the 1-minute marks right now. It looks like on the stochastic RSI and the RSI, it is fairly heavily sold off. And the MACD, however, was showing a bearish divergence. But at this point, I don't see it going down very much. Now, I'm not talking about the stock price. I'm talking about the MACD. It does not show like it wants to go down very much from here. Did we get halted again? These flippers. AMC is halted again at $9.61. They are going to try to load up more sell orders. I'm not saying they're going to succeed, but they're definitely going to try. Yeah, I know. GameStop halted at $51.87. PD Harris, AMC to the moon. Love you, boss. Thank you for all you do. Cheers, my friend. Thank you so much. I love you and everybody here as well. This is definitely retail investors versus the top 0.01% and the top 0.1%. Not all of them, right? Because there's a lot of rich people out there that are good people. Say good morning.
Good morning.
But a lot of these hedge funds, a lot of these market players you have seen be investigated and charged and fined, and some of them even criminally charged with felony convictions. JP Morgan, and Citadel and Virtue, receiving massive fines and censures for naked short selling and mismarking short sales as long orders, right? So that's literally the definition of cooking the books. Many, many, many times, right? They said good morning. Hey, Peaches. I said good morning, baby boss. James Warren asks, what's a good entry for GME today? My friend, I'm sorry, I can't tell you exactly what's a good entry for GME because nobody knows what the stock price is going to do, right? So, and also, I'm not going to give you financial advice, my friend. Sorry, it doesn't work that way. I can point out what the TA shows in the moment, what looks to be like a good entry and a good exit, but that doesn't mean that you should do it just because I or anybody else out there says that the TA points to that. What's up, baby? Say that one more time. Say it a little louder for me.
The price is gonna go to the moon.
Did anybody tell you to say that?
Yes.
Who? Me? Did I tell you? When did I tell you to say that? No, I don't have a cold, Hilsey. I'm feeling good. MACD is the moving average convergence and divergence. That's true. David says, good entry for GameStop. We had 2 years to get an entry. And Steven says, don't enter till you pick an exit. You know what I say? I'll say this. I've said this yesterday. I've said this in the past, and I'll say it again. If you're not willing to own a stock for 10 years, you have no business owning that stock for 10 minutes. Period. That's from the one and only, legendary, greatest retail investor of our time, Warren Buffett.
Dad, is your live streams on?
Nah, baby, I'm going to be here for a while. Quite a while. But Grandma can make you breakfast. Does that sound good? You don't want breakfast? What do you want? Yeah, AMC and GameStop both halted. We have literally been waiting longer for these things to unhalt. Yeah, Driven says she's going to have to testify in front of Congress. Yeah, they're going to be asking her questions. She's going to be making fart jokes. What? Okay. Fupacabra. I didn't sleep at all last night. I got to go to work in a few, but I'll be rolling your stream on the dash. I drive my life away, but it buys my shares. I'll be holding and watching. Cheers, my friend. Keep hustling, keep working hard, and keep making smart decisions. Okay? There's a lot of people out there are too ignorant to even poke their eyes at the financial markets. We are different, though. We understand they're manipulated. We understand a lot of them are a sham. We understand there's a lot of criminals out there, but we will do what we need to do to get ahead. We will make the investments and the gambles required to get ahead. Those things are things that a lot of people never do in their lives. They work their 9 to 5. They don't invest in anything but bonds, or they keep their money in the bank, or they're living paycheck to paycheck, which a lot of people are. But when they get their tax return, or when they get a few bucks, they don't go out and invest in good private equity companies like Lit Exchange. They don't go out and invest in high potential return companies like AMC and GameStop. They go buy new rims for their car, or they go on a shit vacation, or rack up their credit card so they can go to Hawaii for 5 days or 7 days, you know, so they can take their 1 or 2 vacations a year, rolling their 29% interest rate debit credit card in order to be able to do those things. Those things are stupid, really stupid, you know. And in reality, if you invest wisely and take some risk, you've got ample opportunity to be seriously wealthy. What are you doing? High five. Okay, yeah, she's just waving. She's looking at her own. She's looking at herself over there in the cam, I guess. You being goofy.
I was just arguing his arm.
All right, cool. AMC has had 6 halts. How many halts are they allowed? It just kills the momentum.
Are you done?
That's the whole point of the halts, guys. Don't you realize? The whole point of the halts is for them to load up sell orders into the dark pools, so you can try to bring the price down.
11, 12, 13.
Brockos, I've been holding for years. I still have 35 shares in eToro that are finally green, but I like to keep my computer shares.
20, 21, 22.
Do you have an estimated timeline for...
24,
Baby girl?
25,
Hey, baby girl.
26, 27,
Could you please stop?
29,
Okay, you can count.
100,
I don't have an exact estimate right now for Lit Exchange, and I don't think that I should give one, because we are still in the process of launching our Regulation D and Regulation C campaigns, which will launch next week. We've got everything worked out with the Securities Exchange. Baby girl, please. We've got everything worked out with the Securities Exchange Commission, and we have filed our Reg D notices with the Securities Exchange Commission. And this week, we are filing our Form C for our Regulation CF raise as well with the SEC. And once we do that, you will receive a link to our new funding portal. Previously, we were using WeFunder, but we decided that partnership was not going as it should because their escrow bank was a bunch of POSs. So we decided to use a much more retail-friendly company. And I will not name names, even though we are under contract with them. And I will share that information with you guys later next week. As we are, and we've been working on it since September of 2021, and we are an upcoming stock brokerage firm. We are not yet a fully licensed broker-dealer, and we are in the processes of getting our FINRA approvals as a licensed stock brokerage firm. And because of that, I do not want to give and ETA, because I don't want to mislead anybody and I don't want to break any financial securities regulations or laws, because I believe that everything should be done according to the law. That way I can sleep at night and I don't have to worry about spending any time in prison like a lot of these other crooks and criminals out there and fraudsters, and I can see those beautiful children of mine every single day and spend my whole life with them until, God forbid, one day I'm resting as well. But GameStop, 54 bucks. AMC, let's go back. AMC might be back yet. AMC's back at 10 bucks and 30 cents. Yep. Beautiful. Beautiful news. I'm going to keep GME here up in the corner. GameStop on the 1 minute chart. AMC on the 1 minute chart right now. I'm going to close out the MACD because it's remaining elevated anyway. Well, you can see here, obviously, with the 92.5 million sell order on AMC the moment it opened. Ernest, there has been no news from AMC as far as the share issuance having been completed yet, but that is also a good thing because AMC has the opportunity to raise a significant amount of capital. Dre, I'm buying AMC. I'm buying AMC to this day, just in case you were wondering. Now, that's not financial advice, not telling anybody what to do, simply stating a point. We can take a look at the NBBO as well on it here. On the level 2, but not much point. Again, AMC's had a 92% run already for the day. Who's that? Bogdan says, I feel so fucking protected by those halts. My little one went off to go get some breakfast to go see Grandma. Thankfully, I'm lucky enough to have moved my mother in here with us in Rockwall, Texas. She still has her house in Illinois, but I'm blessed to have my mother's help here as, you know, I take care of everything and as far as like finances goes, but she tell my mother help here with the children and stuff like that while I'm taking care and working of lit exchange, day trading, hotshot logistics, hotshot expediting, YouTube, Twitter, and all the other socials. And my wife is also taking care of the family and running her side business as well. But she's not here at the moment, so thankfully I've got my mother downstairs. I'm blessed that she's still alive and healthy, knock on wood. Lord willing, God bless. I'm very happy and lucky to have her help. Dilution is completed, says Stella. Stella, do we have any confirmation? Yeah, dots. I am in Rockwall. Says you're up the road in Kaufman County. Yep. I moved here to Rockwall, Texas, so I could be close to Dallas, but I'm not a city guy. I mean, I used to be, right? I've been in this. Lived in Chicago and the surrounding near Chicago suburbs my entire life, up until this past August when I decided to move down here so I can be close to the financial center of America, which is now Dallas, Texas. It's one of the leading tech and finance cities in the entire United States, right there with the New York, but New York is a left-wing shithole. No offense if you're on the left. I used to consider myself to be on the left, even as near as 5 years ago. But as of recently, Joe Biden and crew moved the left so far over that none of my views have changed, but I guess now I would be considered to be right or just right of center. Even though, again, none of my views have changed, and I believe that everybody should have the right to do whatever pleases them. But, that being said, I thought that with the huge number of Fortune 500 companies, including Fidelity and Charles Schwab being located here near Dallas, Texas, as well as even GameStop is located here in Grapevine, Texas, not just outside of Dallas. I decided to move here to Rockwall so I can open up the offices for Lit Exchange and take all the best talent from Fidelity and Schwab and other brokerage firms. English Patriot, that's great. Let's get the think tank information going right now. That's enough talking about Lit Exchange, as much as I do love updating you guys on it. This is about AMC and GameStop, so I will stay on topic GME is still running strong at 52.60. AMC running strong at 988. Both up 74, 73, and 90% respectively. Although I would say that they're still highly correlated, because the whole point of me deciding to start the company, Lit Exchange, and implement a new broker-dealer is literally to stop a lot of the manipulation that's going on in financial markets. And now, we might not be able to stop it entirely, but we can route retail orders through lit exchanges and lit markets and avoid dark pools and price distorting dark pools and payment for order flow. And that would greatly, greatly help retail investors and impact the national best bid and offer in a positive way for retail. That's the whole purposes and the whole reason why I decided to start the company. Because there's no better way to help retail than by actually creating a businesses that does so. Because simply sitting here and crying and whining is insufficient to make a change in the financial markets. I'm pissed. I'm fucking furious at these assholes for their naked shorting and all of the market manipulation that's occurring. But I'm also grateful. That's why the picture that I put is Ken Griffin's, fan club. Because if it wasn't for these market manipulators, if it wasn't for these naked shorts, we wouldn't have the opportunity to do what we're currently doing. And that is become filthy fucking rich off of the backs of market manipulation. Because they are the ones that have falsely invested retail investors' 401ks and pensions and their own hedge funds' money and their rich investors' money into shorting these wonderful companies like AMC and GameStop. And I will not let them short it into the ground like they have done in the past with Toys R Us, like they've done in the past with Blockbuster, like they've done in the past with Radio Shack. I will not stand for that shit. Let's take a look. We have traded almost the entire AMC float already. GameStop, $52 and change. AMC, $9.96. You can see they're trying really hard to pin these stocks to those prices. Liveline, I want to gamma fuck these clowns. I'm buying and exercising. That's awesome. Yeah, let me hop into the general chat here. Hey, Kershaw. Hi, Liveline. You guys don't have to say anything if you don't want to, but we are live. And as I'm sure you know, since you're watching on YouTube. Hey, Kershaw, how's everything? Feel free to mute your mic. I will mute you. I'll give you a courtesy mute as the server mute here, just to respect your own privacy. So you are server muted. When you get a chance, go ahead and click this little microphone button, and that will mute Discord for you. And look, what's even the volume princess, Stephanie Cameraman says, every time they halt, we get a new dark pool print of 827,000 at $9.70. See the pattern. Let's pull that up right now. That's pulling up on the other screen as I speak. And this morning, of course, SPWR up 58%, cost 35, AMC 119, GameStop 132. But yeah, they were both up 140% at one point today in pre-market. Yeah, be respectful in the think tank, in the YouTube and the Twitter chat, Kick, Rumble, Twitch, whatever, Facebook, whatever one you're watching on right now. Be respectful, please. We're all in this together. Does anybody know if AMC Bigums is around right now? Okay, let's take a look here. Oh, good. We have the number of halts up on the screen right now. It is a little small. I can open up in a new browser. You can see AMC Entertainment 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 halts. That was at 9. That was minutes ago. So now there's been actually 6 or 7 halts on them. GameStop 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Also now 6 halts on both AMC and GameStop, respectively. And they are both M-coded halts. The reason code of M stands for a volatility trading pause when securities experience a price change of over 10% within a 5-minute period. And of course, we know why that occurred, because of the massive dark pool prints that these guys are pushing right now. Let's take a look real quick here at the chart from Stephanie Kamerman, the volume princess, because she posts dark pool print orders. As you can see, every time AMC was halted here, we get a new dark pool print of 827,000 shares at the $9.70 strike or so. And these are heavily loaded sell orders, specifically for the purposes of bringing down the price of the stock. I am absolutely positive that a large order of them are market maker, naked shorting, legal rule, regulation 203B short exemptions. And again, you see AMC 950, GameStop 49 bucks. So now, there's damage control happening.
Hey, Mark.
Go ahead, brother. Talk to me.
Hey, English Patriot just posted the section that reads 72.5 million shares sold for $250 million. The dilution is done. He posted it at 10:39. You can see it in general.
Beautiful. Thanks. I'll scroll down. I think I'm a little too high at this point. Respect the mods or get the boot. Period. Roaring Kitty just posted. We're going to show that vid here as well. A billboard for Roaring Kitty's tweet. Peter Griffin turns around and goes right back home.
I heard, Peter. I heard. Kids, it's happening. Get your coats. This is what we practiced for.
This is what we practice for. Kids, get in the car. What's up, baby? All right, we have confirmation here in the think tank that a new filing has been issued by AMC stock. Real quick, just checking on the price, 947, GameStop 49.20, 49 and change. On May 13th, yesterday, AMC completed its previously disclosed at-the-market equity offering launched on March 28th. AMC raised in aggregate approximately $250 million of new equity capital through the sale of 72.5 million shares, before commissions and fees, at an average price of approximately $3.45 per share. Now note, that's the average price, so they sold above and below $3.45. As you guys know, it was being artificially crushed to be below that threshold in order to force AMC to sell off as many shares as possible. So thank you guys. Oh, that's Kitty Tracker, not Roaring Kitty himself. But we will pull up the Roaring Kitty page as well. Kershaw, cheers, my friend. Let's go right back to it. As you can see, this is what they looked like this morning. Incredible charts here on GameStop and AMC. AMC at $13.30, GameStop at $80. Now the manipulation will of course continue. We have a giant red candle here of 2.8 million volume in the 1 minute for AMC, 1.4 million, 2.3 million, etc. As they continue to load up the sell orders. That doesn't mean the price will continue to go down. That just means that they are obviously pushing the price down here with these orders. In overnight trading last night, we saw GameStop go up to $41, and AMC. There's not even an overnight trading session for AMC stock. They can't even make a market for AMC in the overnight. Let's go over to Roaring Kitty and check out to see what he's posting about as well today. Okay, it doesn't looks like he has not posted yet. I do believe he will post. Looks like what's halted again. I'm not seeing a halter. You guys? Yeah, actually. Yep, you guys are right. AMC has just been halted to the downside. They have compressed the price with a ridiculous number of sell orders purposely, and they have halted it now with a movement of over 10% in less than 5 minutes. Kelly, that is incorrect. Your assumption is incorrect. We are not 10x down due to the reverse split. You're still here because of the reverse split. If it wasn't for the reverse split, AMC wouldn't have been able to issue, and the conversion and the issuance of shares all combined, AMC wouldn't have been able to issue new shares. Period. But I'm not here to argue semantics with you. I know what I know, and so do the rest of retail investors. So please do a little research and realize that when you take into account the conversion of APE shares into AMC shares, the reverse split was in actuality about a 1-for-6 if you owned AMC shares prior to the reverse split and conversion. Period. So yes, AMC is currently halted again for the 7th time today. AMC is halted for the 7th time today. Let's see if we can't get AMC Bigums and crew on here. That shouldn't be too difficult. Yep, take a look at the chart side by side here on AMC and GameStop while we're halted. Are you guys going to tell me that this is not a basket of meme stocks that's being highly manipulated? Of course it is. You'd be silly to believe it's not. Trey's Trades posted, said he's not coming back. Good. Honestly, who gives a shit, to be honest with you? I couldn't care less about Trey. We've been here holding down the fort, constantly fighting for retail investors, sharing information, sharing data. I couldn't give a shit about Trey or any of the other guys that disappeared for the last 2 years because there's no money in YouTube for AMC and GameStop creators. There's no fucking money in it. If you believe that I'm making any sort of significant amount of money in this, you could not be more wrong. It's fucking chump change. If you want to be a successful YouTuber, you're out there doing, gaming videos and stupid TikTok dances and shit and posting that stuff for views and clicks. Doing videos about AMC and GameStop makes absolutely zero fucking dollars practically, especially when you take into account the expenses of streaming software, setups, other expenses that come along with it. There's nothing. Then you've got other assholes. Now, again, I don't like to talk about other people, but the reality of the matter is that I will call people out on their bullshit anytime they can. And look at this. Mark Falk, the creator of the movie The Wall Street Conspiracy, has tagged me and is saying the NASDAQ repeatedly halting both AMC and GameStop today and yesterday. How often have you seen them do this when stocks are being beaten down by short sellers? Never fucking happens. Not to this degree. When a short squeeze is triggered, stocks tend to move faster as shorts scramble to cover. When they're beating a stock down, it's more methodical and relentless. Absolutely right. "100% accurate mark. You can see on the first 1 minute candle. Let me type minute so people don't think it says million. Of the day, AMC had a massive sell order pushed through by the market makers of over 92 million shares. GME similar at about half that amount. Every time the a halt occurs, they load up another massive sell order. Even if it's 203B market maker short selling exemption with 0 shares available to short. So, we have had Mark Falk, as well as the other creators, directors, writers of, and actors of the movie The Wall Street Conspiracy, on this channel in the past. And we hope to have Mark on again very soon, as he's creating a new show, a streaming show, called, what's it called, guys? Financial Terrorism in America. It's called Financial Terrorism in America. And it should be releasing soon on one of the streaming services. And apparently he will be reaching out to me again for an interview for that show. I'm obviously not being paid anything for it, and I will not be receiving any financial benefit of any kind. L. Michael, my volume is maxed out, my friend. The microphone gain is up as high as it goes. You can see here, the Blue Yeti mic here is just shy of being in the red, and if it gets in the red, it's just going to get too loud. So that's as high as it goes, my friend. And a lot of people are saying the volume is very good. Maybe you should turn up yours or get some new earbuds or a new earpiece. That's not an insult, of course, just generally speaking. Dave Murphy says, watching all the former influencers who spent the last 2 years bashing AMC and CEO Adam come out from under their bridges to farm engagement off of what's happening now is almost as good as watching the price action of AMC and GME. And that's exactly what we're fucking talking about. We have been here this whole time. We have not disappeared. We have not wavered. We have not spoken negatively about our companies or our boards of directors or about their CEOs or their decisions, because they have not made bad decisions. They've continually made good decisions to save these companies, to make them profitable, to increase their bottom line, to increase their revenues. And they've done a fantastic job in doing so. These candles, they're called Heikinashi. Heikinashi. And I'll show you how it's spelled right here. It's Heikinashi. I like them a lot better than the regular candles. I feel that they do a better job of depicting the actual price action throughout the top and the bottom of the national best bid and offer, and the actual range at which the stocks are sold. So I'm not a big fan of, the line graph or the regular candles or the bars. I truly feel that the Heikinashi is the best one, that is the most indicative and well representing of the very top and the very bottom of every trade that occurs on the 1 minute chart, or any part of the chart really, but especially the 1 minute and the 30-second chart, to really indicate where the top and the bottom of all the shares that traded within that minute occurred. So yes, I do feel very strongly about using the Heikinashi candles consistently. I always use them. As you can see here, the Kobusai letter posted earlier today, just like all of us. I was just refreshing my screen. Get that out of here. We'll get the GameStop one up too. There we go, GME. GME up 58% still on the day. AMC 77% on the day. And of course, the market makers will try to crush it. The shorts will try to crush these stocks. And in the after hours, likely, if the last 15 minutes of today and the after hours and the overnight, I won't be surprised to see a repeat of what happened today. And another 50%, 100%, 140% gain in the overnight session. I won't be surprised in the slightest. Yeah, Kobusai letter earlier said both AMC and GameStop were up over 130% in the pre-market, adding another $14.5 billion in market cap today. That's what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I'm fucking talking about. AMC and GameStop making bank. $14.5 billion market cap. And you know what? They're still undervalued. In my opinion, if you look at the fundamentals of both AMC and GameStop and the current prices of $48 and $9, they're both worth way more than the current price suggests. So even if I'm not looking at it from a short squeeze perspective, even if I'm looking at it simply from a fundamentals perspective, these are tremendous growth and value stocks that have much greater capability of upside. It said this morning AMC Entertainment announced that they would be raising $250 million. Actually, that didn't happen this morning. AMC announced that they finished their $250 million equity raise. So this information here is wrong, but I am sure that everybody in the comments corrected them below. Over the last 2 days, these stocks have added over $20 billion in market cap, just in AMC and GameStop alone. As of yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, yesterday, it is confirmed that, not including the after-hours trade, or this last night, or this morning's pre-market, or today, short sellers on AMC and GameStop lost over $1.8 billion. $1.8 billion lost by short sellers on AMC and GameStop just today alone. And of course, look who's back. Review Dork. Surprise, surprise. A certain Marine out there who's got a big mouth and has been talking negatively about AMC and myself, even though I don't even know who the guy is, but, you know, everybody likes to talk. And, of course, they're back trying to gain farm engagement off of what's happening. Let's take a look, see what the former SEC chair says. Now, remember, this guy's a former SEC chair. I can guarantee you, without a doubt, that this asshole now works for some sort of hedge fund or market maker conglomerate. Let's see what he had to say, of course. Because I want to see this. I want to laugh at this guy.
Top shares are soaring once again this morning, adding more than 170% just since yesterday morning. Another meme stock soaring along with GameStop is AMC. AMC is up 187% for the week.
Notice how they say soaring along with GameStop, as if they're not both highly shorted, highly reputable companies.
To date, and of course, it's only Tuesday. Joining us right now with more on this is Jay Clayton. He is former SEC chair and a CNBC contributor. And Jay, we've been kicking this around this morning. I got a whole lot of different takes on this. First of all, the short sellers didn't learn their lesson last time around. Second of all, retail investors are back with a vengeance, but you can't really call this investing either.
Retail investors never left. We've been here the whole fucking time.
As a former SEC chair, what do you think when you look at all of this?
Well, it bothers me. It bothers me on many levels. I think your last guest got it right. It's a lot closer to gambling than it is to trading, and it's certainly not investing.
Let me correct this asshole, this fucking piece of shit. Anything on the stock market is gambling. Anything. You invest in the SPY, you're fucking gambling. You invest in bonds, it's gambling. It doesn't matter if you're investing in crypto or in stocks, the Magnificent Seven, blue chips, the S&P 500, the triple Qs, or the OTC. It's all fucking gambling. And this piece of shit, I was about to say something really bad, but I won't say that. This piece of shit fuckhead right here, cuck, I'll stop there because I got a lot more, is the problem. He is out there trying to disparage retail investors just like anybody else. You're out there investing, you're out there gambling, just like he is. It doesn't matter which one of these stocks you're in. It doesn't matter if it's the SPY ETF or what. You are fucking gambling. And this piece of shit out there trying to convince people that they're doing something wrong is the worst kind of trash.
Top shares are soaring once again this morning, adding more than 170% just since yesterday morning. Another meme stock soaring along with GameStop is AMC. AMC is up 187% for the week to date, and of course, it's only Tuesday. Joining us right now with more on this is Jay Clayton. He is former SEC chair and a CNBC contributor. And Jay, we've been kicking this around this morning. I got a whole lot of different takes on this. First of all, the short sellers didn't learn their lesson last time around. Second of all, retail investors are back with a vengeance, but you can't really call this investing either. These are massive swings. As a former SEC chair, what do you think when you look at all of this?
Well, it bothers me. It bothers me on many levels. I think your last guest got it right. It's a lot closer to gambling than it is to trading, and it's certainly not investing.
Let's look this guy up, right? Let's look up who this piece of shit is and find out who he works for. Jay Clayton, former SEC. And we will find out exactly who he works for now. Sullivan and Cromwell. Let's take a look and see who he works for today. Jay Clayton, that's the guy. Served the SEC from 2007 till 2020. His career. Clayton earned $7.6 million in 2016 from his firm and has a family wealth of at least $50 million. A substantial portion of his holdings were in mutual funds of the Vanguard Group. His investments also included private funds by Apollo Global Management. Sound familiar? All of you AMC and GameStop investors should know exactly who Apollo Global is. Those are the same criminals that have just been charged for illegally betting on people dying in nursing homes. And I'm not making that shit up. This just happened like 2 weeks ago. I posted it on my Twitter. Bain Capital. But he divested these investments upon confirmation. Yeah, I'm sure he did. And I wonder if he reinvested on them when he left in 2020. 2020 November, Clayton stated his intention to resign at the end of the year, even though his term didn't expire until June of 2021. One of his final actions on his last day at the SEC before resigning was to sue Ripple Labs, challenging the legality of trading crypto XRP as an unregistered security. That's who we have here. And of course, look at that. In February of 2021, Apollo Global Management appointed this shill, Jay Clayton, to the newly created role of lead independent director on its board. What is lead independent director? It sounds like a nice way of giving somebody a title. Sounds like a nice way of giving somebody a title so that they can pay him a lot of money. And he also rejoined Sullivan and Cromwell, LLP, his law firm probably, where he was a partner before entering government to become senior policy advisor and counsel. So basically, he's working for his law firm, as well as there was a newly created role at the criminal hedge fund that has been short AMC and GameStop for many years, Apollo Global Management. They're an American asset management firm, aka hedge fund, that invests in, quote, alternative assets, means over-leveraged short positions. They had $548 billion in assets under management in 2022, including $392 billion invested in credit, non-capital, mezzanine capital, hedge funds, and so on. So this guy is literally a paid shill that works for one of the shorts of AMC and GameStop, Apollo Global Management. Look at AMC. Look at AMC go. Massive candle, 2.2 million shares in 1 minute, back up to 996 and halted. GameStop halted, both of them, not moving an inch. Why do you think that is? Because as soon as it starts going up, these criminals out there try to halt it so they can load up the dark pool trades. They're going to load up a dark pool next. They're going to try to bring the stock price down. Will they be successful? Maybe slightly. Will it work for the rest of the day and tomorrow and the day after? Nah, I really don't think so. Let's go to Roaring Kitty real quick and check it out. New Roaring Kitty post. You know, you're killing me here with the music, brother. Okay, it's just music. There's no words here.
Where is he?
Counting bodies like sheep to the rhythm of the war drums by a perfect circle. Awesome. I did receive a copyright strike yesterday, so I'm going to make sure not to receive one today by not playing the music for more than 3 seconds. So I will cycle it on and off just to see if there's actual words. But no, it looks like it's just music. Looks like war to me. That's an awesome scene. It sounds like the man really likes movies, doesn't it? Lorea Tidentata says, every $2 raise in GameStop, it halts. Drop at $6, though no halts. AMC, of course, halted at $9.96. GameStop, we're watching it here on the other on the side as well. We'll flip between the two charts as they become active. GameStop, $52.56, halted. Oh, that's a great point, Ryan. This is David versus Goliath. You are David. They are Goliath. That's exactly what we're looking at right now. You can see the market is trickling along. Let's take a real quick look at the SPY while we're waiting. Completely flat, 0.14 to the upside. DJT up 4.6%, Tupperware up 25%. Costs up quite a bit nicely at 44%. Groupon 11%. Highcroft Mining Corporation up 5% at $360 a share. GME and AMC still halted, hanging tight. So yeah, we were correct. Roaring Kitty's first post was at 11 a.m. Thank you guys for sharing that information. And his next post will probably be in about 30 minutes. Here's the one from yesterday. The only one we didn't show yesterday.
It had previously occurred to me that the gypsy had taken the demise of his mother rather lightly.
Snatch, one of my favorite movies of all time.
A reaction. And a piker reaction.
Yes.
It's quite a fucking thing.
Yes, it is. Fantastic. You heard him. AMC's back right away, $10.20. GameStop, $53. Both of them moving up big time. Big time after that halt. They could not push it down. They could not load up any more sell orders. They may not have a significant number left. The market maker may have to create more operational shorts. Again, using that Rule 203B short exemption by the market makers that allow them to legally naked short the stock without any shares. But no, they're moving. AMC's up to 1030. GameStop's up to 5430. Wow, that's a beautiful thing. Look at those candles. Million shares to the upside. Million shares. Another million incoming for GameStop. That is fucking incredible, ladies and gentlemen. We're in it to win it. AMC back up to 1036. Beautiful. Hillsy says, I love Snatch. Used to own the DVD. That's right. One of my favorite songs from that soundtrack was Golden Brown. I don't know if you guys remember that song. Laurels Lloyd, can you talk on volume? The $2 halts to $7 drops, but the innate feeling of not wanting to feel controlled by suits. I don't know if it's safer to say options are best, hypothetically. I wouldn't say the options are best. It depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for leverage, yes, options are best. If you're looking for safety, no, options are not best. That would be shares. So everything has its place in life, right? And the same thing goes for shares and for options. And volume on AMC is at 291 million. There are only 296 million shares of AMC that should be in existence. That means that we've almost traded the entire float in the first hour and 38 minutes. No, I'm sorry. Not even. 8:30, 9:30, 10. Yeah, okay, hour and 39 minutes. That's right, I was correct. So AMC has traded almost the entire float already today. Let's go ahead and tweet that out just for kicks. That'll be fun. People are going to get a kick out of that. AMC has traded over 292.5 million shares in the first 90 9 minutes of trading today. There are only 296 million shares in existence, supposedly, and not including synthetic shares. Gamestop has traded. Let's look it up. How much has GameStop traded? GameStop volume. I better hurry up and send this tweet out because by the time I'm done, it'll be way fucking higher. GameStop has traded over 98.97 million shares in the first 99 minutes of trading today. There are only 300 million shares in existence, supposedly, and not including synthetic shares. Send that out right now. All right. Cheers, ladies and gentlemen. Do I have to say it? Yeah, D-Gamers, we just shared Roaring Kitty's video just a minute ago. So no worries on that, my friend. I got my giant bucket of coffee here. It's the biggest cup I have. That's why I'm using it, even though it's all torn up. It's from a Milwaukee Brewers game where we went to see the Chicago Cubs in Milwaukee when I still lived in Chicago. But as I told you guys now, I've recently moved to Rockwall, Texas for the launch of Lit Exchange here in the coming months. Let's take a look and see what else is happening on Twitterverse. Let me hit up Bigums and see if AMC Bigums wants to come on. Yo, make sure you got yourself muted. You're welcome to speak on the live stream. Anybody who's in the think tank, you can say anything you guys want, just so you know. All right. Yeah, I'm not selling a single fucking call right now. I'm holding on to all. I'm not selling a single call or a share right now. I'm holding on to everything. It ain't over. It ain't over till it's over. The fat lady has not sung. Don't care about Trey. Cheers, Wolfie. GameStop's hanging out strong at $54 and change. AMC just shy of $10. Guys, I hear you. I hear you in the background. Need you to mute your mics or I'm going to have to get off.
Good morning, boss.
Good morning, brother. How are you?
Man, I'm doing good. Doing good. How about you?
Feeling good, man. Feeling good. Could not be more pumped for what's going on right now.
Man, when I saw 130% gains at 7 a.m., I woke up everyone in my family and showed them.
That's awesome. I don't blame you.
Like, for 3 years, they know I've been waiting for this. They said, like, shorts lost something like $4 billion this morning on that increase alone. They are burning cash like it's going out of style.
Mm-hmm.
But, man, I just want to say good morning. Be with you all day today. So, see you on the other side of the moon.
Cheers, my brother.
Cheers.
I'd love to see it. Whoa, what the fuck is this? This could potentially be huge. The Securities Exchange Commission proposed customer identification program requirements for registered investment advisors and exempt reporting advisors. The exempt portion is what's got me excited here. This could be pretty big. Let's take a look. The Securities Exchange Commission yesterday and the Department of Treasury's Financial Crimes Enforcement Network jointly proposed a new rule that would require the Securities Exchange Commission registered investment advisors, RIAs, and exempt reporting advisors, ERAs, to establish, document, and maintain written customer identification programs. This proposal is designed to prevent illicit finance activity involving the customers of investment advisors by strengthening the anti-money laundering and countering the financing of terrorism framework for the investment advisor sector. The reality of the fact is that the ones that they should be investigating are not the customers. Well, sure, they should be investigating those customers of those ERAs and RIAs, but they should be investigating the market makers that are using the short exemption reporting regulations, the short exemption regulations to legally naked short stocks. I think that makes 8 halts on AMC and GameStop now as well. And of course, the hedge fund manager, Bose Weinstein, says meme stock rally makes a mockery of investing. It's funny how these guys have so much to say when they're losing billions of dollars, isn't it?
AMC has now traded the entire float.
Hell yeah.
For the day.
Hell yeah. You know what? I want to hear this Apollo Global hedge fund tool say this one more time.
Top shares are soaring once again this morning, adding more than 170% just since yesterday morning. Another meme stock soaring along with GameStop is AMC. AMC is up 187% for the week to date, and of course, it's only Tuesday. Joining us right now with more on this is Jay Clayton. He is former SEC chair and a CNBC contributor. And Jay, we've been kicking this around this morning. I got a whole lot of different takes on this. First of all, the short sellers didn't learn their lesson last time around. Second of all, retail investors are back with a vengeance, but you can't.
And I'll say this again. We're not back with a vengeance. We never left. The majority of people here on this YouTube channel, on Twitter, on Twitch, everybody, all these multiple, Facebook, you name it, that you're watching right now on, we've been here for over 3 fucking years, and we haven't left. Why didn't we leave? Because we knew that this was coming. This is not over. This is not even the beginning of the mother of all short squeezes. This is simply another hiccup in the grand scheme of things, in really destroying these criminals that are naked shorting our favorite stocks. I like the stock, period. I haven't left, and I will not leave until I am satisfied. I'm not here for thousands or millions. I'm here for billions with an S. Kenny Griffin, Jerome Powell, get the fucking money printer out because you're going to have to pay me my money.
I can't really call this investing either. These are massive swings. As a former SEC chair, what do you think when you look at all of this?
Well, it bothers me. It bothers me on many levels. I think your last guest got it right. It's a lot closer to gambling than it is to trading, and it's certainly not investing.
Top shares.
It's certainly not investing, ladies and gentlemen. It's not investing that you've held on to these companies for years and put a large majority of your net worth into them. That's not investing, because we're short the company. So you need to be, spoken down to like a little child, because, we're short and we lost $1.8 billion in the last 24 hours, not including today. That's just yesterday. So, why are you guys gambling like this? You need to cut it out right now. You can't be gambling like that. And of course, as I showed you guys on yesterday's live stream, who is halting the stock? SIBO, the Chicago Board of Options Exchange, BlackRock, State Street, Goldman Sachs, Citadel, TD Ameritrade, Virtue Financial, Jane Street. These are the companies that have representatives in the Limit Up, Limit Down Advisory Committee. These are the companies that are choosing when your stocks get halted and when they get suspended. And that is allowing them, Jane Street, Virtue, TD Ameritrade, Citadel, Goldman, State Street, BlackRock, SIBO, the largest market makers and hedge funds and banks in the world, to create naked shorts in the market and load up the dark pools and manipulate your trades, manipulate your shares. The AMC borrow fee just shot up from 2.8% to over 11.2%. There was yesterday 400,000 shares available to borrow, and then 3, and then 2, and then 100,000, and then there was 0 shares and 1 measly share across 8 different clients on IBKR who hold millions and millions of shares available to short. There was only 1 fucking share, and as of right now, there is 0 shares available to borrow on AMC, and the same goes for GameStop. Good post by Peter Hahn. Cheers, my friend. Silver up to $28.96. There's a reason I hold a very significant percentage or amount of silver as well. Because less than 1% of people in the world actually hold physical precious metals. And it is one of the most hugely manipulated stores of wealth in the world. Silver, gold, AMC, GameStop, they're right there. All together. Anybody who tells you otherwise has not done their research. And as you guys know, over the last 3 years, we've done our research here. Justin, GameStop and AMC short sellers have lost over $5 billion in the last 48 hours. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, in the last 2 days, short sellers of GameStop and AMC have lost over $5 billion. And guess what? I'm just getting started. I'm rolling up my sleeves right now. Rolling up my fucking sleeves and getting ready to buckle up for the long haul. Hey, baby girl. How are you, princess? What are you doing? You can't see? Ah, you gotta go put a shirt on. Go put a shirt on. Come on. I'm gonna have to go get her dressed. She's running around in her underwear. Silly goose. She just woke up, took off her jammies. My little one, my youngest one. Let me shoot a quick message to Bigums. See if he gets a chance to go live. All right, just messaged him. See if he's got an opportunity. Not sure if he's busy. But yeah, look at this. AMC has traded the entire float. GameStop has traded over 103 million shares out of their 300 million shares that are supposed to exist. AMC has traded 304.8 million shares already. That is huge, huge volume. Who did this? Who did this?
My face is my face.
Who did this? Oh, my sweetie said she's playing with her favorite toys. I'm over here cracking up between her and fucking Ken over here. Jeez. Jeez, that's a sight to see right there. This is ridiculous. There's a Barbie on me? Oh, puppy. Hi, puppy.
It's on you.
Who's that?
It's safe.
Oh, is he going to bite me? Is he a mean puppy?
No.
I hope not. I'm scared.
Nice puppy.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Nice puppy.
Can I pet the puppy? Okay. Nice puppy.
No, but it's really nice.
Oh, that's great. Look at AMC 942, GME at 51 still.
Dad.
Hold on, hon. Oh, hold on. Don't move my hand. I need my hand for my mouse. Give me use my other one. Here you go.
But you
There you go, puppy.
need
Good doggy.
none.
Ow, he bit me. Oh no, it was just a kiss. Oh, okay. All right, cool. Aw, thank you, sweetie. Stella says, damn, I just ate, man, and you showed me that crap. Sorry, buddy.
It's the puppy.
Lisa says it's Kenny's face on Review Dork's body.
It's well.
Oh man, that's too good. That's too good.
Hey, puppy on you. Guys.
There's a puppy on my microphone.
There's a puppy on your microphone.
Holy cow.
It's hi. It's moving at you, motherfucker.
Hey, Bigum says, just got my DM that he doesn't want to wake up the family right now, and he can jump on in like 15, 20 minutes. My friend Bigums, take your time, my friend. Family first, always. I know you're out there watching the charts and taking care of business, my friend. That's why I respect you. You're a family man. Taking care of family first, brother, always. Huge shout out, everybody. Give Bigums a big shout out. Show him some love. Show him some respect. Again, another guy who's been here for the last 3 years as retail investors, because unlike what CNBC would like you to believe, we have not left. We have been here the entire time. What is he doing? What's that?
It's a rabbit.
Oh
That's
no. Jimmy Wheels. Roaring Kitty tweeted a bit ago. Give me 1 second. Let me pull it out. Look at this. Isn't this fitting? Old Gary Gensler over here posted today, about 40 minutes ago, since antiquity, finance has been about the pricing and allocation of money and risk throughout the economy. Finance sits in the middle like the neck of an hourglass whose grains of sand are money and risk. Hey man, that's kind of deep, bro. That's kind of deep. I think of the SEC's role with regarding to promoting data as public good in at least 4 areas: issuer disclosure, disclosure by market participants, transparency of markets, and the public economic research and aggregate statistics. Okay, I know a lot of people hate on Gensler. And the fact of the matter is that I think he's actually trying to do things like help with more market transparency. But then you've got people like Hester Pierce, who received their money from the, what is it called, the Mercator, the hedge fund conglomerate called like the Mercator Center, that are fighting against him, as well as Congress. They're obviously getting paid by a lot of short hedge funds and such, and big finance, and they're working against what Gensler's trying to do. Gensler implemented the Consolidated Audit Trail, which tracks naked short positions across markets, and I think that's a great thing. But again, a lot of people are really trying to fight against him every step of the way. You got assholes out there like Congressman French Hill, who is consistently undoing everything that Gensler's trying to do, like the CAT system and all this other shit. And Hester Pierce, who is voting against transparency along with the rest of the SEC chair boards. Not all of them, but some of them, right? And that's a big problem. So it's hard to say, like, how could Gensler implement any real reform, which thankfully he's doing through the use of the Consolidated Audit Trail, the CAT system. Oddly enough, it's named after the cat. So I think the guy gets a bad rap, even though, yeah, I understand he used to work for Goldman. I understand a lot of things that, he has a company that trades that has made a lot of money called Annabelle Lee. Whatever. I don't know. Is it illegal for them to trade? I mean, look at Congress. They're all trading, right? And I'm not standing up for the guy and his ability to trade. I am simply stating that everybody trades. Everybody wants to set their family up for success, right? Well, hopefully they're doing it legally in a way that actually makes sense. But I think a lot of people shit on Gensler for not having passed the regulations that they want to see, when in reality, there's only so much that he can really do when he's constantly getting wheels thrown in the spokes of the bicycle that is the SEC in terms of more market transparency and market reform and such. So I really think that Gensler is trying to make a difference, and none of these people are making it easy, because Congress is bought and paid for. You all fucking know that. DFV should be posting here in another minute or so. Again, he may not, but I'm guessing he's going to post every 30 minutes of the day. Today, he may just post once in the beginning and once in the end, right? But if it's anything like yesterday, he posted at 11 a.m. Eastern time and then every 30 minutes until market close. Excuse me. But yeah, we're here. We got his tweets open just to see if he posts. And you can see he's consistently getting between 2 and 5 million views on every one of his tweets. His first tweet got 6.9 million, and his very first tweet got 24 million there when it shows him that completely focused and at attention. GameStop hanging strong at $52 a share, baby. 71% gain on the day. That is nothing to be concerned about. 130% gain. Still up 70%. AMC, 130% gain. Still up 83%. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. How can you not be fucking happy about that for a few minutes of your day? Roaring Kitty just posted. Good looking out, my friend. Let's refresh that. Morning affirmation.
Today, be the person that... Don't be the bigger person today. Be the person that helps them understand that sometimes when you fuck around, you find out.
Oh, sure. Look who's got something to say.
Yes.
I'm Mom, and I want to shoot down everything you say so I feel good about myself.
Dragging on the old lady. Hey.
I'm an uptight buster. You old horny slut!
All right.
Well, no one's gonna top that.
Don't be the bigger person today. Be the person that helps them understand that sometimes when you fuck around, you find out.
Whoa. Oh, sure. Look who's got something to say.
I'm Mom, and I want to shoot down everything you say so I feel good about myself.
Look who's dragging on the old lady. Hey.
I'm an uptight
Holy
buster.
cow.
You old horny slut!
That's good shit. That's great. I love it. Anybody want to decode that one? What do you guys think that means? Who do you think's each character here? I think that's phenomenal. Let me get my face out of the way here so I can check what else is going on. Bigums, no man, my Twitter seems to be working okay today. Not having any major issues with it at the moment. GameStop and AMC maintaining their current levels. Brett Smith brings up a great point. Jay Clayton, that hedge fund shill that works for Apollo that used to be a former SEC, says Jay Clayton looked very nervous on Squawk Box this morning on CNBC. I wonder why. Of course, let's stay away from the excessive short positions and synthetics created to move stocks down. He stayed away from that. He wasn't talking about that, right? Yep. The entire float of AMC is already traded. GameStop and AMC shorts in the last 5 days, in the last 24 hours. Last 24 hours lost 1.8 billion. No, yesterday, including today, GameStop and AMC shorts have lost over $5 billion. Monday's meme stock rally caused losses nearing $1 billion for GameStop short sellers, according to data from S3 Partners, and $800 million for AMC short sellers. Let's take a look at how many call contracts are in the money right now that were not in the money yesterday. Yep, short sellers have lost over $5 billion trading against these stocks in the last 2 days alone. That is not surprising in the slightest. Hey, what did J Powell say? What did J Powell just say? Somebody posted up in there. Who's got the info? Who's got the scoop? Sorry, guys, in the think tank, I'm going to have to jump out of the chat, the voice chat, but I'm still in the think tank. I still got the Discord open here, so no worries there. But anybody who's got the information on Jerome Powell and what he just said? It looks like he said something, and I want to know what he said. But I know that they're fucking worried because that's all their best friends, the hedgy fucks buddies. What's this? Oh, Bigums with a post. All right, let's see what it's got. See what you got here, brother. Yep, let's check it out right now. Bigums with a post. Look at these options contracts on AMC. For 5/17, for May 17th, there are 287,650 call contracts now in the money. Holy shit. That is incredibly massive. More than a quarter billion call contracts. Each one of those indicative of the underlying 100 shares. So a quarter million, holy shit, no. Yeah, a quarter million call contracts. That is the equivalent of a quarter billion shares worth. A quarter billion shares, 287 million shares worth, is almost the entire float. The entire float of AMC is only 296 million shares. We have bought up the entire float, ladies and gentlemen, just in call contracts, let alone the actual float itself. Great post, Bigums. Great post. Very good. Let's take a look at history. Historical reference for AMC share price. This was in 2021. Now, he is accounting for the reverse split and the conversion with these prices. Look at this. AMC's getting kind of crushed right now with these massive 1.4 million sell orders. Gamestop, of course, is doing the same thing, but they're still hanging out around $50 and $9.25, respectively. So, yeah, May 6th, AMC was at $48, again, accounting for the reverse split. May 7th, 51. May 10th, 52. May 11th, 54. May 12th, 55. May 13th, 69. May 14th, 70. May 17th, 75. And then 76. And then 68, 68, 65, 74. May 25th, 88. May 26th, 106. May 27th, 143. May 28th, 141. June 1st, 173, and June 2nd, 339. That's the equivalent of $72. Okay, 339 post-conversion to reverse split is the same as $72 pre-conversion to reverse split for AMC stock. When AMC ran up over 1,800% plus, when I was buying June $40 call contracts in May, and those fucking things were going for $22 a piece, and I was selling them for $5,800, $6,000, $6,300 per contract. Throughout the day. I made a nice boatload of cash, and what we're seeing now seems to be very reminiscent of 2021. Great post, Dave Murphy. Great post, my friend. That's why I love Twitter, especially if you're following the right people. And look, Jim Cramer, the number one shill himself, says the CEOs of GME and AMC should just sell a lot of stock to make it so the companies are buys, and that will get the stocks even higher. If the SEC decides to look into it, it will be too late. Womp womp. Jim Cramer, of course, being a fucking dumbass as usual. I like Chaotic Goods' response. Shut the fuck up, Jim. You know good and damn well nobody's allowed to sell stock during a squeeze. Screenshotting this for posterity. Jim Cramer encouraging people to break the law. We all know that AMC was allowed to sell stock only because they issued a over 60 days ago. They issued the ability to do so. They issued the paperwork with the SEC. They filed the paperwork. Excuse me. Look at that giant red candle getting crushed to $9. GameStop $50. Ben Mesrick, they're going to halt trading every time Roaring Kitty tweets. Is this what Wall Street has come to? Yeah. The Wall Street is a bunch of, market manipulators. Not every one of them, but a large majority of them. The halts will continue until morale improves, says Dave Lauer. And I'm sure he's right. All of these volatility halts. See, people yesterday were saying AMC wasn't halted, and my answer was not yet. Because I think anybody who's understood what happens with these stocks when they get very volatile knew that it was only a matter of time before AMC started getting halted. That's it. A lot of the apes were just sitting back in the background and holding their shares for the last 2.5, 3 years, and understanding that they were going to come back when they started seeing more volatility. And that's exactly what they did today. They started buying up shares, buying up calls. And I'm sure that it'll continue to happen throughout the day, throughout the evening, throughout the night, tomorrow as well, further leading to more fear of missing out buying by other retail investors, delta hedging by the market makers for all the new calls that are in the money, and a gamma ramp in said call contract value and prices. Retail investors selling some for a premium to other retail investors that are FOMOing in. The others also exercising, using some of the premium that they just made from the market makers, potentially buying back those call contracts to create synthetic longs to hedge against their short puts, will then exercise a portion of their call contracts in order to get more shares of AMC and GameStop for cheaper, thus creating even more fear of missing out buying by retail investors, delta hedging, gamma squeezing, and the vicious cycle continues until eventually the buying slows down and the market makers and the shorts can get their grips and really start to control and manipulate it better. However, that does not mean that before that happens that we couldn't see some insolvencies and bankruptcies from a variety of market participants and a shitload of people become filthy fucking rich. Look at that giant red candle on AMC. 3.1 million shares pushed through at once. 1.3 million, 2.8 million. And now let me hear it again, you guys. Are you selling your AMC and GameStop? Are you selling your GameStop shares right now during this big sell-off? Are you selling your GameStop? Are you selling your AMC? Put it up in the chat right now and tell me, I'm selling, I'm not selling, I'm buying, I'm not buying, I'm holding. Just throw it out there and let people know AMC has been halted. They have put so many sell orders through at once that we are on the 9th halt of the day. AMC has been halted from trading entirely. AMC has been halted from trading entirely at this very moment at $8.68 a share. I'm sure GameStop will probably follow suit. Almost, of course, you can see the chart looks exactly the same. There's absolutely no difference. They pushed through, 550,000 shares here of GameStop, 389K, 200K, 540K, over and over and over again to crush the price as low as they can. Gives them a little breathing room. I'm seeing a lot of just upside from here, buying and holding, hodl. I cannot read that fucking fast. Holding, not selling, buying. What is selling? Hell no, triple digit. I can't read that fast. But you get the point, right? I don't have to tell you. You guys can see it for yourself, right? Put it up right there. Let everybody know what you're doing, right? It's not financial advice. It's not collusion. It's the sharing of information. I haven't sold a single fucking share in years. I've been here for 3 fucking years. You guys have watched me on this channel buy $100,000 worth of AMC on a lit market in a single sitting. You guys have watched me buy GameStop as well. Don't let me leave it out. I'm just talking about that was my major purchase, not my one major purchase of AMC. And I made a lot of tens of thousands, if not probably hundreds of thousands of dollars in further investments in these companies. And again, gambles. Because it's all a fucking gamble, like I told you guys, right? It doesn't matter what stock, what ETF you're investing in. If it's NVIDIA, if it's Apple, Microsoft, Google, whatever. They're all fucking gambling in this dumpster fire of a stock market. That's a lot. Let me see you guys. Let everyone know what you hear, what you feel right now. I got you on the big screen here. I got my face out of the way. Nobody cares what I look like anyway. Look at GME still pushing back up to $50 again as they're trying to stair-step it down with no success. AMC is still halted at $8.68 a share. Big Ace, my wife removed my sell button. Do me a favor while you're at it. Like the stream if you haven't already. On whatever platform you're on. Give it a quick like and a share. Give it a retweet. Get other retail investors to understand what's going on. Whether they're red-pilled or not. Help them open their fucking eyes. By doing a quick share. Man Bear Pig says it's way too early to panic. This is all hedgy activity and hedgy price action. Do you have the order flow? Yes, my friend, I have level 2 data here, but I don't really care how the level 2 data looks because it's all being manipulated via the use of illegal spoofing, SPOOFING, in which orders are placed and then canceled before they have a chance to execute in order to pull down the price of a stock. Clancy says, wait, I thought these stocks were savings accounts. HODL, holding. The halts will not beat the holds. GME hold. When Lambo, holding and trying to move more money to buying more. I think I told you guys earlier, I made yet another transfer to one of my other brokerages today. Just this morning again, because I do not believe that we are anywhere near done. Brian says, I threw my whole bank account at calls. Good luck, my friend. Ryan says, we've been asking for years for Wall Street fraud to be investigated and dealt with. Some people have been asking for decades. If faces get ripped off and the system collapses, are we supposed to feel bad? Why the fuck should we feel bad if the system collapses because of the illegal market manipulation of these naked shorters? That is a felony crime. In Korea, AMC is back in Korea. People are sentenced to death for illegal market manipulation and naked shorting. I don't know if you guys know about this, but there was a woman who was just sentenced to death like 3 weeks ago. Korea sentenced woman to death for market manipulation. I'll show you guys right now. I'll pull it up. Where is it at? It's not coming up on Google. Are you surprised? I'm not. Death penalty for fraud, stock market fraud. Look at that. Huge sell orders across both. And both the stocks hanging on strong to the $50 mark and the $9 mark. Here it is. Vietnamese woman was sentenced to death by a court in the Ho Chi Minh City in the country's largest financial fraud case ever. Here it is. In other countries, they're putting these people to the death penalty. This was April 12th of 2024, about a month ago, almost exactly a month ago. The largest fraud case in Vietnam's history ended this week with a death sentence. The woman in the center of the trial is a real estate tycoon. And even in a country where capital punishment is not unusual, this case appears to be a turning point. She was arrested for a case of fraud amounting to $12.5 billion. She illegally controlled a major Vietnamese bank and effectively allowed the bank to give loans to closed companies, shadow companies that she's convicted of having set up. And then they would be redirected to her and her company, resulting in losses of $27 billion. Okay. Let me show you about Korea market manipulation lawsuits, because there's a bunch of them and there's some huge names. Let me show you this. For those of you that haven't seen the channel or haven't been paying much attention, AMC's back up to $9.20. AMC's back up to 50.30. And let me adjust this here to the time frame on these to be a little bit more recent. Sorted by date, recent, giving me the ones in the past year at least, at the most. South Korea accuses Google and Apple of market abuse. Executives arrested for stock manipulation. Prosecutors seeking 5 years for the Samsung chief for alleged stock manipulation. I'll show you the ones in the past month. They're even investigating the first lady at this point, cracking down on crypto crimes with their investigative unit. We can even sort them by the date. Terra Luna CEO is being extradited to South Korea, Do Kwon, in which he will get many years in prison. Why am I looking on Google? We all know that's garbage. I can look on my own fucking Twitter and get the information much quicker with better sources as well. Will GME go up in the after hours? There's nothing is for sure in this world, my friend. There is, if you ask, will this happen? That is no guarantee in life. Do I think AMC and GameStop will all go up in the after hours again? Yes. Yes, I do. Does that mean you should take that as financial advice? No fucking way. It's your money. If you gamble it on any stock or any bond or any real estate or anything of that sort, you should be prepared to lose it. That's a fact. But that doesn't mean you don't have ample opportunity to make a sick amount of money. You have to work within your own risk tolerance. Well, take a look at this, my friends. Speaking of that, Citadel Securities, an affiliate of Citadel. Let me move this over a little bit so you guys can see a little bit better here. Citadel Securities, an affiliate of Citadel, a large U.S. hedge fund, was fined $9.8 million U.S. after it was found guilty of disrupting market orders through high-frequency trading in Korea. This was in January of 2023, of course. There's a lot more. South Korea has banned naked shorting. And they have also unleashed an entire plan to detect illegal stock short selling as of May 1st of this year via a centralized monitoring system after they banned such trades in November. Why won't the United States do the same? Could it be that Congress is in the pockets of these financial institutions? So they're going to collect short selling data and stock trading balances from 21 foreign and 78 local institutions, according to their financial supervisory service. They will take 12 months to be completed only. It'll only take them 12 fucking months, 1 year to complete this program, to get this program effective by June of this year, because they already started working on it. They said earlier this year, their president said the stock short selling ban will only be lifted when an electronic system can completely remove the side effects And earlier this year, financial authorities imposed a combined $19.2 million fine on BNP Paribas and HSBC late last month over their naked short selling between 2021 and 2022. Sound familiar? Of course it does. So yeah, it seems like South Korea is the only one that's actually willing to go after the shorts. Let's go see if Roaring Kitty posted another tweet, right? That should be fun. AMC and GameStop still hanging out to the same levels. Not much has changed. Still some huge volume. But look at this. From the pre-market low yesterday to the pre-market high of today, AMC is up 338%. GameStop's up 297% respectively. Beautiful numbers. I'm going to pull up the next Roaring Kitty tweet as well. Oh, it looks like it's not time yet. He's got about 4 minutes before he posts his next one, most likely. So I'll keep you guys posted on that. Justin is calling for AMC at the $15 mark tomorrow. I would not be surprised, my friend. I'm not saying it's guaranteed, right? Because we've seen the historical data we just looked at. But let's take a quick peek at the options expiring this week. So, earlier, so should I say yesterday, AMC was at $2.50 a share. Let's add up just how much and how many call contracts are in the money today that were not in the money yesterday. So there's 19,778 contracts at the $3 strike, 33,000 at $3.50, 34,689 at the $4 strike. Of course, these expire on Friday, so that's a lot of contracts that need to be hedged for by the market makers. 27,000 more at $4.50, 27,000 more at $5, 14,000 more at $5.50, 35,000 whopping contracts at the $6 strike. Jeez, that's more than I thought. 5,800 at the $6.50, 17,449 at the $7 strike. I am not showing the open interest on the $7.50 strike, which is extremely odd. I am not used to seeing the open interest stricken out like that. That's not something I don't think I've ever seen in my 20 years of trading experience. That's weird. So we have, I can't even calculate the 750 strike. And then add, holy shit, 64,449 contracts at the $8 strike. And of course the 850 strike is also stricken out. Again, I have not seen this in my 20 years of trading. 38 years old. I've been trading since I was 18. That is 280,221 contracts on AMC that are in the money today that were not in the money yesterday morning. That's insane. Now, of course, every one of those is worth 100 shares. So that's 28 million shares worth of call contracts alone. So I misspoke earlier. I accidentally added a 0 here, but that's why I wanted to pull out the calculator and do it outright right here. 28 million shares worth of contracts in the money today that were not in the money yesterday. And of course, you can see they're trying to crush AMC. They're trying to crush GameStop. I don't think they're going to succeed. You know what? The Myth. Thanks for the super chat. That was very kind of you. I guess he says, can you please talk about and show the BS MSNBC video from earlier where they act like the stock is just running because of a tweet from the GOAT? I don't have the MSNBC video, but you can post it up. I mean, even though I'm sure everybody here is well aware that these stocks are not up simply because of a tweet. This is not indicative of a tweet. Roaring Kitty is here because of the price action and the volume and the open interest and the contracts that are going in the money. Roaring Kitty is not, we are not here because of Roaring Kitty. We've been here for the last 3 years or more. A lot of people longer. So they're just using that as a way to explain short covering. And they're not even explaining it, they're hiding short covering. They don't want the standard, the standard regular people. They don't want regular people to realize that this is a massive short squeeze that is highly likely to continue. They want people to think that a tweet caused the stock price to go up, that it's done going up, and that it's about to crash over the next several days, which in reality, I don't think that that's the case. Let's see Roaring Kitty's newest post. He just posted up a new one.
I need your help. I can't tell you what it is. You can never ask me about it later, and we're gonna hurt some people.
Oh shit! Let me start that over. Pull it over here.
Whose car are we gonna take?
I need your help. I can't tell you what it is. You can never ask me about it later, and we're gonna hurt some people.
Whose car are we gonna take?
Just a little loud. My apologies for that. Obviously, Rammstein, Du Hast. Cuts right over to Mad Max. And that's exactly what we're dealing with right now. The situation is Mad Max, David versus Goliath. Roaring Kitty is on fucking point. He is on fire. Cool edit, man. He's been putting together some really cool videos.
I need your help. I can't tell you what it is. You can never ask me about it later, and we're gonna hurt some people.
Decode this. Decode this. Who do you guys think is going to get hurt? The short sellers that have lost $5 billion in the last 48 hours? Could it be? Highly plausible. And as you can see, they are desperately trying to crush AMC's price here with millions of volume to the downside. Let's take a look at GameStop and see how many call contracts are in the money now that were not in the money yesterday morning. Let's see. GameStop. About GameStop at around $14 and $17 on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So we can just go from the $17 mark. Let's go from the $17 strike and calculate to see how many calls are in the money now. Again, like I told you guys just moments ago, for AMC, there are 280,000 call contracts now in the money that were not in the money yesterday. Market makers will have to delta hedge for that. And if they don't, then they're idiots. They're imbeciles. They are gambling more than anybody else. Let's see, 16,810 on the $17 strike, 3,900 on the 18, 1850, 2,300 on the 19, 23,000 on the 20. Wow, we're moving along pretty nicely, huh? That's coming around quick. We're going to have a lot of adding to do. There's a lot of strikes. '23's got 1,066. 1,100 on 24, 23,000 on 25. 44,000 more at the $30 strike, which is the strike I was buying. And of course, I told you guys on Sunday night, GameStop's going to 30 on Monday, and that's exactly what happened. Shit, I lost track. 31.05 I was at, so I got to add up the $32 strike. 34,000 more contracts, the $34 strike. And look, more of the strikes that have volume, so they've obviously traded some, but they have no open interest being shown. It doesn't show 0, it shows they're not there, so I can't calculate those, but I'll calculate all the other ones around it. But it's impossible for nobody to own at least one because there's volume that was traded on that strike. And you see these higher ones above 35, you see how they only have 86, 82, 426 open interest? The reason for that is because those strikes were just created today. Up until yesterday, the strikes on GameStop didn't go above 35. But the market makers, in order to comply with regulations and to be able to buy and buy more long calls in order to hedge their position, and in order to marry calls with other covered calls and puts, they have to open up higher strike prices. So that's exactly what they did. So that is why there are new call contracts further out of the higher in the money, deeper out of the money than existed yesterday. Oh, whoops! I accidentally added that twice. So there's 179,189 call contracts in the money right now that were not in the money yesterday morning. And for AMC, I told you guys that number is, what was it, around 230,000? So around 230,000. AMC's halted again. Shit. That's fucking hilarious, huh? I mean, I don't say shit like as I'm concerned. I say shit as in I'm not surprised. AMC halted at 8:04 after, of course, getting crushed. And I am not concerned about this at all because this is manipulation. This is shorts and market makers pushing the stock price down. So again, we had a 138% run on AMC and GameStop so far today. The fact that it's down and they're only up 54% today is nothing to be concerned about, in my opinion, because it's still 50%, 65% gains on the day. They cannot possibly let it end the day at 138% gains. People will pile into this and they will lose billions and more dollars. They have no choice but to create operational, synthetic, and naked shorts. Salmony Welbeck says, so they created more option strikes and then used them to short so it'll drive the price lower for now. Kind of. They're marrying calls with other covered calls and puts in order to hedge their position and to prevent themselves from having to buy more shares because they have to hedge one way or another. AMC is back. AMC is back. That's correct. Pepe Boots, I don't provide financial advice. I don't tell you when to buy, sell, or hold. Do whatever you want, my friend. But I haven't sold a single share or contract. As a matter of fact, I bought more today. As a matter of fact, if the price is going down, I'm going to wait for it to continue going down, and I'm going to buy more. But again, don't just do that because I'm doing it. I'm doing it because I'm willing to lose more money because I've already made a significant amount of money and I'm planning to make a lot more. AMC at 8:30. They might have to open up more calls on AMC tomorrow too. Yep, they might add more call contracts to the AMC options chain as well, in order to create more, in order to marry more positions. Damn, that account looks good. Holy shit, that's fucking solid. You can't be mad about that. It's a hell of a P&L. And again, it's unrealized gains. Some of it's unrealized gains for now. I took some profits yesterday, but I just ended up buying more anyway. That's besides the point, though. I'll wait for that price to come down and get mine. As a matter of fact, $8, that's a beautiful price for AMC. I don't mind buying more. Scoping out the chain. Seeing what looks good. There's a lot of good stuff out there. Oh, that looks nice. Not bad at all. That is up quite a lot. Smooth, I don't buy puts on AMC or GameStop. Asks if you like to make money, go both ways. I haven't bought any puts on AMC or GameStop, and I don't plan to, because I'm not going to bet against my own investment. This isn't about a straddle or a hedge. This is about a cause, market reform. Screwing over those that have screwed over the little guy forever. GameStop's hanging out 52. AMC's at $8 right now. Question is, how far do you think they will be able to manipulate these stocks? Yeah, AP, I'm not going to play the song right now because it's a little obnoxious as much as I love it. You know, some people are at work, some people don't feel like listening to music, so I'll play that later on. Look at that right now. AMC at 782, GME at 51 and change. I still think they're both looking really good. And even they can collapse at another 25% for all I care. It doesn't make a difference. I'll keep averaging down on these contracts because I have a feeling tonight's going to be magical. Man, I love having settled cash. It's the best. Always be prepared. And if you're not, that's what wire transfers are for. Settled cash. I want to show you guys something. Well, actually, no point. You guys can see it on your own screens. But I was buying these AMC $19 strike calls months ago. And I was paying 9 cents a piece for them. 9 cents a piece. It looks like the last one that was sold for $1.75. That means $175. The ones I was paying $9 for several months ago are now worth $175 each. That's the beauty of the call contract. I will be able to sell some of those, and then I could also exercise some contracts that are closer to the money, that are in the money, I should say. That is the beauty of contracts. That I can get the shares by exercising for less than the current stock price. So I'm going to hang on to all those. Damn, my buy order didn't fill. What the fuck? Why wouldn't it fill? Come on, sell me the fucking shares. Oh, calls. Assholes. Gotcha. Thanks. What is going on here with Roaring Kitty and Company? Oh, this one, yes, that was good shit. Halted again. AMC has been halted again. 776. Surprise, surprise. This contract is now worth $305 each. That is beautiful. This contract is up 292% today, 360% open P&L. That's pretty solid. Yeah, I bought more. If that's why you're asking, my topping up, I bought more. Sure did. AMC remains halted. Amazon's down 0.7. ARM is down. Bitcoin is down 1.3% to 61.5. Option order filled. Your order to buy has been filled. Thank you. AMC must be back. Sure enough, there it is. We're going to see some more manipulation here, some more heavy shorting. Naturally, there will be some people that take profits, but there will be millions and millions more that decide that holding is a better idea because they anticipate much better price action, including all the people that mentioned it upstairs. As in right here, right above me. Mama Bear saying the $17 January 26th leaps are sweet. I hope you're making a lick on them. You got a lot of theta, a lot of time still for those things to pay off even more. Sam H says they really don't want AMC to rise. They're focusing on that more than GameStop. Bogdan, seems like now AMC is the bigger threat than GME, like they smash much harder. Yep, absolutely right. That's not taking anything away from GameStop. That's analyzing them directly. And again, a lot of people like to look at it and be like, oh, we're down so much from pre-market. We were up 138% in pre-market. Of course it's going to retrace. Of course they're going to want to beat the price down. We're still up 44%, 42% of the day. GameStop's up 65%. We've only been trading for 3 hours. Actually, 2.5 hours. Not even 3 hours yet. And there's a high possibility that this turns right back around and goes even higher towards the end of the day. Or that after hours trading or overnight trading increases significantly. It looks like some brokerages are not even allowing people to connect to their server anymore. GBM Plus. GBM Plus, GBM Investments. Multiple people are posting that they cannot get into their brokerage account. Yeah, for those of you that are unaware, the AMC completed their at-the-market offering yesterday, and raised $250 million. You asked, how haven't margin calls started? How do you know that margin calls didn't already start or didn't already happen or aren't underway right now, and you're simply seeing the price go down because of other shorts forcing the stock price down, or market makers creating short exemptions in order to sell stocks short in which they have no shares? Because in my opinion, that's exactly what's happening. And look, looks like Sleepy Joe imposed some tariffs on goods made in China. And it looks to be the same tariffs that Donald Trump had in place before Sleepy Joe took them away. Of course, he said Trump doesn't get the basics. He thinks tariffs are being paid by China. Any freshman economics student can tell you that the American people are paying his tariffs. And that's absolutely right. And now, of course, President Sleepy Joe has implemented those same tariffs and then some. Now he's also done a 100% tariff tax, basically, on electric vehicles made in China, because Chinese electric vehicles, to be honest with you, are substantially better than American vehicles. Not all of them, but a lot of them. There's a lot of Chinese garbage out there, but there are some Chinese electric vehicle manufacturers that blow Tesla out of the water. And that's not knocking Tesla. That is speaking to the quality of some of the EVs from the best companies in China. Look at the weekly chart. Yeah, I can look at the weekly chart. Well, for what, my friend? Like, what do you want me to look at, you know? Now that is bullish, I gotta say. What the fuck just happened? Well, that's interesting. I wonder why it's gray. I gotta fix that. I gotta fix that gray. That shit's way too hard to see. Sorry, I'll mute myself 1 second. Let's take a look. Oh, it's not time yet. Still got a minute. I drew this fib wrong. Weeble is giving me a hard time to delete it. So I can redo it, but I'll have to reset the chart. Not a big deal. AMC still hanging out at the halted level of 7-11. Man, it screams of desperation. These guys are so worried about AMC stock. And GameStop, of course. But the massive volume on AMC shows you just how badly they need to bring this price down. They are getting shit on. Still halted. AMC's not moving right now. In case you guys were wondering. Just to be expected. How many halts is that now, guys? 10? Fry, do not ask me if you should keep buying or selling. Do not ask me for financial advice. Matthew, there's been 380 million volume in AMC. That's right. Pseudo says, Roaring Kitty ain't doing movies for fun. AMC is his target. And I am apt to agree, my friend. Of course, like I told you guys, the Mexican brokerage GBPM is not allowing people to log in right now. GBPM Investments, which is called GBPM Fondos, or GBM Fondos, pidan de manera respetuosa que los ayuden. También manden correo a plus@gbm.com y pidan que se les ayude a la brevada. That means email them respectfully and make them fix this shit. Now again, here's the AMC closing prices, right? Historically speaking, and accounting for the conversion and reverse split. 48, 51, 52, 54, 55, 69, 70, 75, 76, 68, 68, 65, 74, 88, 106, 143, 141, 173, 339. What does that show you? It shows you that prices don't move straight up. Prices don't move linearly, right? Go from 48 to 51 to 52 to 54, 55, up to 69, 70, 75, 76, back down to 68, 68 lower, 65 lower, 74 higher, 88 higher, 106, 143, back down to 141, higher again, and then higher again. This is the kind of thing that is to be expected. But at the same time, the stock is still up 41 fucking percent. GameStop is still up 65 fucking percent. Come on now. These are their games. Look at this guy. I don't think I've ever been so happy in my life. With a little bit of hard work, education, and a sprinkle of dumb short sellers can do. I'm feeling blessed today. Nice. Very nice. GME short interest yesterday was 1.13 billion. 64.49 million shares shorted. 24% of the short interest percentage float. And remember, that's only the reported data. It does not include shorts marked as long, swaps, other derivatives, offshore companies in the Cayman Islands, overseas in Europe. Shorts were up 392 million January through April, mark-to-market profits. But yesterday's 92% price move slapped shorts with $1 billion in mark-to-market losses on GameStop alone, and additional billion on AMC, increasing May month-to-date mark-to-market losses to negative 1.43 billion. Shorts are going to be squeezed big time, but we also should be seeing new short sales at these $30+ levels. After being down negative 862 million in mark-to-market losses yesterday, GME shorts are down another $1.36 billion in mark-to-market losses today. Short interest is $1.92 billion, 63 million shares shorted, 23.6% of the float. We're seeing continued squeeze-related short covering, and due to the rebirth of the meme trade. The meme trade never ended. The meme trade never went anywhere. We've been here the whole time. Shorts just finally had to cover, probably because of the incoming consolidated audit trail system, probably because they're over-leveraged, probably because UBS had to close out Credit Suisse's over-leveraged books. Let's get back down in here in the 1-minute chart on AMC and look at the movement. It's almost a mirror of itself. Almost. Look at these gigantic movements here in the pre-market. Yeah, people need to remember that this stock's coming up from $2.50, $2.80. So the fact that it's at $7.35 is nothing to be concerned about, in my opinion. And GameStop as well, $50 for GameStop. Coming up from $14 last week. I'd be willing to bet they're holding off on the buy orders until pre-market again. They're just pushing sell orders and short exemptions through the lit exchange right now. Drillman says 13 halts on AMC today for our safety. Ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome to do and believe whatever you want. If you want to believe the run is over, go ahead and sell whatever you want. Nobody's forcing you to do anything. Do whatever you think is best for you. I'm not selling a damn thing right now.
Manners maketh man. GameStop volume today, 123 million shares out of the 300 million shares in the float traded. AMC volume, 386 million shares. Yesterday we had over 500 million shares traded. Today we have over 386 million. And we're not even halfway through the day. Not even halfway through the day. So, nothing to be concerned about in the slightest. 41% gain from yesterday's. Oh, they're trying heavily. Hey, Vic, thanks for that, my friend. Says, is it possible we see some hedgy bankruptcies in real time? Man, that's entirely possible. We saw it happen with Melvin Capital and Tiger Capital and a few others. I think it's entirely possible that we see some hedge funds go bankrupt. GME at 49.90. AMC at 719, bouncing back from the low of 688. Not bad when it was trading at $2 a week and a half ago. That's hilarious. Absolutely, Pseudo. Appreciate you too, my friend. Happy to provide the content. You know what? I'm just providing the information here that we're getting from the market. But I'm happy to be the one to provide it. Trying to provide as much quality information as education and information as possible. Because everybody wants to be entertained. I think that's either been 12 or 13 AMC halts so far. And we're close to... No, I don't think we've got another halt going on right now, do we? I was wrong. They've halted AMC 13 times now, right? Tammy, thanks for hanging with us, boss. Thank you as well. Bernardo, I do not tell you when to buy or sell. You're going to have to figure that out for yourself if you even choose to do so. Yeah. Gambler, halt up. We got 30 seconds between halts. Halts are, yeah, 5 minutes usually in between halts, just so you guys know. The borrow fee on AMC has gone up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 500% increase in the borrow fee for AMC. There are no shares available to borrow. Yeah, they're trying to get the price under control now to bring less, to make it so that fewer strikes are in the money for now. And I have a feeling that they've still got a lot of volume that they've got to push through, that they'll probably have to push it through in the after hours. People that are buying AMC and GameStop right now on places like Robinhood and Webull, I'm talking about shares, not contracts, but if you're buying shares on payment for order flow brokerages like Robinhood, Webull, IBKR, if you're not using the Pro Edition, even Fidelity and Schwab for sure, but Fidelity, if you're not routing your orders to lit markets, you're buying them through payment for order flow. That means that you're not paying a commission that you can see in the terms of, say, $2, $3, $4 per trade, but you're paying it in markup on every share that you're buying. That means when you add all that up, you're spending more money through buying via payment for order flow than if you were to just pay a few bucks for each trade, or if you were to make fewer trades and buy larger amounts in each one. Regardless, that's why the Securities Exchange Commission fined Robinhood $65 million for costing retail investors $34.1 million more than it saved them on top of the cost of not paying for a commission. So retail investors literally lost over $34.1 million more than if they would have just paid a commission through Robinhood. So that's an example of one of the reasons why it's costing retail more. But what happens is when you buy with a payment for order flow broker, they sell it off to market makers like Citadel and Virtue. Then they run your order, combine your order with thousands and thousands of other orders, millions and millions of shares. Take this giant, say they got this giant, basket, and they smash it down and compress it, tiny bat, into one little zip file, if you will, or one little tiny molecule. And then they pass that through their dark pool and make all of those trades as if it was one trade, thereby suppressing your price action, distorting the price action on the stock, and making it seem as if there was almost no positive buying pressure. On top of that, the SEC is suing Virtue Financial for giving their hedge fund the information that their market maker was receiving from the orders that they receive from payment for order flow to their hedge fund. So their hedge fund received those orders and all the information attached, your personal information, your order size, the amount, and everything. And that allowed them to front run the trades. So that means they could make money ahead of you to ensure that they made money and you lose money. Meanwhile, the market maker can then go and run that order through a dark pool to ensure that you lose even more money. That is the beauty of payment for order flow and dark pools. Payment for order flow was created by the #1 crook, Bernie Madoff, the same leader of the biggest Ponzi scheme seen in history up until the recent Evergrande collapse. And Bernie Madoff, when he was the chair of the NASDAQ, invented and implemented payment for order flow in order to be able to manipulate markets and front-run trades. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Those stock purchases that you think are free are, in fact, hurting your very own financial position, my financial position, your children's, your grandparents, and your parents, and everybody else, simply because you're not buying on a lit market. To buy on a lit market, you have to go on companies like Fidelity or such and manually route your trades. You have to look for where it says how to route your trade. You have to check a bunch of boxes, select the market you want to route it to, and then send it that way. That's why we're working on the new broker-dealer called Lit Exchange in order to automatically route retail orders through lit markets and avoid payment for order flow from price-distorting dark pools. Now, that being said, the whole point of that was to say that if you're buying in shares of AMC and GameStop in dark pools, through payment for order flow brokers like Webull and Robinhood, etc., you're literally hurting yourself, myself, and everybody else that's in here. If you're selling your orders through them, you're also hurting yourself and myself and through here, because they're buying the orders through dark pools to suppress the price action to go up from going up, and then they're selling the orders on lit markets like the New York Stock Exchange or IEX or whatever in order to cause the price to come down. That is market manipulation. That is part of what you're seeing here, and that is legal. That is legal. That is why payment for order flow is illegal in Europe, Canada, and hundreds and hundreds of other countries around the world. But of course, the United States, because it was implemented by the criminal Bernie Madoff and Congress is bought and paid for, has not been able to make it illegal. CRJS, great point. Remove your feelings. Think like Warren Buffett. Hold your investment. If it's not worth holding for 10 years, then it's not worth holding for 10 minutes. If you're not willing to invest in something for 10 years, you shouldn't even be investing in anything. Anything. Woody Wooderson says a gap fill on the daily chart. He believes that 589 and then a bounce is what I'm thinking. Plenty of day left. Cool, calm, and collected. And I love that, man. I think you're absolutely correct. I think you're absolutely correct. I don't know if I'd say 589 is where the gap fill is. I'm not saying we're going to get to 589. It's not impossible. It's plausible. There would be a gap fill situation. Let me zoom out a little bit. When in doubt, zoom out. Yeah, it does look to me like that gap has pretty much been filled at this point as well. Well, let me just get this shit out. We were looking here before the movements. Make this even. Look at that. It's almost perfectly flat. That's about as close to it as I could get there. That looks like a gap fill to me. GameStop has been halted again at $46. Look, it's like they're taking turns, right? We had, what, 13 out of them so far? Whoops, let me switch this out. Okay, turn off the parallel line. I do not want the parallel anymore. There we go. Very, very similar here. On GameStop, it looks like it's got a little bit of ways to go here to complete a gap fill as well. Or might have done it as well also. Might have a little bit longer to go on GameStop. But yeah, they're, in my opinion, they're definitely more concerned about AMC stock. AMC stock is also halted as well. Again, the market manipulation is rampant. It is absolutely huge. This builds conviction. If you weren't aware already, you should be aware as to the desperation that they have now. Andy says AMC halts again. That's 14 times. Daniel, I was there. Made 60K from 15K. I'm telling history is repeating itself. Short stock availability. There's nothing available. Cost to borrow on AMC continues to increase. Bernardo, if you ask for financial advice one more time, I'm going to kick you out of the channel. That's enough, my friend. Stop asking for financial advice because you're not going to get any here. People are expecting GameStop to pull back to the $40 mark, which would be totally respectable, even still if they did pull it back to $40 mark. AMC, if it pulled back to the $5.80 mark, that would be totally respectable as well. And then God only knows what's going to happen in after hours, overnight, and pre-market, and then tomorrow. So, no idea. But I am more than happy to hang tight and see how this comes along. GME is trading again. Now, you notice what they do here is the reason that they run all these orders through the pre-market and run it from $31 to $80 in pre-market is so that you cannot sell off your contracts at that time and get a lot of people hyped up about it. You can't get excited over that giant 140% movement and then FOMO buy into it. What they're doing now is they're purposely pushing the price downwards to get you to be scared, to prevent you from buying, to make you think that it's over, so that you do not buy in, you do not sell contracts, you do not exercise contracts, you do not buy more stock. They want you to believe that it's over, that the stock price is going to go down for the rest of the day, that it's going to go down tonight, tomorrow, and the day after. That's exactly why they push the price up so heavily during the pre-market. Again, AMC as well, from $5 yesterday to $13.30 in the pre-market, right? And then as from the second the market opened, they sold 98.5 million shares of AMC stock in the 1 minute on the downward, to the downside on the giant red candle. There's only 296 million shares of AMC in existence anyway. And that allows them to push the price down. And again, it's for the sole purposes of keeping you from FOMO buying into the stocks, from making you think that the run is over, making you think that it's all downhill from here, that you better sell off your positions, because they need your shares and contracts in order to hedge their short positions. They need your shares in order to roll their shorts, and they need your contracts in order to marry other calls and puts and prevent themselves from having to buy more. If you don't sell, they will have to delta hedge. If that could potentially lead to another significant increase in the pricing. Now, I'm not saying that's exactly what's going to happen, but I'm saying that is the most likely scenario. Mark Falk halted 13 or 14 times today. They're not halting it to ensure an orderly market. They're halting it to manipulate the price where they want it. When regulators are in on the scheme, the entire market is rigged. But we knew that over 20 years. That's right, my friend. Mark Falk, director, producer, and actor in the movie The Wall Street Conspiracy, and I believe the writer and producer of the new series coming out on streaming platforms in the near future called Financial Terrorism in America. So yep, now both of them are halted. GameStop as well. GameStop, AMC, both sitting in halts. 40% of GME's trading is off exchange. Again, reverting back to what I told you guys about dark pools. Over 40% of all trades on GameStop are trading in dark pools. Why? Because they can suppress your orders. They can suppress the prices by sending them through dark pools. They are only a fraction of what it should actually impact the price. But that is the beauty of dark pools and payment for order flow brokerages. And that is why I tell people to get the fuck off Robinhood and stop using these PFOF brokerages to buy and sell your shares of stock. Holy fuck. Look at this. 6 hours ago, the Swiss central government, the Swiss bank, central bank, knows something's going on. They just posted 6 hours ago, UBS must be capable of being wound up, says the Swiss financial regulator. Now, you know what, guys? I'm going to take this moment to give you a little insight into something. I'm going to give you some information on UBS and why they are in such bad shape, okay? I've got other ones that explain it much better. UBS took over Credit Suisse. They had $17 billion worth of Credit Suisse bonds that are now worth zero. They are getting crushed. UBS lacks liquidity. Credit Suisse didn't report any short positions from February 2015, AMC stocks trading again. Credit Suisse didn't report any short positions from February 2015 through April 2022. That is 7 years. Now, UBS is stuck with the legacy costs from Credit Suisse and Archegos. When Archegos went bankrupt for their over-leveraged derivatives bets and their swaps against AMC and GameStop, then all of those derivatives fell on Credit Suisse. Then Credit Suisse went bankrupt and insolvent because of Archegos. Then, of course, Credit Suisse had to be sold, and the Swiss bank sold them to UBS. Now, Blackstone is closing a fund that offers investors exposure to hedge funds, including Citadel. After that, the fund's assets fell nearly 90% in the last 4 years. Tiger Capital went insolvent. Melvin Capital and Gabe Plotkin admitted to closing their meme stock position for a loss, was forced to close down, and became a lowly family office. Jim Chanos' hedge fund is shut down after shorting AMC and Tesla. O'Day Asset Management shut down after shorting AMC and GameStop. BHS Advisors hedge fund shuttered after shorting AMC and GameStop. Brahman Capital closes hedge fund after more than 3 decades. Former Point72 employees Chris L'Souza and Kevin Cottrell shuttered their hedge fund after nearly 6 years. The long Jim Cramer ETF closed in August. Meanwhile, the inverse Cramer ETF, as Jim, continues on strongly. White Square Capital hedge fund closed following a double-digit percentage losses from a bet against meme stocks. Citron, Candlestick, D1 Capital, Maple Lane, and Light Street all went insolvent and shuttered due to their short positions on AMC and GameStop. You get the idea. Shorts can't close their current positions on AMC and GameStop without causing skyrocketing price action. Closing would mean buying hundreds of million, possibly billions of synthetic shares, and they are stuck on the hamster wheel. Okay. Now this is the facts. This is the actual information from FINRA. From February 2015 through November 2019, Credit Suisse reported short sale transactions to the TRF and OTC reporting facility without short sale indicators, in violation of the FINRA rules. The firm also failed to establish and maintain a supervisory system. This means that they didn't mark them as short from 2015 through the end of 2019 to any of those financial regulators. Now, UBS is stuck with all of that. All of that. And as you can see, I've been posting about this for several years now. And now here, look, Ashmore, UBS, HSBC, Invesco held a shitload of Evergrande bonds, Country Garden bonds, and all sorts of other over-leveraged Chinese commercial real estate on top of everything else. Hold on 1 second. Let me get that off the screen. Now look, in 2022, I was telling you guys about Credit Suisse, $4 billion in net loss in Q3. There was a liquidity crisis. I was telling you guys there's going to be a liquidity crisis, financial runs, stock market crash, memes, short squeeze, imminent. UBS is freezing withdrawals. UBS acquired these massive legacy costs from Credit Suisse. They were stopping people's ability to make withdrawals from UBS as well. And this is a long time coming. The Bank of England was monitoring them in October of 2022. And now, of course, the Central Bank of Switzerland is monitoring UBS because it's the same thing. From 2006 through 2017, FINRA found that Credit Suisse issued more than 20,000 research reports that were fake news. They also found that the firm issued more than 6,000 research reports that omitted required disclosures. 18.6 billion records were destroyed by Credit Suisse. And that is why the Swiss Central Bank has hidden Credit Suisse's records for 50 years. That means in 49 years, when all of us are dead, the Swiss Central Bank will release the records of the holdings of Credit Suisse. And as I told you guys on April 26th, Switzerland is forcing UBS to hold $27 billion more in cash due to their takeover of Credit Suisse, as the central bank is aware of their holdings. Credit Suisse had massive losses due to Archegos using swaps derivatives to short AMC and GameStop. As the prime broker for Archegos, the losses fell onto Credit Suisse, eventually collapsing the bank. Now, UBS holds those legacy costs in the form of remaining swaps that must eventually be unwound due to their takeover of Credit Suisse. The UBS chairman Colm Kelleher said on Wednesday in April of this year that he was seriously concerned about current discussions that could force the bank to hold much more cash and other liquid assets. Additional capital is the wrong remedy, he said. There can be no regulatory solution for a broken business model, he continued, referring to Credit Suisse. UBS bought it in March, last March, in a government-orchestrated rescue aimed at preventing a global financial crisis, which of course is still ongoing. He said, trust cannot be regulated. It was not too low capital requirements that forced Credit Suisse into the historic weekend rescue, said the chairman of UBS, of course. And he said that because he knows that Credit Suisse and Archegos and their bad derivatives are what caused their collapse. And holding more cash is not the answer. And that's exactly the same thing that we're seeing right now. Holding more cash is not the answer. But as of today, the UBS has to be capable of being wound up. For those of you that don't understand, the business term wound up means shut down. That means declared insolvent. That means all their assets taken away from them and sold off overall, period. So when the Swiss financial regulators are saying that, when the central banks are saying that, just like I showed you they were saying in October of 2022, before the Credit Suisse collapse, they're fucked. They're fucked. And again, look, AMC is halted again. GameStop's still moving, but AMC was halted at 633 for the 14th time. Weekend says, I have just bought 10,000 in AMC. Congratulations to you, my friend. Brian says, they have not lost $5 billion of their money. We have recovered $5 billion of the money they stole. And he is referencing the $5 billion that hedge funds have lost in the last 48 hours against GameStop and AMC. But yeah, GameStop's halted now too. Look at, they're just taking turns on them. That shows you the desperation. AMC's halted again. GameStop's halted again. It proves to you guys, if you didn't already know, that the shorts are absolutely fucked and they are coordinating with other players in the markets and the limit up, limit down committee in order to bring the prices of the stocks down because they are losing a fuck ton of money. This is where my conviction builds. This is where I realize more than ever that we've been right all along. I already knew that, but I'm using it for reference. We have continued to be right. Halt number 18, says Curtis. John, I'm sorry, my man. I can't give you financial advice. I will not do it. This is more proof of the manipulation that takes place in these markets. GME still halted. Absolutely huge. But I am holding on to those puppies. What happens if they didn't halt? The stocks would keep going up. The stocks would keep going up if they didn't halt. It's blatant manipulation on the markets. They have to halt so they can load up more orders manually into the dark pools and hang on to those buy orders. While we're halted, let's take a look and see what Roy and Kitty was posting.
It's never been done before. It's going to need planning and a large crew. Guns? Not exactly. A lot of security. What's the target?
Yes, that looks correct.
It's never been done before. It's going to need planning and a large crew. Guns? Not exactly. A lot of security.
Exactly.
What's the target?
Yes, that looks correct.
That's great. That was a good one. He's got a good point. Decode it for yourself. Think about what it means. What kind of a metaphor might this be? What kind of interesting post is this? Now again, people that are concerned need to keep in mind, you're looking at stocks that were trading at $2 and $12 last week that are now trading at $6 and $40. That's nothing to be concerned about, in my opinion. Yep, it's still halted. Still halted. AMC's not moving. GameStop's not moving. Hey, welcome, Drizzy. Welcome to all the new subscribers. My friends, we've been here for 3 years now, doing this same thing, with the understanding that there might be times in between, but until it ain't over till it's over, basically. It ain't over till the fat lady sings. Until all these hedge funds get out of their short positions, which they haven't, until they stop naked shorting these companies, this is not going to stop. This is not going to stop. This is going to continue on tomorrow and the day after and the day after, and then we might go up a shitload of money, and then it cool off. And then again, in a few months, a few weeks, few months, maybe even next year, whatever, it's going to happen again. And it's going to continue to happen until something breaks. That's why we've been here for 3 years. That's why I'm not fucking worried. That's why a lot of these people in here, you can see what they're saying in the chat. You can ask, you can come up with your own conclusions for yourself. But do your due diligence. Okay, don't take my word for it. We've been doing the due diligence and sharing that information for years in the form of video, Reddit posts, Twitter posts, research notes. I've done 30-page papers on it and posted it on Reddit and Twitter and other places as well. I've done hours-long videos at a time, hour, 2 hour, 3 hour, 6 hours of just straight due diligence, and information and education on the markets and the manipulation. And the whole purpose behind that is to show people this is what's going on in our financial markets. These are the realities of the stock market, and these are the things that we can do to change it. And first and foremost, it's by voting with your money. It's by putting your money to work for you in a place where you're not concerned about holding it for a significant amount of time, in which you realize that you're gambling, because everything in the stock market is gambling, regardless of whether you're on the SPY ETF or whether you're in AMC or GameStop. It doesn't matter. It's all fucking gambling. Anybody that tells you otherwise is a piece of shit short hedge fund shill like Jay Clempton, whatever the fuck that guy's name was, or whatever. AMC and GameStop are back. AMC and GameStop are back. Jacob says, I've seen this type of drop before when I was trying to learn about trading, and it'll shoot way up a second time, he says. Jake, come on, man. You got to be able to buy AMC on Fidelity. What do you mean you can't buy AMC on Fidelity? Give me some more details, my friend, because, I mean, I have a Fidelity account as well, and I haven't been having any issues. Look at that. But what do you see here, obviously? 11 million volume, 2.7 million volume, 7 million volume on the 1 minute candle. 2.6, 10 million, 3 million. Huge, huge volume. 2.9 million volume, 2 million volume. Over and over again. 5.8, 6 million, 5.4, 8.2 million volume. This isn't over. They're selling off a bunch of shares over and over and over again. And they're doing that. They're selling them in between themselves in order to push down the national best bid and offer, to compress the orders. Roaring Kitty hasn't made a single clip since 2021. Roaring Kitty hasn't posted anything. I'm not talking about, I don't mean that disrespectfully. I mean that as Roaring Kitty has been asleep since June of 2021 or so. He hasn't made a single post. Okay? The videos that I'm talking about are other guys, not just me, but other people out there that are sharing quality information. And we've been doing it for the last 3 years, basically. But yeah, Roaring Kitty posted this June 18th of 2021. And on Mother's Day, he posted this of a gamer getting locked in and focused, paying attention to what's happening on the screen now. And we all know that feeling. That's the same Mother's Day, this Sunday, where I told you guys, hey, I bought GameStop $30 calls on contract, $30 call contracts for a reason. Because I expect GameStop to go from $17 to $30 on Monday. Because of all the open interest, because of the massive amount of volume that's starting to come in. Sure shit. Roaring Kitty was right, I was right, and beginning yesterday morning at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, he posted his first video, and he posted a video every 30 minutes after that until the close of the market. And today, he has obviously continued. And guess what is the funny thing about it? They're all movies. They're all movie clips. So AMC right around 611 right now on the day. GameStop, 3711 still halted. They're all movie clips, and I don't think that's by an accident. You know, this is a cool TikTok.
On everything you say, so I.
And a video, and not a movie, but a show clip, which was hilarious in my opinion. I love this one. But every single other one of them has been movie clips. And he posted this one recently, 13 minutes ago.
Large crew. It's never been done before. It's going to need planning and a large crew.
And obviously talking about something that's also never been done before. Retail standing up for themselves and fighting against the short hedge funds that bankrupted people in 2008, in 2000, in 2020, in 2011, 2016, and every other market downturn since then. Enough of letting these guys front run your trades. Period.
Guns? Not exactly.
Nah, not exactly. We don't need guns.
What's the target?
Yes, that looks correct.
Beautiful.
Manners maketh
shit.
Tell you what it is, you can't. I need your help. I can't tell you what it is. You can never ask me about it later, and we're gonna hurt some people.
Probably talking about shorts,
Which
huh?
car are we gonna take?
I'd say the Mad Max is very fitting for this situation. People riding out. Very cool movie clips by Roaring Kitty. Great editing. He obviously spent a significant amount of time on these, and I feel like he's been holding on to these for quite a while.
Don't be the bigger person today. Be the person that helps them understand that sometimes when you fuck around, you find out.
Whoa. Buster. Look who's got.
See, back up to 620. And of course, they're going to try to keep pushing it down. At some point here, they're going to run out of firepower. Even though, 638, that's a big move upwards. It's probably going to get halted on the way up, knowing these guys. Of course, they can't let it go up. They cannot let it go up. They will try to stop it. But it's still moving up pretty nicely right now. The volume today has been insane. We are going to greatly surpass yesterday's volume of 500 million. Look at the MACD. It's snapping. All right, I'll take a look at it right now. Yeah, we're already over 426 million shares traded today. We are way ahead of yesterday's volume for the day. That leads me to be very bullish on the after hours and pre-market price action and tomorrow's price action as well. Because these stocks, AMC and GameStop, they absolutely need volume. Without a heavy amount of volume, these stocks don't go up. But the volume doesn't come all from retail investors. A lot of it does, of course, but a lot of it is due to the delta hedging by the market makers and the shorts that have to roll and close their positions. Well, this is far from over. AMC's got to be halted again, of course. Told you guys. There you go. What's that, a 14 or 15? Halt 19? Curtis, is that right? 19 halts on AMC alone already today? 19 halts, is that correct? Somebody check for me here. I'll pull it up on the other screen. I'll let you guys know. Lusty says we should contact the Guinness Book of Records for the number of halts within a day. That might be a good idea, actually. Anthony Reyes, no trading is ever normal. What you think is normal trading is algorithms under control. What you're seeing here is algorithms out of control. The price shot up drastically, out of control. The price is being pressed down drastically, out of a lack of control, right? They don't have control over either one of these two stocks. They are manipulating the stock downward to undo the mess that their algorithm created by them buying up all those shares that they had to buy on the way up. This is not control. This is a lack of control. This is them scrambling right now to keep from losing the shirt off their backs. Hence, this is what leads to conviction. Woody, you don't have to super chat me, but I greatly appreciate it, my friend. He says the MACD crossed and the RSI is cold right about at 585, which was the daily candle gap. I was close, 4 cents off. Absolutely right. Look at that. Woody was absolutely correct. You absolutely called the MACD and the RSI. I'll just pull up the stochastic. You were absolutely correct. It did gap fill right here on the daily. And it does look like it's ready to blow some socks off. That could very well be the case. That's probably why it got halted again. Yeah, I'll be kind of surprised if AMC ends the day under $7, to be honest with you. Absolutely. Let's take a look. The RSI definitely cooled off big time, like you said. And as soon as the price shot up really quickly, they had to halt it. The MACD is looking significantly lower, and it does have a good chance to move higher. Yeah, it looks like it's turning bullish, as a matter of fact. It definitely looks like it's turning bullish. But again, TA is just an educated guess. Doesn't matter what stock you're on, any day of the week. Expo says they oversold it and the MACD snapped. That's very possible because it's obviously extremely oversold. Larry Gensler, over $7 based on a feeling or fundamentals? Over $7 based on technical analysis. Fundamentals, AMC deserves to be at $50 a share at least. But in reality, there was a conversion or reverse split that a lot of people don't know about. So if you account for that, I say AMC deserves to be at $150 a share at least. GameStop should be, fundamentally speaking, compared with other stocks with similar P&E, with similar revenue and earnings and debt, GameStop should easily be a $100 stock right now, based off all the information we know about and have. GameStop, for Christ's sake, has $1.2 billion in cash on hand. AMC has about $750 to $775 million in cash on hand right now, and they just completed their $250 million share issuance yesterday. And look at her go. Look at her go right there. GameStop's back, AMC's back, up 29% and 25% respectively. This is a wild ride, ladies and gents. I have to make it a little smaller because the chart doesn't fit on the screen like that. But yeah, look at that. Up straight up to 687, 685. What the fuck did I just say about $7? What did I just say literally 30 seconds ago about $7? It's at $6.86. What did Woody Wooderson just say about a gap fill down to 585 and then rocketing back up? I'm not saying it's going to fucking shoot to the moon right this second, right? We're going to have ups and downs. There's a reason I said that I think that there's no way, there's not no way. I literally said I really don't believe that the stock will end the day under $7. Woody Wooderson, you see, if you could scroll up, he literally just said, we're gap fill down to 585. He said this way before we got down to 585, where it was still close to $7, that we're going to gap fill, go down to 585, and then jump back up from there. And sure as fuck, the MACD crossed over. The RSI cooled down big time after they oversold. Expo also agreed. You know, they oversold, the MACD snapped, and now, boom, right back up towards $7. Woody, you were off by 4 cents. AMC for all is Woody on Twitter. AMC for all was off by 4 fucking cents. We're going to be so fucking rich, says Woody. Tammy, thank you very much for that. That's right. No one here can give you financial advice, and I am not a financial advisor. You should not look to anybody but yourself or a financial advisor that you have hired and spoken to and taken under contract and paid for yourself to take financial advice from. GME's halted again. Boom. 39.56. AMC is about to get halted again. Guarantee you. Guarantee you. There's no way it's going to continue upwards. These stocks want to rocket upwards. They're halting them on the way up, so they can pile in a shitload of sell orders. Then they put so many sell orders through the lit markets all at once that it halts them on the way down. And of course, immediately after, they start going up really quickly. They go up more than 5%. They go up more than 5% in a 15-minute time. More than 10% in a 15-minute time span. That triggers the limit up, limit down circuit breaker, and then gives them another opportunity to go in and pile up a bunch of sell orders and short sale exemptions, market maker short sale exemptions, in which they can naked short the stock legally without any shares. And that creates synthetic shares. That's artificial dilution. That's how they're bringing the stock prices down. Again, 437 million shares of AMC have traded already today. There's only 296 million shares in existence. Retail owns 85% of those. ETFs own another 5% of those. Insiders own another 5% of those. Institutions own another 24% of those. And shorts own another 20+% of those. Do you realize how high we are already over the 100 percentage mark? Now we're talking about rehypothecations, shorts marked as long, other short positions, swaps, derivatives, futures contracts, tokenized securities. We're at $7.13. AMC's now up 37% on the day. GameStop still halted. GameStop's probably next. Gino Martinez says, I need some financial advice. How much white powder should I buy? Ask Kenny Griffin. You know what? That's a great point. I should pull up that video while we're in between, like when we're halted. I'll wait till we're halted. But I'm going to pull up the video of the Citadel employees doing cocaine, doing the white powder in Citadel through the drone footage. That shit is hilarious. I have to pull that up. I'll show that to you guys here in a minute. Halted again. AMC halted again, $7.15, just like we told you guys it would. GameStop halted at $39.56. Looks like GameStop probably gap filled as well, and is probably going to be heading right back towards the top. Damn, ladies and gentlemen, I told you this was going to be a fun fucking ride, and we haven't even gotten started yet. This is like the roller coaster. It's just barely made a couple little ups and downs, and we're barely starting to climb that coaster. Like, we're sitting down, lean back. Let me lean my chair back over here. We're leaning back like this, and we're like, and that motherfucker's climbing. We haven't even gotten towards the top of the roller coaster yet. Nowhere fucking near. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm going to pull that up right now. That's in my videos over here on Twitter. Cheers, Kent Griffin fan club. All, 2,800 of you right now on YouTube. A few thousand on Twitter, Twitch, Facebook as well. Cheers, my friends. It's a pleasure to be here with you. Boss Blunts, Citadel. Yeah, okay, that should pull it up. But as you can see, we have been hard at work for years with these videos. Posting up all the information. Oh, look, who's this guy? Oh, look, some fucking tool is saying, Boss Blunts, fuck you and your channel. Part 2. I didn't even know there was a part 1. That's great. Oh, man. Let me pause that right there. I do not want that music to get us a copyright strike because that's not my mix. That's another mix by somebody else. But here, let's take a look at the drone footage. Well, where AMC's halted at 7:15, GameStop's barely moved. Now, boom, we just called it. Like we said, GameStop from $39 back up to $42. Good job, guys. Jimmy's going right back up. AMC's still halted. GameStop's about to get halted again, guaranteed. Guaranteed, because the run's going to be way higher than 10% in under 15 minutes. GameStop's at $43, and it's about to be halted big time. That you're going to tell me that does this seem like they're under control? Does these seem like they're in control? Absolutely fucking not. They are absolutely desperate. They are shitting bricks. They're shitting bricks. They're doing everything they can to maintain some sort of semblance of a stock price that is not going to completely bankrupt them and make them insolvent today. Okay? That's all it is. So this is the drone footage of Citadel Securities getting packed up by a document destruction firm. I used to live in a town called Northlake, which was adjacent to a town called Melrose Park. This was many years ago. But Melrose Park, there's a company there called 3MD. I can't believe I still remember their name. Look at GameStop go at $43. AMC still halted. 3MD document storage and 3MD document handling went into Citadel Securities and removed all of their computers. All of their computers, their equipment was removed and destroyed. This was right after the run-ups that we saw in January and June of 2021. This was on September 18th right around September 18th that this occurred. And this is drone footage taken by a retail investor who was flying his drone illegally. Naturally, it was illegally because he didn't have a permit. You can't fly a drone in the city of Chicago like this, on right there. It's just not legal, okay? Anyways, right here, I'm not going to zoom in because I'm keeping an eye on AMC and GameStop right now, but you've seen this on my channel several times. Citadel packing up their HQ, removing their computers, and this company took the computers and the hardware, all the tech, and destroyed them. And Citadel replaced all of the hard drives, all of the computers, all of the network, everything related to their technology that had data on it, and had it destroyed. I will really quick, as GameStop's at 43 and AMC is back up to 737. AMC, here's a video of them, and I zoomed in on the video while we were doing it, and you could see the name of 3MD, the document destruction, and the technology destruction company on them. They're filling up these giant rolling totes with the computers and everything. GME's at $44 and climbing. AMC's at $740 and climbing. And they took them out of the building and obviously had them destroyed for obvious reasons. Why are those reasons so obvious? Well, because that's the number one way to destroy evidence and say that you didn't know you were supposed to keep those records. AMC's back, 756, 761 a share, real big volatility, 764 on the 1 minute candle. And we're looking at 3.4 million volume, 3.8, 2.3, 3.3 million, 1.3, 2.1 million volume on AMC. GameStop, $45 a share and halted. How many times do I even have to say I told you so? Do you guys, does anybody have to say it? Do we not already fucking know this? Ricardo asks, how long is this going to be halted? They're going to continue to halt it over and over and over again. Kershaw still says, I remember the first time you showed that drone footage. That's right. And we got other footage of them doing, white powder off the desk as well, through the same drone under a different night. I just am, MSC's backed up to 760, 775. Ladies and gentlemen, we're rocking and rolling. Gap fill right there. AMC is now up 47% on the day again. Expo Expedia, Woody Wooderson, myself, a lot of people calling the exact price action because the technical analysis is not always perfect, but this guy was off by 4 fucking cents. No, I'll help you go find it right now. He's off by 4 cents for a reason. Because it makes sense. No pun intended. The Limit Up, Limit Down committee never halted SMCI a while back when it was going up hundreds of percentage points during the day. Not one halt. Why didn't they halt SMCI and HKD, was it? HKD? That's right. They didn't halt those because that was a money laundering operation that was occurring between certain market makers and hedge funds sending money from the United States to Korea. Sending money from the United States to China. I meant to say China, not Korea. Through their Hong Kong offices. Period. HKD and SMCI were pumps and dumps that were implemented by market makers and short hedge funds. We hit $7.80 on AMC, $45 halt on GameStop right now. And there was not a single fucking halt on those because they wanted themselves to run it up as high as possible in order to send themselves money from the United States to their subsidiary sister company in Hong Kong, write it off as a loss here in the United States, write it off as a gain over in Hong Kong, and wash their hands of that money, laundered, nice and clean. However, of course, AMC and GameStop, AMC goes up 15 cents and it gets halted. What's that, 20 times today? 21? How many fucking halts, guys? Sorry about that. AMC has been halted about 19 or 21 times so far. I got a pterodactyl back there. You guys hear this? That's my 3-year-old. What the fuck? Let me go check out her real quick. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to go check out her, make sure she's all good. You know, her grandma's down there and everything. But I'm going to leave the chart up here. I got to take a leak anyway, so I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Got to grab a refill real quick. Fill up the bucket of coffee. Well, what do we have here? AMC $7, GameStop $43, both up around 35-40% right now. Surprise, surprise, huh? Somebody calling for a halt on GME, saying it's GME's turn. Boss's chair, yeah, right? Yeah, you got. This is my chair stream now. There you go. You can take over. Let me just give it the microphone. Here, put my mic for the chair. There you go. They found my little one. Look at my baby. One of my baby bosses over here. She's over here snooping around behind the chair. The camera picked her up in a heartbeat. The facial recognition just picked her up and said, "Yo, baby boss, I see you hiding over there. You want to say hi? You want to say hi again? No? All right, come here." Say hi, everybody.
Hello. Hello.
Is it Moon Day?
Yes.
It is Tuesday after all, right?
Yes.
Yeah. You said we're going to the moon on Tuesdays, right? You didn't say which Tuesday, though. This Tuesday or next Tuesday?
This Tuesday.
This Tuesday? That'd be fun.
We're going to the moon.
What?
We're going to the moon.
You're funny. Why are you talking so weird? AMC 683, GME 4280. It's good. The pterodactyl's downstairs. Yeah, that's my other one. Stop that.
We're going to the moon.
How old are you?
5.
Why are you talking like that? Stop that.
Okay.
Stop that.
Okay.
All right. Whatever. Oh, and just for those of you that might be wondering, I see you guys talking about how much money you lost compared to earlier today. I'm in the same boat. I actually increased my position today. Throughout the day, I've been buying more. That's not much of a concern when you have stocks looking the way that these stocks look. It's not about unrealized losses. It's about realizing gains, even if that takes time. What's up, baby? Stop that.
Can you pay me when you're done?
Yeah. Yeah, I will. You gonna play Minecraft? Oh, okay.
I want to watch your live stream first.
She wants to watch my live stream, she says. Goofball.
I love you, Daddy.
Hey, I love you too, baby. Why are you making that face? You're so weird.
That tickles.
Let's see.
Cool, look. Your phone made music on the stream.
Grab this real quick. All right. It was an automated message, but I had to take it. I had to see what was going on there. Looking at this, though, yeah, AMC is continuing right around 670. GameStop 41.36. The RSI has beyond cooled off. I would call it gotten absolutely crushed at this point. What are you doing, baby? What are you doing, baby? You're so goofy. All right. Business is a booming, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, I can see you too. You gonna live stream with me? Okay.
Look at the price. Look at the price, Daddy. Look at the price. Look at the price moving.
I see it. I see it moving.
Where is it? What is it doing?
It's being manipulated.
Why? How?
Because there's criminals out there. Crooks out there that are trying to steal from us. And it's a long, hard battle. Mm-hmm. It's like they're the mobs in Minecraft. And we're kicking their ass. What's with the face?
Smell my feet.
No! Stop. She told me to smell her feet. Gross.
Smell my nose.
Hey, can I have my computer back, please? Okay, say bye. Say bye, my friends.
Bye.
Say bye, friends. See you later.
Is that it?
Yep. For now. Come on.
Now can you play Minecraft?
Go play video games.
Can you play Minecraft?
Play with you in a little bit, okay?
Okay.
All right.
And Mommy, get a bit of hair.
Short exemptions. My little peach says goodbye, my friends. She'll see you later. Both AFC and GME looking very oversold at the moment. Naturally, for obvious reasons, right? Reasons we've been discussing about for quite a while. So, I don't think any... I feel a bit like a broken record because I've explained the same thing so many times today, but I'll explain it again in a little while, okay? I'll explain more about the market manipulation and the Rule 203B market maker short exemptions in which they can create naked shorts and synthetic shares out of thin air. It is legal for a market maker to create synthetic shares, shares that don't exist, without having another share to deliver. They can go out and sell you a share that they don't own. This is literally like selling the same car 1,000 times, but they only give you the title. You never really get the car. They make a photocopy of the title 1,000 times. They give it to you and 999 other people. And then they take that same title and they borrow it out to 7 other companies who borrow it out to 7 more companies who borrow it out to 7 more companies. And that's called rehypothecation. That's the simple way of explaining. The market makers can do this via the legal Rule 203B market makers exemption. and create synthetic shares. That causes artificial dilution of the stock price, hence why there's so much volume today. Larea, your DFV has a 30-minute memes and videos showing up. Boss Blunt says a 30-minute explain everything going on right now speech. Thanks for your patience, boss. Cheers. Again, look at the SPY ETF. The SPY is completely flat, 0.07% in the green. Likely all of that coming from AMC and GameStop, to be honest with you. Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look and see what else Roaring Kitty has posted, just for kicks. AMC and GME are both sitting around the $7 and $42 mark. Pat Curry says, love your show. Does this week resemble what happened in 2021? You're not surprised by any of this, so a little history, please. My friend, I've told some of you guys already, I don't want, again, and I'll say it really quickly. There's been multiple squeezes. January of 2021, June of 2021, August and September of 2021, March of 2022, around October of 2022, one around July-ish of 2023. The biggest ones were obviously January and June, and then March's was pretty decent as well, of 22. This feels very reminiscent of the 1800% run-up that AMC had and that GameStop had in January and June of 2021. I am seeing very similar price action, very similar volume. Actually, we're seeing more volume now. More volume with smaller floats, with much better, more well-capitalized companies, with better fundamentals, with more retail investors invested. So yeah, to me, this all feels very, very similar. I feel like it's deja vu, honestly. So no, I'm not surprised by any of this. I'm not scared. I'm not shocked. At this point, I'm not even angry. Because like I said, if it wasn't for these guys doing what you're seeing on the screen now, none of us would have the opportunity to become filthy fucking rich. None of us would even be here right now fighting this market manipulation if they weren't doing these things. But they are. And the only way for us to make our voices heard and to make change is to vote with our money, put our money where our mouth is, and that is in the form of our investments and in the form of our business choices and our businesses. Investments in the form of where are you going to put your money to work, how are you going to put your money to work, and with whom. So it's like what stocks, what brokerages, and what other things can you do to make an actual difference. And again, that's all part of the reason why we're creating Lit Exchange. Lit Exchange is a broker-dealer that we're creating right now. We've been working on since September of 2021 that we decided was a good way to fight some of the manipulation. That's it. It has to happen. And none of these guys are going to automatically route our orders through lit markets and stop running their orders through dark pools. We have to do that ourselves. So in order to do that, we're creating a company to go against the status quo with a new business model. Okay, and that was never the intention coming into this. The intention was make a quick buck, get in and out, great. And then we realized this manipulation is ridiculous. People are getting robbed every single fucking day. I mean, I already knew about the robbery that occurs on stock markets. I've been in short squeezes. I made a lot of money on dry ships and other short squeezes in the past, over the years. But when I saw what happened with AMC and then GameStop and then other stocks like MMAT, MMTLP, and so on and so on, and we decided we have to do something. Not only fuck the hedgies, but actually create businesses that help people better their financial future overall and make markets better for everybody. And that's where it came up. I digress. It's just we have to do more than just complain about it. We have to do more than just buy calls and shares and buy and hold and sell. There's more to life than just getting rich. There's more to life than just making money. It's about making positive change for everybody, for my kids and theirs and yours and our parents and grandparents. And I truly believe that. And it's upsetting to realize just how bad things are. And before MMTLP was, what was the word I'm looking for? Not halted, but illegally suspended from trading. We were telling people to stop. We didn't tell people to stop buying MMTLP, but we explained people the dangers of MMTLP and why. I literally said the DTC is going to stop trading on MMTLP. You guys need to be careful. It's not even a real stock. It was an OTC pink sheet gray market dividend placeholder. And again, I'm not hating on or faulting anybody that invested into it, but there was a lot of influencers out there that were pumping MMTLP when it wasn't even a real stock that should never have been trading. And again, because of all those things, it forced me to say, we have to do more. And I'm going to look up some of those right now. Not as in I told you so, but to give you guys a little bit of context, right? About our posts about MMTLP. Why the fuck's it showing me this? That's not MMTLP that I'm looking for. Posted tweets, tagged tweets. I see. Here's Mark Falk's GoFundMe, by the way. If any of you would like to donate, look up Mark Falk. Falking Truth. Mark Falk, GoFundMe. Cheers to him. I'll have to reshare that. Actually, I will do that later. I'm not endorsed or paid or anything in any way. But anyways, back to MMTLP. Damn, there's so many fucking posts about it. I wish I could just see mine. Even though I'm trying. AMC back at 713, up 37%. GameStop $43, up 42% almost. Huge shout out to Team Voltron. Everybody on Team Voltron, you know who you are. Exact Perspective, Southern Oracle, HTDK, Wendell Roy, Chef Ape, even Ape Average, AMC Bigums, all you guys, that were not in Voltron, but Voltron came out with a bunch of great MMTLP knowledge and taught me a lot about it and allowed me to look into it even further. And we were sharing here on this YouTube, Twitter channel and everything about the people, about the issues with MMTLP and why it wasn't a company that should continue to be traded or that retail should hold in general. Sadly, many people were misled and lost a lot of money, but still that's part of why we fight for retail, right? Because retail are misled by illegal manipulations that occur on markets often. I was just looking at this one not long ago too, which is kind of irritating. Why is it showing me other people's tweets instead of my own when I have my own name in there, my own Twitter tag? Doesn't make much sense. But yeah, I kind of got attacked by a lot of people in the MMTLP community. Not all of them, but a lot of people that were mistakenly following some of those influencers that were pumping the stock. And a lot of others have said thank you to me over the years for warning them about what we're talking about. Whatever, you get the point. I'll find it later. There's just too much content on it right now to be able to pull up anything of substance. But yeah, like I told you guys, what was this, February of this year, one hedge fund alone was trying to buy more than the total number of shares FINRA claims was shorted in MMTLP and NextBridge hydrocarbons, etc. Clear signs of the manipulation that was going on in that stock. Anyways, AMC's still $7. GameStop's almost at 44. Let's go ahead and see what's going on with Roaring Kitty as well. Here it is. I knew I had it open somewhere. Make sure it doesn't interfere on the screen for you guys. People are saying it's the best tweet from Roaring Kitty, so yeah, let's find out. I want to see what this says.
Two years of nights have turned me into a nocturnal animal. We have a signal now for when I'm needed. But when that light hits the sky, it's not just a call. It's a warning to them. Fear is a tool.
Fear.
2 years of nights have turned me into a nocturnal animal.
It's not the cat signal. It is the cat signal, not the bat signal. That's awesome. Let's see.
Loophole.
Yes. They found a loophole.
A loophole.
Yes. Well, it's interesting, sir. As stupid as they appear, they're actually very good at paperwork. It's quite an anomaly.
Oh, stop. Dodgeball. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Holy crap. Yeah, that was a good play on words, English guy, in the cat signal, that's for sure. Cheers, Boris. Boris says, my MOAS money will be invested in Lit Exchange. My friend, and we'd be honored to be a partner with you. Yep. Roaring Kitty continues to post new video every 30 minutes during market hours. Thomas asks, are you expecting a majority of run-up to be after hours for both GameStop and AMC? I will say this. In the past, the majority of the run-ups on AMC and GameStop have occurred in the after hours, overnight, and pre-market. I'll say that again. In the past, the majority of the major price action on AMC and GameStop have occurred in the after hours, in the overnight trading session, and in the pre-market. So am I entirely worried about what's going on? No, but I love to watch it. It's incredibly fun, and I won't be surprised. What I did say is I would be shocked if AMC finished the day under $7. And I still believe that. And, you know, GameStop, honestly, looking at the way it is now, you know, damn, I don't see it ending the day under 40. That's for sure. You know, maybe even 42. But, again, this is not advice, right? I'm just giving you my thoughts. I don't think AMC will end the day under 40 today. And I don't think GameStop, whatever, you know what I meant. GME under 40 or AMC under 7. I just don't see it. And if it does happen, I think we're going to have some ridiculous aftermarket price action anyway. We have had ridiculous volume throughout the day still. Let me check it one more time. CPR, hey man. He says, thanks for everything you've done and thank you for your support, man. That's too kind of you. Truly appreciate you. That is too nice. AMC's volume so far is 489 million, and we still have 2 hours left to go. That is far exceeding the volume that we saw yesterday at this exact same time. I know because I remember I was telling you guys and going over the volume numbers all day long yesterday, and I'm doing it again now, including after hours, pre-market, and overnight trading. But yeah, 490 million. We've traded like 175% of the entire float. The entire float plus another 3/4 of another float of AMC is traded today, even though retail investors own 90% of it, including ETFs, and they haven't. The majority of retail hasn't sold a single fucking share. Luis Medina brings up a great point. The options increase is going to cause gamma squeeze. It's about the options. We already have the shares locked in. Now we've got the options. And you put them together, and it's like the Mighty Morphin fucking Power Rangers. They create this giant mech to fight fucking, what is her name? Ursula or whatever the hell, you know, like the evil monsters. I can't remember. But you know, you kind of old heads like me, you know, I'm 38. I remember Power Rangers when I was a kid, you know, in grade school and everything. This is AMC, GameStop, options contracts, call contracts, and shares are the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. And you put them all together, and it creates this giant mech creature to fight the evil monsters. Driven for Success. I came across your channel shortly after opening, and I've been hooked. I expect to be a long-term subscriber. Help me retire in 12 years. My friend, I sure as shit don't expect to be here doing this same thing for 12 years. That's for damn sure. But I will do it for as long as we need to make sure that retail investors get a proper leg up. That's for damn sure. Until we fuck the hedgies. No way in hell it takes 12 years. Markets will collapse way before then. But I appreciate you. That was really cool of you to say, my man. And I actually appreciate all you guys. You know, we've had some really long-term subscribers here. Some of you guys have been here, you know, 2-3 years. And even those of you that are new, you know, thanks for your support. We don't do this exact same thing every day. If the price action doesn't warrant it, we're not going to be doing full-day streams of AMC and GameStop. But if there's a reason to, like what I told you guys on Friday and Sunday and Monday, if all of everything lines up, the options, the fundamentals, the TA, the volume, the shares, you bet your ass I'm going to be fucking live. Because this is when things happen. This is when volatility happens. This is when millionaires and billionaires are made. I need a fucking banana. Let me get some grub here. Vic says he's been here ever since I called Trey a paper-handed bitch. And yes, that did happen. Trey said that AMC only has a certain ceiling that it can't go higher because of market cap. I asked, what are you smoking, rocks? When did you become a paper-handed bitch? And that short got a lot of coverage and sharing on social media, that's for sure. We just got halted on the way up at 740, huh? Let's see, Jimmy. Where's my Jimmy? Come here, Jimmy. There we go. Jimmy just got halted on the way up. $47.40. Jimmy! With 679,000 volume. Jimmy is halted. I guess now it's Amy's turn. Amy, you going to follow suit over here? $7.44, you're going to get halted too? RK says he was here when Jackson Hunter first brought me on my on his channel. That's right. I didn't have a YouTube channel. I didn't have any social medias except for a Twitter. The only reason I created a Twitter was because all the information I found out about financial markets, I've already known them for many years, but I found out how over-leveraged the banks were many years ago because I've been studying the Federal Reserve H8 reports for decades now as a small business owner because it helps me decide what I'm going to do over the year and the next years with my businesses and how I'm going to run my companies and what's positive and what's negative. I came to the realization that the vast number of derivatives that exploded in 2020 and 2021 from the amount of government money printing was going to cause a fiscal collapse of government and private-owned banks. And then I got out of crypto specifically to go into AMC and GameStop because of all of the shorting that was going on there in early 2021. And I couldn't really sleep at night knowing everything that I knew about the banks and the government and all this way, the way that I knew hyperinflation was coming. I knew, you may not think it's hyperinflation, not yet, but watch. In another 2 years, people are going to be like, holy shit, I can't believe we're in this hyperinflation. But I knew inflation was coming before it happened. I knew that AMC and GameStop were going to destroy a lot of hedge funds before that happened. I made some good money off of the runs in May and June and all that shit. And I decided I can't keep quiet anymore. I have to speak up. I created a Twitter account, and then I started going on other people's channels to explain to them, look at these reports. Look at the H8 reports. Look at the SIBO reports. Look at the BLS and everything. And we started going over them, and I started explaining through these very, very long, basically theses. They were very long theses. And I would post them on Reddit, 20, 30 pages long, college-style, educational-style theses, and explain to you guys, like, AMC and GameStop, combined with everything else that's gone on in the financial markets, are going to crash the system. And a lot of these banks are going to go insolvent, go bankrupt, and eventually we're going to have a stock market crash, and they're going to send AMC and GameStop to the moon. This could potentially take several years. Years. Yes, I understood before I got into this in 2021 that this was potentially going to take several years. So I started going on Jackson Hunter's YouTube channel, Dave, I can't remember his last name, YouTube, and others, and sharing the information. People seemed to understand what I was talking about, and they would look at the data and do their own due diligence off of it, and decided that it was obviously made a lot of sense. So I created my own YouTube, Twitter, all that shit, and here we are today. Somewhere along the line in September of 2021, I decided we can do more than just vote with our money. We can do more than just put our money in AMC and GameStop and silver and gold and all that shit. Even though I think these are fantastic stores of wealth, fantastic, highly undervalued companies that have ridiculous potential, ridiculous fucking potential. We need to do more. We can create businesses out there, market makers, clearinghouses, broker dealers, banks, you name it, to help influence retail investors positively and stop the manipulation that's going on in markets. That's where we decided to come up with Exchange. And again, ever since then, we've been working on the software, the hardware, the back end, the front end, the business plan, the business model, the pitch deck, the executive summaries, the financial statements, audited reports, you name it. That's why we're coming out with the Reg D and the Reg C private equity crowdfunding campaigns for accredited investors and non-accredited investors as well. Hi, honey. Whoa, you got paint on that. Give me that, please. Give me that. You can't walk around with a paintbrush full of paint. Okay, let me take this away from her before she paints on something in the house. Did you paint on anything, sweetie? Okay, thank you. Can you go downstairs and paint on your on your arts and crafts stuff?
That stuff, but there's all papers. It's painted.
Oh, I see. Can you go paint on your coloring book and on your pages downstairs on your green table?
But I want to finish my stuff.
I want to finish my stuff, she said, in case you didn't understand. Okay, sweetie. But this one has paint on it. You can't be walking around. I don't want you to get paint on the carpet or the wall, okay? Can you please take it back downstairs without getting paint on anything?
Okay.
Thank you. Take this one with you too, okay? Thank you, sweet pea. There we are. Anyways, I digress. That's a little bit about me, a little bit of how I got into AMC, GME, you know, silver, gold, all that kind of stuff. Along the way, we created a Discord called Boss Blunt's Think Tank. Originally, it was me and like 30 or 40 other people that I had invited that were very good at due diligence on the stock, including guys like AMC Bigums and Average Ape and, you know, Pantheon and Wolfie and a lot of other guys that you know here already or that you know from social media. And we were literally just doing due diligence on the financial markets, on all of this, everything from silver and gold to banks and central governments and CBDCs and bonds and inflation and GDP and everything else combined. And eventually it became, I'm going to invite other people. We started putting out the invite on YouTube and Twitter. Thousands and thousands of people joined the Discord. We had over 6,000 members. I purged it, pushed out like 4,000 members, 5,000 members. I've done that multiple times now. And people keep, and, you know, put out the invite every now and then. People continue to join. You know, we've got several thousand people in there now. It's completely free. I don't charge anything. I don't make anything off of it. It's simply for retail to share information and learn from each other, not for financial advice. There's plenty of other trading Discords. You can go out there and you can pay $50 a month to some other guy to get, you know, fucking indicators fed to you if you want. That's not our jazz. Our jazz is to help people, to provide information so you can be properly hedged, properly ready, properly secured for whatever might happen in the future, and learn from each other. That's it. That's it. I could go on and on. Well, what's the point, right, ladies and gentlemen? AMC's at $7.30 again. GameStop's moving again at $49.40. That's fucking sweet. Powders. Welcome, Powder Bulk Systems, my friend. Beast mode. Well, you know where at least $200 of your money's going to go, boss. You're going to Home Depot. Apparently I am. You guys want the Discord link? I can drop it for you if you're asking for it. Why not? I can drop it for you in the comments. It's not going to hurt any. Remember, there are rules. You do have to go here. When you join the Discord, you have to go here to read this first section. And you have to read the rules. And if you shilling against the board of directors or the stocks, whatever, you will get banned. There is no financial advice allowed. You can't, you know, if, let's plain and simple, just read the fucking things. And then go down to the bottom and click this matrix icon in order to become a, to get the rights to use Ape Chat, the rights to use all of our other channels and stuff right here. And I keep it very thin. You're not going to find a million channels here. There's one Ape Chat. There's Lizard People, Conspiracy Realities. There's a gardening channel. There's even a simp chat for you fucking simps out there. There's a food porn chat out there and a Viking chat for a lot of our European investors as well. And then we've got a few voice chats and a couple other ones basically for live streams and tweets. And that's it, because we prefer to keep it on topic to financial markets, AMC, GameStop, etc. You know, silver, gold, other meme stocks. And we don't allow people to be in there bad-mouthing the stock. It's one thing to share information. It's another thing to be, you know, oh, that Adam Arno, I can't believe he sold shares AMC. You know, like, hey, man, it kept the company alive. It kept people from having to, you know, go completely broke on the stock. It kept AMC from going bankrupt and becoming completely insolvent and being taken over by hedge funds like, what is it, Cinemedia, not Cinemark, National Cinemedia, I think it was, you know, is now owned by hedge funds because they bankrupted it and then bought it. Same thing as Toys R Us. A lot of people are incredibly happy that Toys R Us is back, but I'm not. You want to know why? Because Toys R Us is now owned by the same short hedge funds that shorted it into the fucking ground in the first place. So they're way richer because of it. And now a lot of uneducated people are out there going to this new Toys R Us stores and supporting it, thus further enriching the short hedge fucks that bankrupted it out of existence in the first place. And when a company is bankrupted out of existence, well, the shorts don't have to repurchase any shares. They don't have to buy any shares that they have already sold. That means that they don't have to pay taxes on their gains. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. If a company is naked shorted into the ground, the shorts that sold those shares don't have to buy any shares back. And that means that they don't have to pay any federal or state income tax or capital gains tax on that at all. Zero. Nada. Zilch. Do you see how fucked up this system is? This is why we're here. This is why we fight as retail. Cost to borrow on GameStop has hit a massive 38% and has more than doubled since yesterday. Cost to borrow on AMC has gone up by 500% since the day before yesterday as well. So AMC's right there along with it. The average cost to borrow on all other stocks is just 7.5%, and on GameStop it is now over 38%. The implied volatility on GameStop and AMC is around 400%, near a record high, and 200% above the 20-day moving average, or the 20-day average, excuse me. Shorting GameStop and AMC has become very expensive. Look at all these trading halts. AMC, GameStop, AMC, GameStop, AMC, GameStop, GameStop, AMC, AMC. And so you get the point, right? Wow. And these things, all of these, are further confirmation that we're going to be so fucking rich. It's just going to take time. It might be this week. It might be next week. It might be next year. Don't fucking care. Because either way, a lot of people work their entire lives and don't make the kind of money that they have the potential to make on these companies. Cool ass Roaring Kitty post. That's the one. We'll show the next one here in about 5 minutes when it pops up as well. AMC's at $7 again. GameStop's halted at $45.55 again. AMC's cost to borrow on Friday was around 1%. Today's AMC's cost to borrow is around 12%, and that was like an hour ago. I don't actually know what it's at now. It's significantly higher, I'm sure. Welcome, Ed. My friend Edward Britchuk here. Welcome back to the channel. As always, my friend. Welcome back to the tank. I'm not in the voice chat right now. I was earlier, but it's just making me lag, so I decided to get out of it for now. I'm already streaming on so many streaming platforms, streaming on 7 different platforms as we speak anyway, through the use of Streamlabs multi-stream. Samony Walbeck, when Trey said buying puts was bullish, I stopped listening. Yeah, I stopped listening way before then, but yeah, anybody pushing covered calls or puts on AMC and GameStop, in my opinion, don't deserve to be listened to. Expo. Zoom out on the chart. It's cup and handle with a MACD divergence. I believe it. I'm just so busy telling stories and talking to everybody in the chat that I forgot about the TA for a second. Let's go to the 30-minute chart. Let's look at the MACD. Definitely looking heavily oversold on the RSI. The MACD seems to be trending downward for now. Oh, never mind. I just had to zoom out a little bit more. Looks like it's crossing back. Could be crossing back over into positive movement again here shortly on AMC. As a matter of fact, that's a good eye, man. Really good eye on that. On the 1 hour chart, you could see it. And then look at on the 1 hour chart, the RSI. Holy shit. Look at that. Absolutely crushed. It's way oversold. Look at that stochastic RSI down there on the 1 hour chart. Huge. That's bullish. I mean, you could say it's bearish, but knowing what I know, knowing what we know, it's bullish. Not because it's oversold, right? And what happens when things are oversold? Do I have to tell you? You know, have you been doing this for a little while yet? I think you should know. So yeah, AMC looking very oversold. Let's take a look at GameStop. I bet you, since the charts look practically identical, oh yeah, surprise, surprise. Oh, they're so different. Not. Same thing. MACD on the 1 hour, RSI on the 1 hour, looking the exact fucking same. Ridiculously oversold. So yeah, it is what it is, my friends. I still feel that there's no way GameStop ends the day under 40. I don't believe AMC ends the day under $7. And I do keep closing my indicators simply to make the chart a little bit, like, take up a little bit more space on my screen, or a little bit less, I should say. Although usually when I'm trading, I have a lot more indicators that I open up and close repeatedly. Yeah, Expo says I day traded to pay rent back in the day, so I had to get good at seeing those. That's right, my friend. That's right. No, Bad Bacon, when something is oversold, the price has already gone down. Maybe too much. Understand? Especially in situations like what we're seeing today. And knowing everything we know about the short market maker short exemptions with Rule 203B. And the dark pool manipulation, and everything else that we know. The volume is way too high for the price to get pushed that far organically. Okay, that's period. Period. Sammy, if you keep talking technical trading, your following will be consistent and growing. Us normies would like insight on the chart minute by minute if you can. I hear you, Sammy. And I can give it to you, however, and I mean, I think we have been doing a good job of giving that to you, but I don't want to make it overly technical, because then people are gonna be like, "What? What are you trying to say?" A whole part, like a lot of my channel is taking very hard to understand information from, you know, government entities and financial and legal documents, and technical analysis, fundamentals, and business sense and stuff, and really putting it into simple terms to explain it in a way that people can understand. And that's because that's the way to educate the most number of people, right? There's very intelligent people out there that can probably figure it out for themselves. And there's also people that are also very intelligent, don't get me wrong, but have a different skill set. So people that aren't, you know, that haven't been in business, you know, self-employed entrepreneurs with multiple businesses for 20 years might not understand everything about, you know, P&E and earnings statements and earnings reports and stuff. So I try to simplify that. And people who haven't been trading for, you know, a decade or 2 decades like I have, don't understand every little thing in regards to these charts and all the other, you know, divergences and convergences and, you know, indicators and shit. So I try to make it as simple as possible, put it in layman's terms, but I'm never going to tell you now's the time to buy, now's the time to sell. You know, you might hear me say, this seems like a good entry point, this seems like a good exit point, when it does seem like it, but that doesn't mean that I'm telling you to buy. I'm simply explaining what the TA is pointing at. And just like you guys saw, Woody Wooderson, like, it doesn't work perfect every single time, but Woody literally called within 4 cents the bottom of AMC today at $5.85. He was off by 4 fucking pennies, you know, because he did the TA. So these things do work. They're not perfect, but they work to some extent, right? Matthew, you want to learn more, and I want to teach you guys more, and I've got a lot to learn myself. Yeah, there's a lot of things I don't know, and I'm always looking to other people to learn. You know, reading books, looking at other people, watching videos, and doing everything I can to educate myself and pass that knowledge along. Ranger, dude, how the can they halt these stocks so many times in a day? You know, when the limit up, limit down committee consists of BlackRock, State Street, Jane Street, Citadel, and Virtue, and or whatever, all these other assholes, Goldman Sachs. They're gonna line the rules up to look out for themselves, right? And that's why we've had 20-something halts on AMC. Hey, baby. What do we have here from Roaring Kitty? Oh, what game is this? This is a blast from the past. This looks like the original Game Boy, doesn't it? Sweet. Post about video games, too. Of course, right? Only makes sense. You're trapped in a dungeon with your friend. You see a barrel. What do? Zoom in on your friend. Sit down next to my friend. Your friend hands you a note. What do? Light a match. The note says, don't leave me here. Do you leave your friend or stay? Stay. 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 What's up, baby? Let's take a look. Oh, they're so beautiful. Are they getting married? Oh, that's cool. Stop doing it.
At the same time. I can't do both.
That's okay. We'll play later, okay? I promise I'll play with you. Come here.
Can I watch you guys?
If you want to, sure. It's boring though. It's more boring than your live stream, than your Minecraft. That's for sure.
Not my live stream.
It's not your live stream yet. Do you leave or do you stay? You stay.
I stay.
That is really cool. I think it makes it very obvious, right? I mean, you decide for yourself what you believe this may mean, right? This can mean anything. It can mean whatever you want it to mean. Use that information for yourselves. But I've already told you guys, I'm not fucking leaving. I'm not fucking selling. Yeah, you're right. Even Baby Boss said stay. I asked her, you want to stay or you leave? She goes, stay. Thank you very much, William. They're my life, man. They're the reason I do everything. Lazy One, I am still learning daily, and I am holding leaps this time. My shares are locked in. Let's go! Let's go, Lazy One. Hey, man, and thanks for the super chat, too, man. That's pretty cool of you. I'll put that to good work right here on the markets. Cheers. Thank you, my friend. Hello. That is freaking cool. I should zoom out a little bit and take a better look at AMC.
Alex put
Instead of cup and handle, I'll see if I see it.
Alex and Steve are getting married.
Oh, Alex and Steve are getting married? Oh, that's cute. Oh, I like her dress. It looks nice.
I wish I had orange hair.
Orange hair? Why?
Just like Alex.
Well, I like your hair better than hers.
But I like her hair more than yours.
That's okay. You should like her hair more than me. I don't have any.
I don't like you. Your hair's ugly.
I know. I don't like it either. That's why I shave it off.
Oh yeah? Show the doggy some love. What a ridiculous giant red candle. 148 million sold in the first 30 minutes of the day. 98.5 million shares sold, and many of them sold short for sure in the first 60 seconds of the day. What are you doing, hon? Okay. Jimmy. Oh, where's Jimmy? 46.77, looking good.
I said it all.
Yeah, both these are cool, man. I'm on autopilot right now. Expo says, Roaring Kitty saying the fuse is lit. Raj says you all will be a Roaring Kitty soon. Christian, I do not see a gap fill to 35 on GameStop. No. I mean, you may, but I'm just not seeing it. I don't see it on the charts. I don't believe it's possible for them to get it down to 35. I mean, it might be, right, with short exemptions and shit, but I just don't see it. Wall Street Dirtbag, this go-around is the most options I've bought for AMC and GameStop. We're going to the moon and profiting even more from this.
What are you doing? That's my character. Hey, is my puppy? No, that's Dad's. You can play tomorrow. Oh, Bubba's!
What's the matter, dude? Looks like her little sister started moving around her Minecraft characters on the PlayStation, and she's not happy. Your suitor says after hours is going to be lit, and as a matter of fact, I think you're right. And they might even try to not to do much in the after hours, and then go ape shit, bat shit tomorrow during pre-market, so that people don't catch on in the evening, you know. Lisa asks, are there stocks that aren't manipulated? No, not a single one. There is no such thing as an unmanipulated stock. They're going a little crazy down there. That's for sure. They had a little bit of a sister fight. Just a little argument, though. Nothing serious, of course. Or I'd be over there. Just so you guys know, in case you didn't, AMC has already exceeded the total volume that it had yesterday, and there's still an hour and 17 minutes left. Jim the Cuck Kramer, of course, talking shit about GameStop. Soka says, shut the... Yeah, I won't say it. You're nobody's financial advisor. Well, I agree with him on that.
SPY went boom. Let me take a look. I need to see this. The SPY is up 0.47%. Tomorrow's the CPI report, ladies and gentlemen. I took out puts on the SPY on Friday and doubled down and averaged down yesterday. We'll see tomorrow what the CPI reports do to markets. But yeah, I do have a variety of short puts on the SPY ETF for tomorrow. They actually expire after tomorrow, not tomorrow, but tomorrow's the day, the reason that I bought them, actually. We'll just see if I was right or wrong on that and on the SPY itself. And if I was wrong, whatever. If I was right, great. I have more money for AMC and GameStop. GME's at 46 bucks. GME's really moving hard right now. Like, that's a lot of volatility I'm seeing right now on GameStop. Some pretty good volume here. What does that sound? Ah. Sharp fall alerts and sharp rise alerts. That's what that sound was. That was not me making a purchase or a sale of any kind. You know what? I'm going to average down on this one. Sure am. That was a purchase. Not saying the purchase just because I did, but that was a purchase. Now let's check out Amy again. Sweet. Right. SPY's looking like a double top with the end of March, says Michael. Derek says that's CPI, boss, not CPI, and that is also correct. That's why we call it CPI, because we all know it's a fucking lie. Bobo, you know what? I completely agree with you, man. And Bobo says that I think we'll start hearing about small hedge funds collapsing off this. Yeah, man, I do. It might take a week, maybe a week and a half. But I wouldn't be surprised at all to hear, you know, like this hedge fund is becoming a family office. This hedge fund is shuttering or, you know, whatever, being bought out by this other firm. Yeah, absolutely. Robert C. says, I can't believe you got people saying AMC going to $50 again. I guess they're dreaming big. Robert C., if you want to make a wager, I'm willing to make a wager with you right now. I'm willing to wager you, what do you want to wager? $10,000? I'm willing to bet you $10,000 that AMC goes over 500 a share one day in the near future if they don't do a forward stock split. If they do a forward stock split, then I'll be willing to wager you that they don't go over, that they go over 50. But at this rate, I definitely see AMC being worth more than $500 a share at the current share price, number of shares, short interest with fundamentals and technicals that we're currently seeing. Bet you 10 grand any day. Located in Rockwall, Texas, if you want to put that into writing, my friend. We can have it notarized. Sign a contract. So I'll give you the over-under, 10-1. You said 50, I said 500. I don't care if you think I'm crazy. You know how many times I've seen AMC go up thousands of percentage points? Raid alert. No, we're good, guys. I just opened up the think tank again. I opened up the Discord for more people to join. It's not a raid alert. Shout out to Chef. Thanks for letting me know about the volume. Yeah, we exceeded yesterday's volume for sure. Huge shout out to you, Chef, for that. But yeah, yesterday we had... when we ended the day, there wasn't even anywhere close to 500 million volume. That was like throughout the after hours. It just kept going up and up and up. And it's very similar to now. Today, we're already at 529 million volume. We've still got an hour and 11 minutes left in the trading session. We are way past where we were yesterday.
Daddy.
What's up, sweetie? Oh, sweetie, can you give me a few minutes, please? Daddy's playing his video game right now.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. This is my video game. I'm playing with like thousands of my best friends right now. We're playing thousands and thousands of our friends right now. Millions of them, actually, because there's millions of retail investors. Get your finger out of your nose. Stop that. Hey, baby girls. Hi, princess. What are you doing? Say hi.
Hi.
So they're in a better mood now. They're done arguing.
My Bobby.
Antonio, you can't really buy covered calls. You can sell covered calls, and you can buy calls. Just to give you a heads up. I'm sure you probably meant one of those, one way or another. Jeffrey asks if GameStop goes over 100 this week. I will say I wouldn't be surprised with the number of call contracts that are now in the money on AMC and GameStop, which is hundreds of thousands, which is, we did the calculation earlier, it's like almost a quarter of a million, almost a quarter of a million call contracts, which is almost 25 million fucking shares in AMC were in the money around $7. And GameStop was just behind it a little bit, like around 175,000 call contracts in the money on GameStop. Around the $45 mark. And that's also, you know, tens of millions of shares of AMC and GameStop that need to be bought up. And that's market makers using all their capital in order to maintain their margin positions on other stocks. They may have to sell off crypto. They may have to sell off blue chips, the Magnificent Seven, Nvidia, Apple, Facebook, you know, other stocks, whatever. You get the fucking point. In order to maintain their positions here. This may rear its ugly head for them again tomorrow, or the day after, or the day after. This is the kind of thing that is ongoing and ever-flowing and ever-changing. Anything's possible, my friend. GameStop at 100 would not shock me in the slightest tomorrow. I would just be over here laughing and dancing and telling you guys, hey, man, look, we did it again, Ma. You know, AMC again. AMC going back up to, AMC going to $400 a share tomorrow. I don't think that's going to happen, but if it goes over $400 a share over the next week, I wouldn't be surprised either. Again, I'm not saying that's going to happen, but I wouldn't be surprised in the slightest. And yes, I did just offer to bet that guy $10,000. Like I said, I'm located in Rockwall, Texas. We can put a 5-year time frame on it. Bet you 10 grand over the next 5 years, AMC goes over $500 a share. We can get that shit contracted and notarized. The setting up a good till close sale for like $500, preventing your shares from being shorted. No, Mike. No, it does not. I don't really understand how you correlate the two, but I'm just thinking right now that you probably won't be able to set a good till set a close order, a sell order, even on a good till cancel GTC order, limit order for $500 a share, because the brokerage will limit you because it's too far from the current money. So say somewhere around the 200 to 500% higher than the current price. Girls, can you be nice to each other, please? Calm down. So I'm trying to get them to share. Somewhere around the 200 to 500%, the brokerage will limit you. That brokerage, based on their own rules, will not let you to place an order that high. You might, but they'll cancel it. They'll cancel it today, tomorrow, next week, whatever. It'll get canceled automatically. Every broker has its own rules, has its own percentages, out of how far out of the money you can set orders for, etc. It's wild because they're having a great time. They're playing with their toys, but then like one of them will take the toy from the other and like this Barbie and like, no, that's my Barbie. How dare you? And it just becomes this screaming match, and then they fight, and then they get separated, and 2 seconds later they're over there playing like little sweethearts again, like nothing had happened, and being nice and kind to each other, and these loving little children that they are, and it's just like, wow, you know, it's like get them a Snickers or something, right? Like they just ate, like, so it's not that. Life in Soap Creek, thanks, my man. That's too kind of you, too kind. Beast Mode, thank you as well, my friend. Pat Curry, thank you as well, my friend. Truly thank you guys for your support. I'll make sure that we put your money to good use in our favorite movie and video game stocks over here, huh? Well, thank you again. Thanks for your support. Well, of course, a good portion of that money does go to maintaining things like the Discord, the Streamlabs, the Twitter, and the YouTube, and all that other things, because it actually costs money to stream. It's not free. Like, I don't really make money doing YouTube and Twitter and shit like that. I make money in my businesses and trading and such. You get the point. But again, that's why I thank you guys for your support of the channel. Mimi says, screaming won't stop for at least another 18 years. Yeah, tell me about it. I've got two, preteens and early teens as well. And it doesn't get easier as they get older. It does not get easier. Sonny says, that's how I'll be screaming when AMC hits $100 this week. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. But yeah, huge thank you again, Beast Mode, Soap Creek, Pat Curry. Thanks for your support of the channel. Highly appreciated. CPR, thank you, my friend. He said, thank you for everything you've done. I appreciate your support. BJ, thanks again for your support as well. He says, remember the burnt down warehouse? Yeah, some of you guys that are new to the channel might not remember this. But the warehouse that was run by a former Citadel employee that, it's called the TD Ameritrade building in, it's not Bolingbrook, Illinois, not Berkeley, not Bloomingdale, Bartlett. The TD Ameritrade warehouse in Bartlett was burned down. And, of course, the guy in charge of that warehouse was former Citadel Securities. And TD Ameritrade and Citadel had a lot of actual paper records, historical records of, obviously, financial crimes, amongst other things, in that warehouse that they were required to keep. And when they started getting investigated by regulators, that warehouse mysteriously burned down. And the oddest thing about it is, there was a guy working on the air conditioner when it happened, and he doesn't know how, but it lit on fire somehow. And then, of course, the sprinklers didn't work because the racks that held up all the paper records, the metal racks, somehow magically jumped up and broke the sprinklers off the roof, off the ceiling, and disabled the sprinklers. And, of course, the fire department in Bartlett investigated the building and concluded that there was no wrongdoing, that the sprinklers magically jumped up off the sprinklers were destroyed by the warehouse metal racks. Girls, can you stop screaming, please? The metal racks in the warehouse jumped up and grabbed the sprinklers and tore them to the ground. And I did a video here on this channel of us. Literally, I drove there in my truck. And 21 days after it had lit on fire, it had burned down. 21 days later, it was still fucking burning. Why? Because they used chemical accelerants to burn that shit down. And burn every single thing down in there. And while it was still burning, they cleaned up the mess. They came in with dump trucks and picked it up while it was still on fire. All the rubble, it was still burning molten hot lava, and dumped it in the back of trucks and took it away, while 6 different fire departments were trying to put the fire out. You can check it out on my channel if you want. Look up Bartlett Fire, Boss Blunts, or Butcher Wall Street, Bartlett Fire, and you'll see multiple videos. We did full breakdowns of the investigations and everything. That was wild, dude. You want to talk financial crime? That is like the epitome of the financial crime. This was like a year after the Citadel drone video that I showed you guys of 3MD document destruction based out of Melrose Park. taking all the computers, all the networks, all the hard drives and shit out of Citadel's Chicago offices and destroying them. Wild. Fucking insane, right? Let me see. Ricky Ray. We need a NASCAR announcer for these moments. Hey, man, thanks for your super chat and your support as well. I want to go back and acknowledge you guys because I do appreciate it. When you're going live with Woody on Rumble, and Woody also, man, AMC for all, Woody Wooderson. Also, thank you for your support, man. Stop super chatting me, brother. It's too kind of you guys. And Jesus also says, I've learned so much watching your channel, and thank you again, my friend. I'm glad you're getting value out of it. I hope you can use it to somehow enrich yourself and your family and spread the word and educate people out there that don't understand the complexities of these markets, because they're purposely made extremely complicated so that people don't get rich, so that people are stuck in the 9-to-5 grind. They're working 12 hours a day, 16 hours a day, 60, 80 hours a week until the day that they fucking die, working themselves to the bone. And I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. You deserve better. I'm sick of you people, all of us people, you and us and our parents and our children losing their 401ks and pensions and thrift savings plans and IRAs and all of this due to the bad bets made by fucking Melvin Capital and Citadel and, 2008, and them using our funds and firefighters and teachers' pensions to buy mortgage-backed securities that's separated across these garbage tranches with a bunch of crap-rated mortgage-backed securities within them, or collateralized debt obligations that are absolute garbage. But of course, they move the risk onto you. They push the risk onto you so that we take the losses. And then when they show us up on their books, boom, bail-in time, bailout time. Here comes the federal government to print them money, to give them money out of your bank accounts, to give them money out of your children's future, to save their own asses and create more inflation and increase the debt of this country. It's a fucking shame. That's why we're here. So I'm glad, Jesus, that you've gotten some value out of it. Share it with a friend. AMC at $6.68, GameStop at $44. I still think AMC is going to finish the day above $7. GameStop probably above $45. And then after hours, and then overnight markets, pre-market. That's when the real fun's going to be. That's when the real fun's going to be. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm getting a little hoarse here. I'm going to go get a little hoarse, I guess. I'm going to go get some water. I'll be right back in about 5 minutes. Cheers, my friends. I will mute it just for a moment and be right back. Oh, you know what? Before I do though, C says, that shit almost destroyed my family entirely. Highway robbery. The entire sham was. And I bet he's talking about 2008. I am absolutely positive of it. I don't even have to read the rest, only because it's missing a little bit. I can't see it all. Hey, Sonny. Cheers. Thanks for being here with us. Let me check this out. I'll leave both charts up. Oh, he's talking about sequels, about prequels, Look at that. They're all talking about how this squeeze. Look at that. That's awesome. This is a good post right here, ladies and gentlemen. That is a good tweet. I'm not going to turn on the volume on it because I'll get another copyright strike. I got another copyright strike yesterday for all the music that this kind gentleman put into his editing. But I can't play the music on YouTube because they'll shut my channel down if I get too many copyright strikes. And otherwise, then I wouldn't be able to share the information with you guys. So you guys can read it right there. AMC's at 658, still up 27%. GameStop's at 43.60. So at the moment, we got another hour left of trading. After markets, where the fun is. Pre-markets, where the real fun is. I'll be right back. I'll leave you with boss's chair, okay? How we doing? How's everybody looking? GME 42, AMC 638. Looks good to me. More than 500 million volume today. Way more than 500 million. We have severely exceeded yesterday's overall trading volume on AMC. And it looks like GameStop as well. 546 million shares traded on AMC so far. Billions of dollars lost by short hedge funds. Billions and billions. Let's see this crappy article. It says 5 things fueling GameStop and AMC. Let's see what this shitty news article says. Nothing much changed in the underlying business of these companies. Instead, the return of meme stock guru Roaring Kitty, whose real name is Keith Gill, appears to be sparking a rally across the meme universe. So what gives? Why are these companies enjoying a meme renaissance? Here are 5 things that appear to be fueling the latest craze, says the shill article by Barron's. And of course, we know that's not true because AMC and GameStop's fundamentals have greatly, greatly improved from the scamdemic. Let's put it that way. Simply put, the stocks appear to be surging for the same reason they did in 2021. Investors who sold the stocks short, betting they would fall, are scrambling to cover their losses. That part they got correct. But the strategy can backfire. If a shorted stock goes up because others buy en masse, short sellers can get squeezed. They force to buy up, even bigger losses pile up. That pushes the price even higher. This appears to be happening with AMC and GameStop and other meme stocks, including the newly public DJT, Trump Media and Technology Group, which shorts have targeted. GameStop and AMC are both heavily shorted stocks. Nearly a quarter of a bunch of fucking lies, basically. But they are correct in saying that the shorts added a lot of millions and millions of AMC and GameStop shares short this year. There's 3 more sections of that. I will read to you guys in just 1 second as soon as I get back. Little one needs me real quick. But these stocks ain't going anywhere. Not right now.
Yeah. Yahoo!
Sound like Mario. What's that? Wahoo!
Skip.
Stop doing that. What is with you? What are you doing? Oh, is that an update? New Roaring Kitty there, or am I incorrect on that?
Daddy looks so cute.
No, that's the one I was showing a little bit ago.
I can't hear it.
What? Remember the Stab movie that came out last year? Oh yeah, the hardcore
Remember
Stab
the Squeeze
fans
movie?
hated
The hardcore
it. Go on
Squeeze fans
4chan
hated
and
it.
Reddit. All they're talking about is how Stab 8 pissed on their childhood, how they crammed in social commentary just to make it elevated, how the main character is a Mary Sue.
What's a Mary Sue? You really don't want to know.
What's wrong with elevated horror? That's not Stab. Real Stab movies are meta slasher. Who's done? Come on, it's
Oh,
just
that's
a
creepy.
movie. No, it's not. To some people, the original is their favorite thing in the world.
That's
Oh my
creepy.
God, he's making a
That's creepy, Dad.
You know what I find really interesting about this one? They're talking about, he's talking about elitists, right? The elitists go on 4chan and Reddit and talk about how the original Squeeze was the best one, you know, those GameStop elitists. He's saying, fine, that's not Squeeze, right? Real Squeeze movies, right? Movies, it's in there. And like, it's just a movie. No, it's not. To some people, the original, talking about GameStop, is their favorite thing in the world. But in reality, there's more than just one original, right? There's the original, and then there's the one that preceded. And that's GME and AMC. So for me, it's both. It's always been both. What's up, baby?
Alex and Steve are rich.
Alex and Steve are rich? Wow. Did they buy AMC and GameStop?
Yeah.
No wonder. Come here. Why are you making that goofy face over and over again?
That's creepy. That's creepy, Dad.
Oh, yeah, Sice says something about the original Squeeze. Piggly Wiggly was one of the big ones in the 20s. Yeah, that's right. Piggly Wiggly was one of the huge squeezes back in the day. That's right.
She's a big girl.
J.S. Brando says, when shorts start to actually close their positions, not simply cover their positions, what indications will you be looking for that the squeeze is finally over? Hey, chill.
It's creepy, Dad.
Chill. All right, I'm going to turn it off. Hang on. Watch out. What indications will you be looking to see that the squeeze is finally over? Volume, IV? Yes, amongst other things. For them to actually close their positions, a significant number of people actually are going to get crushed in the terms of hedge funds, family offices, etc. Ricky Ray, thanks again, man, for the super chat. I just wanted to put that back up for a second. Thanks again for that. There's going to be a lot of things, but most definitely the volume will be out of control, off the chain. The price will be ridiculous. If you thought this was a lot of halts, if you guys thought today was a ridiculous number of halts on the stocks, AMC and GameStop, I honestly think we're going to see hundreds and hundreds of halts when AMC and GameStop actually have a mother of all short squeezes. They're probably going to suspend trading for a day or two or three on the stocks because it's going to be so volatile. The price is going to go to the freaking moon and past it, and to Mars and past that, and the freaking Uranus and past that, and to Pluto, even though that's not even a planet anymore, and past that. And as it's doing that, they're going to move it up and down and up and down and up and down. It's going to rubber band and shake back and forth. Give me a moment, please, okay? What'd you say? Oh, okay. One more time so the people in the back can hear you.
We're going to the moon.
There you go. There you go, in case it wasn't clear. AMC at 624 is still up 20% on the day. GameStop's up 47% on the day. And, yeah, now they're going to switch back over to GameStop and bring that back down as well.
Dad, what are those numbers on?
It's my video game. Yeah.
You're playing a video game?
Yeah.
It looks like the stock price.
Yeah, it is.
I thought it was a video game.
It is a video game.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Dad, when I put this down, it looks like I have old hair.
Looks like you have old hair.
Yeah, white hair.
Okay. Whatever you say. You put out that bet for $500, but to you, is that the moon or is it past that? For me, that's past. For me, the moon is
beyond $500 a share for AMC, and beyond $500 a share, way past $500 a share for GameStop as well, to be honest with you. Okay. Yeah, look at all the meme stocks that were up earlier are currently getting smashed down. Trump, DJT's up only 3% now. Tupperware's up only 11% now. You know, AMC's up only 20% now, which is still pretty friggin' decent when you think about it, considering everything that we've gone through. GameStop's up around 40%. Cost is up only 28%. And if you've been watching this channel for a while, you would know that they were up over 138% today in pre-market. GameStop's up 50% right now. This is looks really, really good. And again, it's about volume. I don't care. JBH, you say you could do without the kid. Sorry. Honestly, JBH, I could do without you as well, my friend. If the kids bother you, you're welcome to leave, my friend. Family first always. My kids mean more to me than you do. It is what it is.
Daddy, you're just doing my work.
Can they halt after hours? No, that's one thing that a lot of people don't realize. These stocks can't be halted in the after hours. So they've kind of just got to do their best to deal with it. And with the reduced volume in the after hours, it sometimes causes big problems. But yesterday in the after hours, we had a lot of volume, a lot. And we've already exceeded yesterday's volume. We still have 35 minutes left in the trading session. And then the after hours session, and the overnight session, and the pre-market session. So no, they can't halt in the after hours. And I expect that's when there's going to be real volatility. Cheers, Josh. Appreciate you too. Appreciate all you guys. Science. I don't know why you're talking about covered calls. I don't think that covered calls should be sold on these stocks. That's my opinion. But if you're talking about buying calls or selling calls, not covered, but regular calls, that you have to use a 5 or a 0 at the end of the digit. You should know this, my friend, if you're working on call contracts. You can't put a 1, 2, 3, or 4, 6, 7, 8, or 9 as the ending digit, because it has to be a round number ending in either a 5 or a 0. A different stock. Oh, I hear you, man. Well, it's got to be either end in like 5 cents, 10 cents, etc. 15 cents, 20 cents, 25 cents. You can't buy a contract for 22 cents. You can either buy it for 20 cents or 25. I hope that makes more sense. No pun intended again. Patrick, does anyone else know when the last time AMC had this many halts in one day? The last time AMC had this many halts in one day was around June of 2021, when the stock price went to all-time highs. DR says, great channel, like the way you explain. First time for me here, and it won't be the last time. Hey, welcome, my friend. It's nice to meet you. Thanks for joining us, and appreciate the kind words. It lets me know that I'm actually explaining things in a way that makes sense and that people appreciate. Does anybody know, so we can answer for size, how many, I can look it up as well, I just don't feel like it, how many halts we had on GameStop? I want to say it was around 10, maybe 11 halts on GameStop today. And AMC is somewhere around 22 halts. 22 halts, if I repeat. Ivan, yes, you bought contracts at 71 cents. That's true. I think there are certain securities, however. For example, like the VIX, the volatility index, or certain stocks and certain options, especially when you get down to like the 5-cent mark and 10-cent mark, like you can't really put up a sale, for example, for a penny. And you know what, you're right, because on some stocks you can sell them for a penny or 2 pennies, and other ones, if you try to do that, then it will tell you, no, you can't do that. You have to make it end in either a 5 or a 0. So yeah, you're right. It could go either way, depending on the security, for sure. So there's that. Good point. Can you explain what a gap fill is and why the halting slowed down once it hit that number? Yes. A gap fill is when there's a pattern on a chart, and then there's a divergence from it, right? Like the rapid increase in price that we saw yesterday and today in pre-market, you know, hundreds of percentage points gains. We saw over 350 percentage point gains since, you know, Monday morning through today. And that it leaves a level of a pattern of where it was going. And the algorithms, you know, the algorithmic the high frequency trading computers, right? The programs are programmed to keep it within a certain range for a certain period of time. For a variety of reasons, they can be programmed in different ways. But when there's a high divergence like that, we call that there's a gap to be filled, because it leaves like an open line, right? And it leaves like an opening. And we want it to come back to test that level again so that it can continue its move upward again. So that's why Woody Wooderson was able to pinpoint within 4 cents the $5.85 mark earlier, which marked the low of the day, because he used the technical analysis and, you know, the lines and graphs on a chart to come to the realization that the gap was there at the $5.85 mark on AMC. And look at that. That's a big green candle right there. I bet you we get a halt soon. And that causes the gap fill is kind of like completing the circle, like completing the cycle. And when the cycle's complete, then the stock can continue to go back to what it was doing before, or to set a new trend, either a trend to the downside or a trend to the upside. But as we can see, when you've got this much volume and this much buying pressure, so many retail options in the money, the algorithm wanted, the high frequency trading algorithm wanted to bring it back down to size, so that the mathematical calculations that it does can make it lose as little money as possible or make as much money as possible for the trader which programmed it, thereby causing the gap fill to close, and then a continuation of the process from there. So basically, the price ran up big time because they had to delta hedge. The algorithm in the morning said, yo, we're way underwater. We're going to be bankrupt if I don't fix this. Sell, 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 pile all the orders in. The market makers can manually go in and pile orders into the dark pools on top of what the algorithm is doing in order to work together, to influence it to do something. So the algorithm is now selling hard, short selling, naked shorting, operational shorting. And look at that, 650 on AMC, and we are halted like I just fucking told you we would be. AMC's halted at 650. Can I say I called it again? Another halt. I think that's 22 or 23. And Expo's looking for a cup and handle, looking at a cup and handle, which is bullish on the stock. Again, as I was saying about the gap fill, once the gap and fill is filled, the algorithm and the computer, hold on, honey, can go back to doing what it was doing, and that is, delta hedging. So now it realizes, okay, we've filled the gap. We're back here. We're resetting, basically. We need a lot more fucking shares in order to hedge our position because there's way too many call contracts in the money. Buy. And then it's going to go back and start over again. What's up, sweetie? All right. Told you AMC would get halted right now, and that's exactly what happened. Ladies and gentlemen, this isn't rocket science. This is understanding the mechanics of the market, what the market makers and the shorts are thinking, what they want to happen, and what they can actually make happen. Joe Del Vicario, excuse me if I mispronounced it, says, I just bought another 1,000. If we all do that, would that create havoc? That bothered me, that guy. Oh, okay, well, I hear you. That could do without the kid. Put your money where your mouth is, pal. Hey, Joe, thank you very much for your support, my friend. I appreciate you. You know, I understand that kids can be a bit of a distraction, but I wouldn't even be doing this if I couldn't spend time with my kids. That's for sure. That's the beauty of being a business owner, of owning, you know, companies and such, is to be able to do as you please, not to have a boss there to worry about and such. And if other people are bothered by my kids being around or making noise, well, there are plenty of other YouTube channels that you can watch. But thank you, Joe, for your super chat. That's very kind of you as well. Super Weenies, FFIE is up 350% and haven't seen it halted once. Ricky Ray, thank you as well. You know what? And again, those stocks like FFIE up 350% and not being halted once, that shows you that the market makers don't care if that stock goes up because they're making money on it. But when they're losing money hand over fist, they halt the stock 22 fucking times or 12 times in a day because they're losing billions of dollars on AMC and GameStop. The market makers, the hedge funds, the short hedge funds, not the long ones, the family offices, the clearinghouses, the prime brokerages, they're at great risk because they took a bad position. They wanted to short AMC and GameStop to zero so that they would not have to pay profits on all of those shares that they have to buy back. Now, they're so far over leveraged and retail owns so many shares that they have no choice. They are stuck. If they started to close, they would get pigeonholed and it would be a race for the exits. And they would all be destroyed, absolutely crushed into oblivion. So at this point, it's like, it is us versus them in terms of retail investors versus the short hedge funds. They want AMC and GameStop to become bankrupt. They want us to sell our shares so that they can buy them up and cover their short positions. And we said, fuck you. I'm not fucking selling. Roaring Kitty. Sice said, I read an article yesterday. Hedge funds lost $1 billion in the first hour of trading on Monday. So far, they have lost over $5 billion in the last 2 days. Hedge funds betting against AMC and GameStop have lost over $5 billion in 2 days. And in the 3 months prior to that, they made like $600 million. So apparently, their $600 million doesn't really mean shit when they lost $5 billion in 2 days, right? Let's see this Roaring Kitty tweet.
I came for you.
AMC is back up to 671.
Do I know you?
No. But you doubted me.
I'm sorry, I have to go.
No need to leave yet.
But I'm late.
You are not content with the stories.
Interesting.
So I was obliged to come. Be my victim.
Oh, wow.
Be my victim.
See the bumblebee there? That was interesting. Who knows what movie this is? Somebody let me know, because I don't know what this movie is. I don't think I've ever seen this. It looks like it's a movie from the mid-90s, maybe? Somebody help me out here. CEO says GameStop stock has outperformed Bitcoin's yearly returns in a single day. That is why I choose AMC and GameStop over Bitcoin. That is why. It might take some time. That's to be expected. Candyman. Oh my gosh, I haven't seen that movie like 20-something, like probably 25 years. The Candyman. Thank you. I totally forgot about this movie's existence. Thank you, guys. Candyman for like 1992. I've seen it. It's just, I was like a little kid. I was, maybe like 8 years old or 9 years old when I saw it. So yeah, maybe a little older. I saw it in the mid-90s when I was like 10 or 12 or something. Pretty Woman. That's a good one, man. That's a good joke. AMC is back, baby. back up to 674. Now here we go, moving around. Yeah, that pretty woman, that got me. That was good. Hey, did you guys like the explanation of the gap fill, or was it still confusing? Like, I think that made as much sense as I could really explain it without going into the technical side. Obviously, I can Google it and give you the definition of it, but I think it's a little bit deeper than that because it's not just about the technical analysis. It's about what the computers want to happen with the stock prices, and that's what causes the T8 to actually work. The Tendy Man, the Tendy Man, the Tendy Man as cometh. GME's back at 47 bucks. AMC's at 666, and I think it's going right back to 7. Ivan, how can it keep going up if they keep manipulating, halting, and holding down the price? My man, did you not see it was up 140% earlier today, and so was GameStop? Do I have to explain it to you? Like, they don't do it because they want it to go up. The prices of the stocks aren't going up 140% multiple days in a row simply because they want it to happen. It's happening because they have no choice but to buy those shares, because retail is buying call contracts and shares. And some people are smart enough to exercise a percentage of their call contracts, forcing them to buy more calls and shares. And then people are exercising more call contracts and selling some for a premium. And that's and buying more shares. And that's forcing the market maker to have to buy more shares, which is delta hedging for their positions, for their short positions that they're using for the short hedge funds. They don't give the shares to the short hedge funds. They just hold them on their books, on their, in the name of the short hedge funds, etc. So it's really quite elementary, my friend. It's complicated, don't get me wrong. Please, I hope that doesn't sound diminutive. But it's also quite simple in the end when you break it down. Zach Jordan says, it was a good explanation, but I would have used more layman's terms. And it's essentially just a gap fill in a technical analysis chart. Shit, I thought I was using layman's terms, man. I'm sorry. No offense, not at all. Like I thought that was as simple as I could possibly explain it, but I will try. Big Ace, you cannot request where your shares come from when you exercise a contract. So it's not like purchasing shares. If you're using Fidelity, for example, or IBKR Pro, and you're manually routing your trades, you can choose to buy from the NYSE or from IEX. If you are, this looks bullish. Hang on one second. If you are exercising contracts, however, you do not get the choice of where your shares come from. RSI still ridiculously oversold on the hourly. MACD still looking fairly bullish as well. How about on the 30-minute mark? RSI ridiculously oversold. MACD looks like it wants to come right back around. Again, the divergence is quite high. On the 30-second mark, right around center on the RSI, MACD. We could even check other things like the vortex indicator, which my friend Edward Britchick showed me and taught me about, which was fucking awesome to learn about. What the fuck? Come on. Work with me here, charts. What the fuck? That's not what I want. None of these charts are working right. Here we go. Do I think AMC, the company, is worth more than $2 billion? I think AMC, listen, AMC does more than $2 billion in like a quarter. In 1 quarter, AMC does more than $2 billion in business, in revenue. AMC is worth many, many times more than $2 billion, my friend. Let's see the volume. $1.2 million volume to the upside, 1.3 million, 826K, 1 million, 1 million, 2.1 million, 2.8 million, 94K. What happened in this minute? That the halt. That was the halt? Yeah, must have been for only 94,000 volume. Yep. 2.1 million, 695K, 949K, 623. The volume remains high for every minute still. It's nearly or over a million volume. Let me go back to Jimmy, make sure I see how Jimmy's looking. My boy. There's my boy Blue. Jimmy's looking strong. Also high volume. Jimmy's got about half the volume of Amy. A little less than half, like around 40% of the volume. Both on the total daily volume and on the hourly. And that's the same as it's had all day. That's more than it had yesterday, both for Jimmy and Amy. 496K, 414K, 294, 284, 453, 303, and so on. 460, 465, 622. That's about right in line with everything else that's happened throughout today. The volume has not let up. That has not let up. That leads me to believe that we're going to have another monstrous after hours and pre-market again. And tomorrow we might have another similar. We might have another similar thing to what we saw today. It's looking like that is very, very plausible. 915,000 volume on the last minute, 1 million on the minute before that, 1.2, etc. And we got about 15 minutes left in the day, ladies and gentlemen. We are almost at the end of Power Hour as well. Bagged and Tuned is going to see Mad Max on the 23rd. Get your tickets now, he says. Could you go over the call option chain and volume for AMC, specific strikes and dates with a lot of volume? Yeah, that's easy. Let's do that. That'll be fun. I always like looking at the chain multiple times a day because I can literally see the volume and the open interest. Let's do it now before the day's over. Great idea, my man. Who was that? Outlaw Silverado. Cheers, my guy. Look at that. Let's squeeze this over a little bit. Look at the $7 strike on AMC. We'll do AMC and then we'll do GameStop right after. 44,000 volume on the $7 strike with only 17,500 open interest. Only 7. There are many stocks that don't even have 1,700 open interest on their entire fucking options chain, let alone on one strike for 1 week. That's huge. Holy shit. 64,500 open interest on the $8 strike with 100,000 volume. That's massive. Massive. And expiring this Friday. And those are out of the money. That's huge. But then look at the ones that are in the money now. 5,800 at the 650 mark, 18,000 volume. 35,000 contracts in the money now at the $6 strike with 35,000 volume. That's a 1-to-1. Open interest 14.2 thousand more at the 550, 27.8 thousand more that are now in the money. We got 150,000, 165,000 contracts in the money today that were not in the money the day before yesterday. That's fabulous. That's bullish as shit if you ask me. GME's blowing up. Let me see. Jimmy's at $49. Looks very good. Looks very good. Leads me to believe AMC will be at $7 here shortly as well. But then again, so we've got the $7 strike, the $8 strike with huge open interest, 64.4 thousand. That number is up big time. And the market makers are really, really concerned about that for sure. Look at all this open interest with just a strike through, with a dash. There's a lot of this open interest that I can't even see. And there is open interest there. You can see that there's 50,000 volume on on the $10 strike. Let me adjust this real quick, see if I can get that to pop up. And then we'll do Jimmy right after. GameStop still $49.77, about to hit 50. You can see AMC and cost looking very similar as well. AMC had a much more explosive movement in pre-market, hence why it was beat down throughout this period of the day. Well, it looks like it filled the gap twice. It filled the gap there and then pretty much there as well. And it should be right back up to $7 again. But these call contracts, yeah, these call contracts are not showing up right here, but I already calculated them for you guys earlier, and we found out that there's now around 165,000 or more call contracts in the money that weren't in the money on Monday. Huge volume on the $8 strike, 101,000 volume, 64,000 open interest. Big volume on the $9 strike at 17,000, 50,000 volume on the $10 strike, 21,000 volume on the 11, $93,000 on the $12.50. This option. Told my dog to be quiet, as I'm sure you noticed. 93,000 volume on the $12.50 strike, expiring this Friday. Now, not saying you should run out and go buy these contracts expiring this Friday. I'm explaining to you how many contracts are in the money this week. If you look at the volume for June 21st, open interest, 10K at the $7 strike, 11K at the $8 strike, 28,000 at the $10 strike. Look at the volume on these is massive too, 20,000 volume almost. And look at this, $20 strike, 71.8 thousand open interest and 50,000 volume. Let's see, Jimmy going for a run. Jimmy's over $51. Very nice. Let's take a look at Jimmy real quick. Oh, there we go. Now we got to look. Yeah, the volume on Jimmy's actually picking up. Like we said, you know, it always picks up towards the last 15 minutes of the day. It was around 324, 500. Now it's at 761, 971, 1 million, 850, 1.4 million. Yep. Wonderful to see. Well, let's see the open interest. We have no, I'm sorry. At this price, at $50, we've got a quarter. Hold on. Yeah, we've got right around 230,000 call contracts in the money when we calculated it out. Now it's going to be even more. It's probably going to be, again, like I said, 250 million call contracts in the money underneath $50 strike. Expiring May, you know, shitload of them at $11, $12, 21,000, 20,000 at the $15 mark, 23,000 at the $25 mark, 44.7 thousand at the $30 mark, 34,000 more at the $34 mark. And then, of course, like I told you guys, everything above the $35 mark on the GameStop GME strike chain, options chain, is brand new. Is from today. So everything you're seeing here from above $35 on the options chain, it's not that people don't want them. It's that they are brand new. They just came up on the market. So people are just now able to buy them beginning today. And they're expensive. $1,330 or so for the $44 strike per contract. The $57 strike is $950 a contract already, with 44,000 volume traded today alone. Incredible. Incredible, ladies and gentlemen. 19,000 volume on the $55 strike traded today, and 3,100 open interest. Those are still worth $975 at this very moment per contract. And again, AMC, May 17th, we already went over. Let's go look at the June 21st. Let's take a look at this, for example. The $20 strike, they're currently going for $150. About 3 months ago, I was buying this strike for $9. 9 cents for you options traders, $9 for those of you that don't trade options. They're currently worth $150. Do you think I'm upset that AMC's only up 29%? Absolutely not. When this thing was up 138%, those contracts were worth like $500 a piece. No big deal. That's to be expected. So, and I don't think the movement is done, or I would have sold the contracts. But again, boss, what do you think will happen to AMC when distribution really starts to take off? How much of a game changer will that be? AMC only released 2 movies yesterday. I'm sorry, only released 2 movies as a distribution company last year, and they became the number 8 distribution company in the entire world, right up there with like Paramount and all these other companies. So what do I think will happen? AMC's market cap will go higher. Shorts will get squeezed even more. Retail investors will make more money. We've already got the Billie Eilish movie, and that's fantastic for this year. Yeah, what's going on? Hey, big shout out to Gino, Joby, and Jason, my friends, in North Dakota at the oil field. Huge shout out, my friends. Ape together strong. Hustle, make that fucking money, work hard, and make sure you put it to good use. Make sure you're properly hedged, huh? Cheers to you guys. Roaring Kitty has AMC on his TikTok page. That's cool. That's fantastic. I don't know if it's really his TikTok page or not. But I think we already know that Roaring Kitty is an investor in both AMC and GameStop. We have 4 minutes left. 4 minutes left in the trading session. It's all looking pretty good to me. AMC at 680, GameStop at $48 and change. Beautiful. Gino, gracias a usted, mi amigo. Gino and friends, apes, working hard out in the oil field, my guy. That's what I'm talking about. DFV doesn't have TikTok, people are saying. Probably not. Volume's at 590 million. That's pretty cool. I'm seeing some people have some interesting information. That's good to see. Disappeared the TikTok that says AMC after hours will melt faces. No, I'm not worried at all, Michael. A lot of people don't know this, but the last time AMC went up in price to $72, it's because AMC was selling shares. And retail was buying contracts and shares. And the shorts needed them. I'm not going to get into the whole thing now, but if it wasn't for the share issuance in 2021, AMC wouldn't have gone to those high prices. And I think the share issuance that we just saw is a big reason why it's gone to the high prices. And I think it's not even a fraction of the way done. Otherwise, we wouldn't have had 590 million shares traded on AMC today, which is more, way more, tens of millions of shares more, almost 100 million shares more than were traded at this time yesterday. That's big time. That's big time. Yep, I already talked about AMC completing the share issuance yesterday. That's correct. That's correct. The share issuance always happens, and then multiple days or several weeks after, the share price goes up. That's what I've seen historically in 2021 and in 2022. They did not issue shares, or 2023. But now we're seeing a repeat of what happened in 2021, in my opinion. Cheers, Michael. AMC 674. We got about a minute and a half left here in trading. AMC's at 48. GameStop's at 48.60. AMC's at 679, up 31 and 59% respectively. Cost is up at $6, 39% gains. Tupperware is up at $2, 16% gains. Even Groupon's up 11%. Anovix is up 11%. Metamaterials, MMAT, is up 10%. Mullen Automotive is at up 7%. Highcroft Mining Corporation up 6.85. All right, DJT's up 3.7. We're going in for the close. Less than a minute left. Place your final bets, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what you think is going to happen in the after hours. But I've placed my bets, and I am bullish on the after hours. Zachary, I wasn't able to get a hold of Bigums. I did message him. He told me he would get back to me later because he was busy with family. I told him cheers, and he'll hit me up later on. And we'll link up at some point, either later on or tomorrow, Bigums and I. Arturo, let's go, my friend. We're about to close here any second now. AMC at $6.85. GameStop at $49. Cheers, my friends. We're going to be filthy fucking rich. Okay, there we go. We closed the day. AMC at $6.89. I was off by 10 cents, or okay, 11 cents. I was saying AMC was going to end the day at $7, and it closed at $6.89. I did tell you GameStop would end the day over 45, and we are at 49, so that looks really nice as well. Cost ended the day at $6.15. Tupperware at $2. Both the stocks are currently red, but that really does mean nothing because we just started trading again. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you had fun. I'm having a blast. The party starts now. Everything that we just did, that was just the pre-drinking. The last 8 hours of trading, that was the pre-drinking. That was the party before the actual banger. Super Weenies, it was a crazy day today, and I appreciate you guys for staying with me and for hanging out with me. I appreciate your insights on the think tank, Discord, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, X, whatever you want to call it, right? Kick. Rumble is not live right now, but it should be. And Facebook as well. So I hope you guys had a lot of fun. AMC ended up the day still up 32.7%. GameStop ended up the day also up 61%. Costs 40%. And we have an incredible amount of volume, way more volume today on AMC than we had yesterday, way more volume on GameStop than we had yesterday. Now it's time for the after hours party, the overnight trading session party, the pre-market party, and we'll link up tomorrow. Cheers, my friends. I hope you're properly hedged. Thank you, Brick Oven. Appreciate that, my friend. We will be live again tomorrow. I'm not live every day. I'm only live when I feel that the market and AMC or GameStop or silver or gold need me to be, right? If I'm looking at massive pumps on AMC and GameStop, if I'm looking at a potential market crash, you will find me right here. Cheers.